Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rhythm with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
What, baby?
What, baby? You want me to do what?
My
Bullshit.
name, call me Bubba. Just like one of those old redneck boys. You believe that?
What's going on, everybody? It's Saturday. I could have swore it was a Monday. Sorry. We're finally here. We're running extra late, but we're here. We made it. We had some technical difficulties, some issues on my end with the old laptop lagging and running extra slow. And then we go live, and StreamYard tells me that I'm not logged into StreamYard, and so I have to log all back in. And I come back, and I'm like, hell yeah, Jeff's got it going. He's on the ball. Like, no shit on Jeff.
Good, and I didn't realize you weren't live.
and we're about halfway through the theme song, and I look up and go, "You're not live on Facebook. What the fuck is going on?" Because I'm trying to share it out and everything. And I realized that the box up top was still blue. And I was like, son of a bitch, got to restart this, which gave me more time to complete my sharing out process. So, needless to say, he's Jeff. I'm Glick. It's Saturday night. It's Nonsensical Nonsense, baby. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the network. We got a whole bevy of shows for you to choose from, whether it be Monday nights, Men Camp for Men, a men's mental health podcast. Tuesday nights, Glick's House of Music. Glick's hanging out with musicians, talking to them, getting to know them, learning about them. Where is our ticket?
I already got it up. I put it at
the
top. I put it at the top. So it's
okay. Yeah, I'm sitting here scrolling as I'm talking. Anyways, Tuesday nights, Glick's House of Music. I'm hanging out with musicians, up-and-coming local artists. We're getting to know them. We're hearing some of their music. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. It's not your typical interview. It's more of a hangout, you know? We get to know each other a little bit. I get to know.
You mean you actually do research?
Oh, I absolutely do research. I'm actually a fan of every artist that I've had on the show. I'm actually a fan of their music, which is also really cool because, I stumble across these artists on Instagram or something purely by coincidence. I listen to a few of their songs. I become a fan, and I continue to listen to them. Now, as soon as I find the time, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to create a Spotify playlist that I'll share out. It'll go onto our bio link and all that stuff. And I will have every artist that I've interviewed. I'll throw in some of their music, some of their favorites and stuff like that. And that way you guys can go look it up and you can listen to them as well. But no, I'm an actual fan of the artist, and I enjoy getting to know them. And some of them I build friendships with, and it's really cool. Like Jules, I love her to death. I think she's great. The Southern Outlaws, those guys are awesome. I can't wait to be with them next weekend.
Still my spirit animal.
Yes, Dave is your spirit animal. You didn't hear what you didn't hear about the. I don't know if you heard about the shenanigans that may or may not ensue next Saturday night when I'm hanging out with them. I'll have to tell you. I'll have to tell you later. It involves a Sasquatch and a stripper pole.
Nice. Everybody starts subscribing to his OnlyFans now.
The Southern Outlaws Band, a Sasquatch, and a stripper pole. That's all you guys need to know.
Joke.
A Southern rock band, a Sasquatch, walk into a club.
And it's not gay if.
Now, Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News. If it's in the news and it makes us say what the fuck, by the time we get done describing it and having our little conversations, you're going to say what the fuck as well. Thursday nights, every other Thursday night, is Jeff's House of Cars, wrestling talk. I might need a break.
You need a breather.
Thursdays is Cash's garage or Cash's fucking corner.
It's literally right there. Read. It's like a teleprompter there, Kamala. Jesus.
What?
Did you just say Cash's Corner?
I'm losing my mind here. I think I
Cash,
smelled it.
Cash, your dad's an
Cash.
idiot. Tell us quick
Here,
what Cash's
Tell-
Corner is.
tell them what's on Thursday nights.
Cash is Corner Wrestling Talk.
Thursday
Right.
nights. There you go. That little guy. Him
Dad
and me
was
doing
tripling
wrestling.
on his own tongue,
Yeah.
so.
Friday nights is whose argument is it anyways? And Saturday is this show right here, Nonsensical Nonsense. We do a little thing called the Open Door Challenge. Jeffrey, drop that link one time. DJ Jeff in the building. Drop that link. Link is in the chat. Anybody who's extra frisky or feeling froggy, go ahead and hit that link. And come on in and hang out with us. You can stay for as
Funny, I
long,
have them on speed dial.
you can stay for as long as you want or as short as you want. Everybody and anybody is welcomed, whether you like us or you hate us. All we ask is that you please turn your camera on and please put your pecker away because nobody wants
If
to
there's
see
a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
it. And then Sundays, we end the week up with Jeff's Garage. If it fits in the garage and it's got a motor, Jeff and Benji are going to talk about it.
Coming back next week. Nice. Benji's been busy. Dude is put in some serious work. He's doing.
I know. I was talking to him the other day.
Busy.
And I told him, I said, brother, you got to take a break, man. You got to hit the
That's
brakes.
what I
You
told
gotta
him.
run
I said,
yourself.
that's the beauty of doing the garage, at least for that 1 hour. Take a fucking break, have a cigar,
I
relax.
said, you're gonna run yourself
reason why
ragged.
He
There
and
he
I
is.
spoke.
Speaking of the binge.
Yeah, he and I spoke, and I decided I don't want to do the show without him because he's the one person that I can kind of count on. He gets the concept of the show, and we can have that conversation.
Yeah, you guys are good. You guys have a good rhythm. You guys have a good flow together, and you guys are both car guys.
That's
so.
what. And next Sunday's show, I got a new topic that I got to send it over to Benj, but it's something really.
I would like to say that I would watch your show next Sunday, but I'm probably gonna be trying to figure out.
Football.
No, well. I might be. No, football doesn't start for a couple more weeks. I might be waking up Sunday afternoon in a field. I don't know.
Well, it's true.
But those are the shows on the network. And without sorry, I kind of had a stroke and stumbled around and fumbled around. But you can find all those shows on the network, all at the Nonsensical Nonsense or the Nonsensical Network. Due to on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We also do the shows live throughout the week on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. Again, all at the Nonsensical Network, or simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. All of our links are there, including, ladies and gentlemen, we have merch, and the merch store is complete. Everything has been reviewed and is up there. We did turn Nikki and I did turn the customizations off. However, anybody that does want customization done, let us know. We can do it, and we can figure out a way. You can send us the money or whatever, and we'll get it ordered. But we're not going to leave it out there for the masses. I don't want
somebody else
people that we're not. I don't want people that we're not associated with. I think it's just common sense.
I'm just saying. As I said in the chat, a KKK Nonsensical Nonsense shirt. It just works.
No. That's exactly what I want to try to avoid.
On the side of our shirt, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I want to try to avoid.
Like an arm
merch. Yeah, everything is up there. Everything is there. Well, Randall, we're just getting into the show. We're just getting started. We got to get through all the nuts and bolts. I mean, please hang tight, and maybe it'll get better for you. Or you can wipe your ass and change your clothes at the end of the day. How's that sound? And turn your fucking caps lock off. Keyboard gangster.
Why are you hollering?
Why are you yelling at us? So we are a little bit late tonight. That's kind of me. I've been really busy today, doing things around the house, and then I had some technical difficulties right when we were getting ready to start. and also doing some behind the scenes stuff for the podcasting and whatnot. I do want to go ahead, and I'm going to bring this up a couple times tonight. But next weekend, anybody that's in the Ohio area, make your way up to Newton Falls. Come on out to the 5-4 Distillery. You got Joshua Lee Nelson, Southern Outlaws. We're doing a benefit for the disabled vets. All the money raised will be going to the DAV Chapter 11. It's up there in their neck of the woods. So everything from the tickets, there will be some raffles. There's going to be giveaway. There's going to be all kinds of stuff. Lots of surprises. I don't even know what's going to be given away yet.
One of the things they're giving away is that custom Southern Outlaws band bottle of bourbon.
Yeah, I did know about that. They are doing that. I think they're all signing it as well. But Jason Lee Nelson will be opening the show. Southern Outlaws band will be headlining the show, and then this guy is going to be there all night. They're giving me a mic and letting me loose. So who knows what's going to happen at the end of the day? They're just cutting me loose with a microphone.
I'm predicting, like riots.
I will be emceeing the show. And again, shout out, and I truly don't know how to thank the guys enough. And Sandy, it really is a privilege and an honor to get to take part in the show and to MC the show. I'm very thankful, very grateful, and definitely looking forward to it. To say
it's
nervous,
a big step, buddy.
It's huge. It's a huge step, man, and I'm super excited. I'm going to get to hang out with friends. As I said,
are you going to rap?
Randall, you're an ass face. You should come up here and be a tough guy on camera.
Yeah, the link's right there.
What's going on, Leggy? But no, I'm excited to meet the guys. I'm excited to hang out with them. Obviously, we've done a couple shows together. They've been great. I think we're going to have an absolute ball hanging out together. But like I said, I'm very grateful and thankful to be invited to take part in it with them. With that being said, the very next weekend, anybody in the Newark area, and we'll be getting this stuff sent out and getting invites and everything like that. Buckeye axe throwing over here down here in downtown Newark. They're having their 1 year celebration, 1 year anniversary bash. And there's going to be beard competitions for Beard Lovers Day or National Beard
International Beard Day. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Also, they are going to have beer. They're going to have specialty beers and stuff like that for Beer Lovers Day. And then on top of it, this show will be live from Buckeye throwing axe or axe throwing. Sorry. So I'll be there, and I may or may not have a little surprise that not even Jeff knows about, and Jeff's not going to know about unless I'm told otherwise, up my sleeve for that night.
Glick's drinking.
I said a surprise. So we got some things. I got some things going on with the network. Obviously, I won't be here next Saturday. I may try to pop in, so the guys will still be doing a show. Just because I'm not here, you guys still have to have a show to do. I may pop in. Maybe have Nikki pop in while I'm up on stage doing what I do. There'll be plenty of pictures and plenty of videos. Yeah. Again, I'm super nervous. I'm super freaking nervous. But I know once I get up on stage and I have the mic and I start talking.
Well, once you're 6 years in, you won't remember.
Yeah, once I fumble through and have a stroke, then I'll be like, game time.
Yeah, here we go.
Show's over. Oh shit. How'd I do? Great. Up until the time you passed out on stage. Was I drinking? No, not a drop.
No, it was pure nerves.
Maybe next time, champ. Yeah, maybe next time, champ.
Yeah, you're the champ, all right. You're the champ of sleeping on the stage. They just play over top of you.
Yeah.
Just constantly step over. Somebody get this body.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Anywho,
Yeah.
sorry,
you-
I'm sorry that we spend 2 hours talking about our social media and things that we got going on. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're doing a lot of things around here. What are you
Unlike-
haters doing?
They're talking about their social media, but they don't have anything to talk about.
What are you doing, Randall? What are you doing
Yeah.
with your time, Randall? Still living in mom's basement, shitting your pants.
Yeah, that's weird. I can't remember a time that I've ever shit my pants.
You know, I've watched a lot of
Come close.
amazing movies. Yeah. I mean, we all have. Yeah, I know that I've watched some amazing movies in my life. There's been some amazing podcasts that I listen to, like all of them on the network, the Nonsensical Network. They're all pretty amazing. You know, there's been some fantastic sporting events that I've seen with memorable moments, and never once has something been so captivating and so amazing that I sat on the couch and shit myself while I watched it.
Yeah.
So shout out to you, Randall. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That speaks volumes of how amazing, awesome we are.
Oh, who knows? The list.
Yeah,
is-
yeah. Someone was as he was bumbling and fumbling through and not realizing for a week that he had no intro music. It was only in his ears, and he and being completely unprepared to do
How come
anything.
you guys can't? You
Yeah.
can't hear the
Not
voices in the
being
world.
completely unprepared to do the same thing that he does every week. Was randomly just talking shit. Like, where did that even come from? That don't seem cool, bro.
What I miss?
The whole shot at some broadcasters, well, podcasters, but they're not really podcasters, but they call themselves podcasters. All they do is talk about their social medias for 2 hours.
You know, here's the thing. So, speaking of social media, I found my new favorite thing. You know, I'm a big movie guy. I love movies. You know, I found this guy on YouTube, and I found it purely by happenstance. And all he does is he watches a movie and he reacts, but he reacts in the best way possible.
Is it like super over exaggerated and stuff?
No. He's very for the new line on EOM is the name of his channel. EOM Reacts.
Oh, cool. Equal Opportunity Movies. Is that what it stands for?
I have no idea, but
I hope so, because if not, bro, you really missed. And if it wasn't and it is now, you need to hit me up because you owe me.
okay. But this guy, he, you know, the problem with YouTube is like if you're gonna react to a movie, you either have to describe the scene or show the scene. Well, if you show the scene, you run the risk.
Copyright.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how he's beating the algorithm, but he doesn't show the whole movie, but he shows 90% of it and reacts. But like,
Well, I think how big is he?
that's a good question.
Because I think if you label something like a certain way, that you can get around the copyrights.
So he's got about 70,000 subs.
Yeah. So, you know, since he does reactions, that might be the loophole that he's found to.
Yeah, because he's
Yeah.
on screen the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. He's on screen. So it's not like he's just putting it up and then letting it play. And then in the background, you hear him talking without. So, yeah, he's probably, and I'm sure he's that big. I'm sure he's done his homework to make sure that
His
he.
due diligence, yeah. But
Yeah.
like I was watching him react to Fight Club, you know, and Kevin, I just showed Kevin Fight Club the other day because I was flicking through Stars and they had Fight Club on there. I was like, holy shit, I haven't watched Fight Club in a long time.
Mhm.
I'm gonna watch it. And Kevin's like, I don't want to see this. I'm like, no, trust me. And he's watching it. He's like, why is he such a dick to her? You know, he's why he's such a dick to Marla Singer, and he's like, and then when the spoiler is revealed, he's Kevin's like, wait, what? And this and so we watch this guy EOM reacts, and we watch him react to Fight Club. And Kevin had just seen Fight Club, so he's watching it going.
Hold on just a second. First and foremost, you're the goddamn king of spoiler alerts. But you're not going to tell me that Brad Pitt was just a figment of Ed Norton's imagination because his brain
He's a
was
split personality.
Yeah, his brain was a little caca. But Deadpool comes out the very next day after you watch it. You're like, oh, by the way,
I did not spoil Deadpool. I did not spoil
Deadpool.
I held my tongue as best I could.
Other movies, you're just like, but you're not going to spoil a movie that's close to 30 years old.
No, but
I don't understand how your brain works.
We're watching.
If you haven't seen Fight Club yet, well then sorry, but
yeah.
Edward Norton has split personalities, and Brad Pitt is
a figment of his. He as Brad Pitt says, your imaginary friend.
Yeah.
But we're watching this guy react, and Kevin's like, Dad, this movie's really fucked up if you look at it through the eyes of Marla.
Yeah. Also, Jeff, I would like to also point out, Jeffrey, that you broke rule number 1 of Fight Club. Is we don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This guy's reaction and Kevin's reaction when Meatloaf's character dies.
His brains don't work. They're all wonky. They're all caca.
His reaction when Meatloaf's character dies, priceless. What do you mean he's dead?
We know Jeff's brain don't work. We know his brain's full of caca.
I gave up a long time ago. What do you want? Okay. But yeah, but we fell into this rabbit hole with this guy where I think I watched, because he shows 90% of the movie, we basically watched like 14 movies in a span of like 4 hours, because he cuts the movie down to where it's like an hour, but you see the gist of the movie. And some of his reactions, he's watching like Titanic, and he just starts crying like a little girl. He's hilarious, man.
Wow.
He's watching Jaws. He's like, nope, not going in the water. Just not going in the water. The dude cracks me up. But yeah, that's basically what we've been doing past 3 days? 3 or 4 days we've been watching this guy because it's hilarious.
It's the only thing we can do.
Go upstairs.
I've been, dude.
Take it with you.
I've been trying. I don't know. My YouTube algorithm. It's whatever the kids are watching at that moment in time, and then like.
Daddy.
That's why I have 2
cryptids.
I have the one for the family.
Well, I have it's so much easier just to log everything into the network YouTube. So I don't fucking care. I have my favorites that I watch. Yeah, no, it's just it's because I can just click on it, and the first thing that pops up is So I'm not. There was something. I'll ask.
No, I like I said, when I created the Jeff's Garage podcast, I created a YouTube channel for it. So the kids don't use that. So anything like most of the stuff on there is movie and car related stuff. So like because my kids subscribe to every fucking channel they find. And if I find something I like, I subscribe to it. I can never see the notification on my YouTube for the videos I like.
I don't think Cash or any of they subscribe to anything. They just watch. They know who they like to watch, and like I'm not subscribed to Bar Rescue, but I watch Bar Rescue a lot on YouTube. Right. Not the actual show, but like the compilation videos and whatnot. So it's always right there at the top of YouTube.
I'm just trying to check here how many subscriptions my kids have. There are so many, it's ridiculous. It doesn't say. But
Probably.
like,
You would think, yeah, you would think that if Jeff has another YouTube channel that he would use that to, I don't know, follow the network, follow Lady.
I do actually. I do.
Yeah. You never go into any of Flaky streams.
Actually, I do.
I've never
I did
seen
the
you
other
there.
day. I
I've
did the
never
other
seen
day.
you there.
I
I've
did the
never
other
seen
day.
you
I
there.
even commented.
I've
I
never
even
seen you there.
commented.
Bullshit.
Call bullshit or whatever you want. I know what I did. I know what I didn't do. So fuck you.
We know who you do watch, though. You enjoy watching an AI podcast.
Actually, I watched that on the Kids Network yesterday because I commented, and I got called out as you.
That's because
And I thought to switch
I don't
over,
know.
but
I don't know.
bored. I was so bored with watching. I was like, "Fuck it, I can't continue."
I just don't know why you don't understand that you're going to get called out as me because I'm the greatest. So that's a compliment. I'm the greatest everything of all time.
The one thing I never want to be is accused of being you. I say accused, not mistaken. Accused.
Poor show, Jeff. Poor show, Jeff.
What are you gonna do?
Poor show, Jeff. Poor show, Jeff.
Actually, as I said, it was a couple days ago. I
will say thank you, Leggy. You gave us
the couple up there. You had the couple.
I will. Absolutely. I've actually been enjoying it. Like I said, I can't comment as much as I would like to or add my 2 cents as much as I'd like to because typically I'm driving home. And today I was super busy and I had it. I didn't even have my phone on me and I was like, oh shit, I seen the notification and it was almost over. I was like, damn it.
Right.
But Lakey gave us a very nice shout out today at Fringe while she was live. It was really cool. Appreciate that. Thank you, Lakey. But no, she's because it comes on when I'm on my way home from work, and I can generally watch the whole thing on my way home.
Right.
So, and as we know from last week, I deal with a lot of idiots on the road, so it's beneficial for me not to be on my phone.
Right. I did see something cool.
Because if I'm on my phone and somebody hits me, then it could be twisted around to me. So. Man, that's my goal right now. Every morning, every afternoon is for somebody to hit me because they're driving like an asshole. So that I can so they total my car out. I'm going to flop around like a fish, get a big old paycheck, get a brand new truck out of it because I have gap insurance, so my car will get paid off. And, and then yes, that's my goal, man. I just want some jerk off that's not driving. Now, that doesn't affect my driving. I still drive properly.
You know what I want to be hit by? I want to be hit one of those self-driving vehicles.
I want to be hit by preferably like a company vehicle too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, somebody with their fucking logo all over it like a giant billboard.
You know, I know somebody with a douche-mobile.
I'm talking to you, Richardson Glass in Newark, Ohio. Your drivers are fucking assholes, and you should really think about putting trackers, and cameras in your company vehicles because I guarantee you, if you did, you'd fire 95% of your fucking employees because they all drive like fucking douchebags.
I want to get hit by the twat-mobile. All I get is a Volvo.
Nothing against your company, Richardson's Glass, because you guys are a great company. You just have terrible.
Your employees don't know how to drive.
Yeah. So don't everybody shit on him. The whole world's watching us. So don't.
Richardson Glass gets like 400 messages. Did you hear what Nonsensical Nonsense said about you? No. But we now sponsor them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense.
Brought to you by Richardson's Glass.
We are hanging out in the Richardson's Glass studio tonight. It's beautiful.
We're teaching their drivers how to drive.
I have a new gig.
It'll be a long episode, folks.
Yeah. I now teach driving courses at Richardson Glass twice a week.
I will give Volvos this. They are safe vehicles. But
have you ever seen a vehicle that gets hit by any vehicle?
No, Volvos have the amazing crash ratings. They're like they say they're safe.
Nikki was telling me about one time. Well, Christopher used to have a Volkswagen Rabbit, and I guess he like plowed into the ass end of a Expedition or an Explorer or something like that. Fucking totaled his Rabbit completely.
Oh yeah.
She said there was like 3 scratches across the bumper. That was the only damage on the Ford. I'm like, surprising for a Ford, but Rabbit 0, Ford 1.
No, you want to see something funny? So
I was gonna say, yeah, they're built like a fucking tank. They look like a fucking.
You've seen
tank.
that whistling diesel guy, right, on YouTube? You haven't seen this guy?
Is it car
This
related?
guy, 100%. He buys. He'll buy like he actually tried to get sued by Ferrari by buying a Ferrari and then testing it, and he's drifting it on his dirt driveway. And
why would he get sued by Ferrari if he bought it?
Ferrari will sue you if you look at your car wrong. Ferrari's weird like that. But anyways, he tested the Cybertruck against an F-150.
I'm gonna take my earbud out while you're talking. Give me a thumbs up when you're done talking about cars.
There you go. No, but he tested out the Cybertruck, and the Cybertruck's got this like 11,000-pound tow rating. If you tow on it, there was a couple that were towing a small trailer behind their Cybertruck, and their truck and trailer hit a pothole and sheared the bumper off. Like, Cybertrucks are seriously dangerous. It's doing well. We start Monday.
You want to talk about something that's built like a fucking tank and ugly as fuck? The Cybertrucks.
No, they're not built like tanks, dude.
No, they look like
they can take some
tank.
damage. But if you put a lot of people are reporting that if you put something in the bed, something substantial, the tailgate doesn't fit once you put it back together.
They have a bed on that thing? I thought it was all like enclosed.
No. It's a built-in tonneau cover.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It does.
I've only seen them driving down the road. I've never wasted my time and energy.
Yeah, that back
Googling
half,
one and looking it up.
That back half is a tonneau cover.
Whoa, hello, camera angle. What's going on? How you doing? Hey, who?
But
almost seen me with no pants on, ladies and gentlemen.
One guy put like 10 sheets of drywall in his Cybertruck.
You are neither of those. Calm down.
No, but like this guy put like 10 sheets of drywall in his Cybertruck, and then the tailgate went out of alignment.
Nikki's boss has they have 2 Teslas. They've got the car and they got a truck.
They're apparently
Nikki came home from work a couple weeks back. I can't remember what day of the week it was, but I was doing the show. It was like about a week. I think it was last week or the week before. I don't know. They did an event on like Tuesday night or something like that. And I'm right in the middle of doing the show, and she comes in and she's like, "Hey," she's like sitting on the bed over there. Hey, guess what? What? And I'm carrying I'm keeping the cover like.
The Fords are made of aluminum. They have that aluminum bed.
But still talking, and she's like, "I got to ride in my first Tesla." I was like, "Sweet." So then, of course, after the show, we were talking because I've never ridden in a Tesla. She was riding in the Tesla car, and she was like, "That fucking thing is fast as hell." She was her boss, the wife. They went out and got on the freeway, and I guess she was like,
"Oh yeah." Well, the thing is like with your gas-powered vehicle, when you hit the gas, you have a delay. Because the fuel needs to be mixed, and
which
all that fun
speaking of Nikki and her bosses, we will either have Nikki on or her bosses next week, probably Monday.
Okay.
To talk about the event coming up.
Nice.
They can come on the show and talk about the 1 year anniversary bash. So, sorry, that just popped into my head.
The chassis of the Cybertruck is aluminum. That's why it's sheared off. Sheared off, dude. Like they're dangerous. Don't haul anything. I think the Cybertruck looks cool, but they're not built very.
I mean, cars always can get knocked out of a. You can hit a pothole,
but
and your
like-
tires can be out of alignment.
Oh yeah, but that's the pothole. Like the frame. Like Whistling Diesel tested this F-150 where he lifted it up with a backhoe and dropped it.
I don't know
On
much
the-
about cars, but I know if your frame's twisted. I ain't never heard of a frame alignment. We've always just referred to a twisted frame.
Bent.
That it ain't shit.
Total.
Yeah.
No, but like it sheared it off. Like it completely destroyed. And all it was doing was pulling the F-150 back. Like it's if you're gonna have a Tesla Cybertruck as a statement vehicle, don't do truck stuff with it because it's just gonna break.
I just never thought that anybody would buy one to do truck stuff with it.
Well, people are because it's a truck.
I never would even consider it a truck. I mean, it just looks like something out of a futuristic action movie that the bad guys would drive.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I
they're
mean?
cool, but
I don't think
apparently
they're
the
cool
frames
at
are
all.
crap and
I mean, some of the Tesla cars are pretty badass looking. I'll give them that, but I don't think the Cybertruck is in any way, shape, or form cool looking.
well, it's because you're used to the thing is the reason why people hate the Cybertruck so much is they're used to standard truck shape. And the Cybertruck
No,
is not standard
It's
truck
not. That's not. It has nothing to do with it. I just don't think that it looks good. That's just looking at it. I mean, so what? You're going to tell me that if I look at one woman and go, she's not attractive, and then I look at another, you're going to go, well, that's because you're used to looking at this type of women.
Well,
I
That's
find
a-
Ryan Reynolds to be incredibly sexy.
that's
But
a
I don't
terrible
think-
comparison. Because
but I
as
don't
you
think
said, you didn't even realize the
Steve Buscemi
Cybertruck
is
had a
the-
bit.
No, I had no idea because it looks like it's
Yeah.
all enclosed.
It is. It has a retractable tonneau cover on
It's like
it.
buying a Range Rover.
Going off roading. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
I
off road in a
agree.
Range Rover Sport.
I agree.
I've
It
done
does
it.
look like a trash can, John. Hey, John, thank you for the shout out last night on your show, man. I didn't know what game you were playing or anything. I was in there for a few minutes. I'll be honest with you. We were watching TV and I had to take a shit. So I was like, I'm going to go take a shit. And I seen John was live on Twitch playing games. I don't know what game he was playing, but I was 100% locked in on it. I'm like, this is cool. He gave us a nice little shout out. So shout out to John. You guys make sure you go follow our buddy John right there on the screen. God bless it.
What game were you playing, John?
That's his YouTube channel, but he's got a Twitch channel as well. I think it's the same name. Hold on, let me scroll up here and find your Twitch comments. There it is. There he is on Twitch, guys. Yeah, it's the same name. Go give John a follow. I'll leave that up there for just a second. But
No. This is the game he was playing, he said.
Vermintide 2. Never heard of it, but I was locked in.
You watched it.
I was watching it. It was cool. He was like running around and there was flashy things and weapons and he was killing shit. And I'm like, this
You're
is
in.
good shitter watching.
You know what?
This
I
is shitter
found-
tube tonight.
I fell into an algorithm on TikTok, and it's all these like aliens telling stories about humans, and it's like the aliens are tougher than you think. They're little squishy people, and they're like
Apollo
it
as
was
well right
so
there.
real weird.
I have no
like- It's telling a story like if I handed you a letter like, here, read this. It's like you telling the story, and it's two aliens having a conversation how don't fuck with the humans. They're seriously fucked up.
Oh, but it was like animated aliens.
No. It's got some weird like Subway Surfer background, but you're listening to the story. And it's all about how like aliens are the humans have only been part of the galactic alliance for 3 cycles, but we've all learned that they have one weapon that they call it a mushroom. We shouldn't mess with said mushroom. They tell this weird story, and they're obviously all made up, but it's like I fell in this weird algorithm and I can't, like, if I find one, I'm like, I gotta find out what fucking happened. It's so weird. I fell into that algorithm, and then I got what was the other one I fell into? Of course, there's always I love the Karen that Ring doorbell we were talking about with the HOA guy. They've changed it up. They're no longer. He's no longer the HOA guy. He's like they're friends now. It's so fucking weird. I can't even watch it because it just pisses me off when he plays the HOA guy.
Nah, gotta. Sometimes you gotta change it up a little bit. Sometimes that change is not always for the good.
Well, those HOA stories that guy tells, and the fucked up thing about it is, it's obviously satire, but that all that shit's happened somewhere.
Yeah.
They're not just making it up,
I had buggies in my nose. I had to go get rid of them.
Gross.
I trimmed up my mustache and my nose hair, so I was sneezing, and now my nose is like, hey man, some of us take care of our facial hair. Some of us don't look like homeless people.
I just haven't shaved.
I gotta keep my shit cleaned up. I gotta go get a haircut before next week.
Yeah, you do. You should go.
Okay,
You should do the Zach Galifianakis. Just shave the top of your head and leave the beard.
Peter Piper, fuck the pepper. What's going on with you, brother?
There it is.
How you doing, slap nuts?
It's not running. Michelle's standing
Zach
by the microwave.
Galifianakis.
Yeah, the dude from Hangover, the fat guy.
You're gonna have to
In the
explain
second,
haircuts
in
to
the
me.
second, in the second Hangover movie, they wake up, they don't know what the fuck happened. Zach Galifianakis' character, the dumb one, his head's shaved bald, but he's still got the big beard.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Remember how that worked out for me last time?
Yeah. Michelle was standing by the microwave, and I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I'm waiting for the microwave. It's not even running." She's like, "Oh."
Speaking of one's brain being fried, I was wondering where you were tonight, there, buddy.
Yeah.
I was wondering where you were.
I had to send Cam a message today too. He sent that troll message through the messenger, and of course I get the notification, and he's like, "No one likes you," and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I looked at it, and I was like, and as soon as I open it, it says it was from Cam. I'm like, well, he's obviously trolling. And then you're like, what? LOL. He's like, it was my bad attempt at trolling. So I messaged him. You're a terrible troll.
That wasn't me that responded. It could be any one of us that responds. No,
it wasn't me.
It was Connor. I don't know if Blaze has Facebook or not. I don't think we're not friends on Facebook, but I know we're friends on Instagram. So he was responding back to the story because I put in our Instagram story, which automatically goes to Facebook.
Right.
And I did that picture with the open door challenge saying it's Saturday night. We dropped the link. You join us if you're brave enough, blah, 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 blah. And he was responding to that. So I thought it was you that responded back, but it could have been Connor. But that's what we said. We're like,
I saw it, and I was like, what the fuck?
I said, the great thing about it is
you never know who did it.
We all have access to this, so you have no idea who you're talking to.
Yeah. Hustle and bustle, friends, but I've decided to head home. I have an early.
Yeah. Excuses are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Then they all smell like shit.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow's the last day for Fringe, isn't it? You made it.
No shit.
I just want to say fuck you to the people that come on after Leaky. You guys are some real scumbags. Not that you'll hear this, but you're some real fucking scumbags. Somebody should slap you in your fucking teeth.
Why? What happened?
They're just assholes, man. They've just been real disrespectful and real shitbags to Leggy, like all month long.
I saw something.
Just shitty people, man. One more show. You made it.
Yeah, one more. Oof.
Now what are you going to do with all the Fringe hit or miss swag? You're just going to have it laying around.
He's going to give it away.
She had.
She's
I
got a
will say
wardrobe
that
set for like the next month.
the hit or miss vinyls were really cool that they were using live. I don't know if you ever, I know you never tuned in to watch or anything, so you didn't get to see them. But she had vinyl records that had hit or miss, like had hit or miss on them, and they held them up as to what it was, what they thought. That was really cool.
That's cool. No, I caught the one episode where she had the guy and girl on. It was an older couple. And I even commented.
That was early.
No, it was like a week ago.
I mean,
I'm so busy during the day.
It's not as cool as Nonsensical or Nonsense, but
It's facts.
not all of us are be
Not
creative
everybody can be that
geniuses. One time I was on the jukebox jury and I asked her if I could do that. She said, "No, click. It's hit or miss." Damn. My bad.
Shot down.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Jeffrey. So you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Exactly. I say that all the time. It's 100% of the shots you don't take.
I think if the opportunity's there for you, you should 100% do it again. I know there was all the issues and the technical
next year
difficulties
it'll
and
be
everything
easier
like that.
because you already know what to expect too.
But all in all, it was cool. It was cool to be able to tune in and watch. I'm glad you were doing it live. It's my story. I'll tell it how I want to tell it.
Speaking of stories, I've been watching this guy on TikTok, and I found his YouTube channel. He walks around like Vegas and stuff and pretends to fart. But like,
was it the same guy that does it in like Central Park and
yeah,
like that?
and he's like, oh, nope, shouldn't have done that, and then starts running off, and people lose it. Oh my gosh, the kids and I were watching it the other night.
Imagine that,
so hard.
folks. Jeff enjoys a guy farting in public.
It's funny. It's funny.
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem, Jeff.
Sure.
This is why we can't get famous, because you support
That's
that.
why I want to do it. I want to do it.
Yeah.
I still want to get me a fart machine and go just walk around the mall.
You got a Hawk 2 2024 hat too, don't you?
Is that a thing?
Yes, there's hats and shirts and everything. You notice?
I don't.
I think her 15 minutes are done.
No, she's showing up every once in a while.
Yeah, it's more and more.
You know the guy that does he's like, he walks up to cars and like some guy's driving a Rolls Royce. He's like, "Who are you and what do you do for a living?"
Oh yeah.
He ran up to her the other day, and she's in
that
the
wasn't
passenger seat,
staged
some
or
fucking
anything.
Suburban. Yeah, exactly. Because she's in a fucking like 2024 Suburban. You know, there's nothing special. No, but
Dad,
Cash.
I'm gonna go get in the shower.
Okay. What time you take a shower, you skink?
yeah. Need a shower, stinky.
It's been like 4 days.
Mm-mm.
You gonna change your clothes?
Huh?
You gonna change your clothes? You gonna put clean clothes on?
You
need to do laundry tomorrow.
Austin Powers is from a parallel universe. No, but I will now. Send that to verbatim.
Peter Piper, have a good one, brother. Good seeing you.
Right, have you guys opened the link up?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it's already up.
No.
Put it up again.
Mm.
Just because I can. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
I got to put my grass. Again, all
right now?
No, I'm saying I noticed it today. I went to the store this morning and I came back. It's like, fuck, I just cut the fucking grass and now I got to cut it again. Already. It's been.
And now whose problem is that?
Mine.
Because you had somebody that cut your grass.
Yeah, but he did a shit job. I like cutting the grass, dude. I missed it.
I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I love doing yard work. I love cutting the grass. I can't wait. I can't wait till I have a yard or a field or something that I can cut again. I enjoy going out, getting out in the yard and cutting the grass and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I mean, you can't bitch that you just cut your grass yesterday and you need to cut it again already, which is.
Well, not yesterday. It was what was it? like a week or 2 weeks.
Just
ago.
don't cut your grass, man. Just buy into the full hillbilly white trash. You've already got
I
two broke
should.
down cars in your
I
driveway.
should. It'd be hilarious.
Just go.
I just need to hide
full-
some car parts in the yard.
Yeah,
So they
just
grow
full
around
send
it.
that shit. Yeah, just full send that white trash shit, man.
That's
Go
how it
full on.
was. I swear, because I'd been putting off buying the equipment I needed to actually cut the grass, and it was a good
A
8 to 10
lawnmower?
inches tall. No, I bought no because my grass it's not feasible to buy a lawnmower. I bought a weed eater, and I can do the entire yard in 15 minutes with a weed eater.
Okay, you're like I've been putting off buying the equipment. Like, did you go and buy a landscaping company to cut your yard, Jeff?
No, the one thing I still have to buy, I need to buy an edger, so I can do edging around the sidewalks and stuff.
If you brought the right weed whacker, it does weed whacking and edging.
Yeah, but it was like 8 times the price.
No, it's not.
Here it was. The thing is like you don't find there.
Did you
it's
buy?
not some-
What did you buy? Gas powered, electric?
No, I bought
or
electric.
battery?
I bought electric for the simple fact it's just simple because it
Dude,
literally
Ryobi's got some sexy lawn.
they
equipment.
do. Well, I bought mine used. There's a tool store. They sell used tools.
It's called
and
a
they
pawn
had-
shop in America.
No, well, no. Because there's a difference between a pawn shop and this place. This place just sells used tools. Where the pawn shop sells tools and radios and all this other shit.
Mhm.
This place only will buy and sell tools.
Oh yeah, pawn shop. No, pawn shops here. They sell everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
Oh yeah.
You'll love it. Like I'm telling you what, man. I was always a DeWalt guy. Like I've been a DeWalt guy, pretty much my whole life. I'm telling you what. I'm becoming
Ryobi's got a
Ryobi guy.
little bit of everything.
They got a
And
lot.
they
They've got
have the
everything.
price of Black & Decker, but they're slightly better than Black & Decker. They're not quite super high quality, but for the amount of work they're going to be doing.
They're right up there with DeWalt, man. I've got
Yeah,
a
they
bunch
are.
of Ryobi shit, and it's honestly that's like I have a DeWalt cordless drill that I had to buy when I first started
Right.
with the company that I'm with. But ever since then, everything else that I've got a leaf blower that's amazing. I'll put this fucking 40-volt Ryobi cordless leaf blower up against any gas powered leaf blower that you can find, and it's handheld. It's not a backpack. It's got a fucking turbo button on it. It's nice.
Hey,
I got
the nice thing about Ryobi is they have everything. Where like if you can think of the tool, they have a cordless version or a corded version. Where DeWalt and Milwaukee and stuff like that, yeah, you can find drills all day long.
Yeah.
And yeah, they do have a weed eater that's cordless, but they're few and far between. They like Ryobi's got everything. I follow the Ryobi TikTok channel, and you can order right from their TikTok channel. I'm like,
Yeah. That's the nice thing. Yeah, as long as they're all the same batteries, you can buy one charger for them. I've got a Ryobi Dremel tool that is awesome.
Right? I love
Dude, that thing is sick. It just plugs into the battery. You can take the battery out if you want, obviously, but if not, it just plugs into like a cell phone charger, the Type C.
Oh, like
plug it
USB
in.
port?
Yeah, charges. Dude, that thing and that Dremel tool is sweet. I had an ex that had. Well, Jeff, you remember she had the Ryobi push mower and weed whacker and stuff like that. And I'll tell you what, I'd never used an electric or battery powered lawnmower before in my life until I would cut her lawn. And that thing is nice. When I have a lawn to cut, if it's if it's small enough that I can push mow it or whatever.
They got the riding
I'm gonna
version. Ryobi's got a
I'm
riding version.
gonna get me one of those too. It's nice. It's quiet. It's it does. Yeah, man. I have over the last couple of years, I have become a Ryobi guy, and they're cool because they're green. I like the green.
I like the
man.
color. I like the color. It's one of those things. Like, have you ever seen the Mercedes Sprinter vans and stuff like that? There's a guy. He's got the ultimate. He calls it the ultimate setup. You open the back doors of his Mercedes Sprinter, and it's the one that you can stand up in. You know, it's got the shell top and all that stuff, and it is wall to wall, DeWalt. I want the same thing, but wall to wall to Ryobi.
I'm telling you, Leggy, you get that Ryobi mower, it'll shock you. It'll shock you.
In the best way
that
possible.
And I'm only saying this because I used it. We're not paid by Ryobi. We should be after this. Sure, you ain't lying. You ain't just whistling Dixie.
They could literally pay me in product.
Yes.
Right?
You know what? I don't agree with you very often, Jeff, but I'm 100% on board with that.
Like they even have you seen they got a Bluetooth speaker set up that you can hook 10 speakers to it, and you buy them separately and they'll Bluetooth together and make a surround sound system out of their Ryobi.
I'm trying to justify the Ryobi radio.
I am too.
At work.
I'm trying to justify every tool they have.
But
they're inexpensive too.
Like I said,
you just bought 2 Ryobi drills for 1 DeWalt.
Yeah. I'm assuming you use a push mower. I guarantee you the Ryobi push mower is 100% just as good as a gas mower, if not better. Just as much power. You know, depending on how big your yard is, though. I mean, it'll and it's self-propelled and everything like that. Make sure you get 2 batteries though, because depending upon how big your yard is, it'll take a battery and a half.
110 feet long.
Oh yeah. Oh, you could do that. Yeah, piece of cake with the Ryobi mower.
Yeah.
Zip.
No, but I just bought a used cordless or a corded weed eater.
Yeah, push bar, you zip that sumbitch out real quick, and it's quiet too, so you don't have to worry about. I mean, I don't know if your neighbor's bitch or anything like that.
That's the other thing. If you get bored, you can cut your grass at 2:00 in the morning. Nobody hears nothing.
I was out cutting grass at 6:37 in the morning, and quote unquote in Ohio, the law is you can't start until 8, I think.
Yeah,
with power tools and equipment and stuff like that. I was out at 7 cutting at 6:30, 7 o'clock one morning cutting the grass, and that thing was just as quiet as could be, man. One of the neighbors was like, "Damn, you already cut the grass?" I said,
"You didn't hear me?
Shit done early." I mean,
you know the nice thing. Well, have you seen those? Their riding mower. They use a different type of battery, but they use what looks like 2 miniature car batteries. Yeah. I mean, they're not miniature. They're I'd say they're 1 foot by 6 inch wide, by 4 or 5 inches deep, but it's a riding lawnmower that's Ryobi.
I haven't seen that.
I saw a video. I was like, I want one of those.
Yeah, why don't you come up and say something? Why don't you come up and say something on camera, bitch boy? You got a lot to say in the fucking chat today.
There's a tool.
What's going on, Ginger? How you doing, brother?
There's a tool store here, and the store is actually called Tools. So it's very simply defined. But they have sections. Nice. And like they have the wall of Ryobi, then they have the wall of Milwaukee, you know, and they usually have maybe 1.5 sections for each one. The Ryobi section is 4 sections deep because there's so much stuff.
Yeah. That's about all he's got to offer.
Hey, that's all it takes.
You could go on safari out there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a quiet Saturday night. That's all right. We're only into the first hour. We got 5 more hours.
I'm down.
5 more hours.
I did see that.
I almost bought one. The charger with the 6 battery ports. Because I do have a couple different sized batteries. But the majority of what I use is the 40 volt, man. I'm telling you, I'm in love with that leaf blower, man. And then I've got this other thing. It looks like a leaf blower, but it's actually a vacuum.
Oh.
And it's got the bag underneath of it. So
like a leaf.
I use it.
Like for leaves or like actual
I think
trash?
it's technically for leaves, but I use it down in the garage because I got to go down to the garage and people drop shit out of their cars and trash,
Right.
and I'll go down there and just walk the garage every other week and just use that bad boy, and it's already got the built-in like cloth bag or whatever, and I'm just
Right.
and especially like around the dumpsters, shit falls out, so I'm just zip zip zip, and it's a vacuum, and it's got like a big wide mouth on it. So,
But it's got a shredder in it, right?
I don't think so.
Because
I don't know. I've never opened the bag.
but-
It's not even full yet.
When I was younger, Dad bought a gas powered. It was a leaf blower, but it was also it had
Everything
it
we
had
do
a-
is nonsense.
it had a vacuum thing on it where it would suck the leaves up in, shred them, and put them in the bag. And I actually took an old trailer. We had a trailer that I hooked up to the back of the riding lawnmower, and I actually fed the hose into the trailer, so I would fill the whole trailer with leaves because Mom and Dad had 4 acres of grass to cut. It would take 4 hours on the riding lawnmower to cut the grass.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know. It was that was there when I got there. The previous guy had bought it, and I was told that it didn't work,
It just needed
And-
charged.
and I was like, because the guy that was the main maintenance guy that was there before I got there, they
moved
when the transfer was happening from me going there to him leaving. There was a guy that was filling in. He had put in his 2 weeks, so he was like, "I don't know what that thing does, but I was told it doesn't fucking work." And I'm like, "It's brand new Ryobi. I think it's a vacuum of some sort." I pulled the battery. I'll push the button on the back.
Mhm.
The fucking battery is dead stupid. He's like, "Oh well, I don't know, man." I'm like,
I'll keep it.
"You not very good in the maintenance world, are you?" and
Temp
I
job
was like,
for
"Do you know where the?" He's like, "I was like, do you know where the charger is?" He's like, "I mean, no." So when I went and bought my leaf blower, I just bought an extra charger so I could, because both batteries are the same size. But man, like I said, I don't know if it's got a shredder in it or not. I haven't even had to open it yet. It's maybe because all I use it for is the garage.
Oh,
Because the exterior of our property is actually taken care of by Nationwide Realty. Nationwide, I'm in the Arena District, so the exterior of the buildings
It's
is
all,
actually
yeah.
quote unquote owned by Nationwide. So I don't have to worry about leaves and shit. So I just use it in the garage for, like I said, around the dumpsters, random shit, whatever. And it works great, man. I mean, I could probably suck a fucking baby up in that thing if I wanted to from across the hall.
well, no, the electric, the battery powered tool sector has improved tenfold from when you and I were in our teens.
Oh yeah, no, dude.
I remember my dad. The first cordless drill he bought, it was a Milwaukee, and I think it was 12 volt. And now, as you said, they got 40 volt batteries.
Yeah, no, I mean, I remember, like I said, I've always been a DeWalt guy. And I had like the drill, the circular saw, the sawzall, the flashlight, the kit. And you'd have the boom box and everything like that. But I would have to have 3 batteries for each thing. I had, I think I had 30 battery chargers in the shop that we had to make sure we plugged all the batteries in at once. And then I had like 6 battery chargers that we were able to mount in one of the trucks. It was a utility truck. It had the utility bed with all the doors and stuff on it.
Right.
So we mounted, battery chargers inside one of the cabinets and had to have extra because you would just
They die.
fly through batteries, man. Just
Now
fly through the
It
batteries.
takes you like a week to go through a battery whether you use it daily.
Yeah. So no, the technology, well, that, and with the creation and the adaptation of
Lithium-ion and all
lithium
that
batteries. Yeah, man. I mean,
They're lighter,
like I
they're
said,
more powerful, and they last like fucking forever.
like I said, I'm cordless battery powered tools all day, every day. That's all I want to use. I don't want to have to deal with fucking finding an outlet. Oh, well, the outlet's 200 feet away. Now I need 200 fucking feet of extension cord. Or, oh man, this is two-stroke mixed, or whatever. And then you gotta,
I gotta add oil and fuck all that.
Yeah, like fuck that, man. I'll keep it simple, stupid. Plus I can be like a cool guy in the action movie.
Yeah, you get to. That was
Pop it out.
my uncle had one of the first Makita cordless drills, and the battery looked like a clip.
Yeah.
Man, that was cool.
Never been a fan of
would,
Makitas.
The only Makita thing I've ever had, I had a great Makita sander.
Yeah, never been a fan.
But there was that when it comes to Makita, that's the only thing I've ever bought that was worth a damn when it came to Makita was sanders. Because you can't fuck up a sander. Honestly. It's
never stop it. I'm gonna karate chop the shit out of you. She like digs and licks and chews on her front paws, and then she can't fucking walk around. And then she wants everybody to give her sympathy and shit. And I'm like, I ain't got no
time for that.
I got no time for sympathy for you.
Makita's green as well, but it's like a teal. Kind of ugly.
Never been, like I said, never been a fan. I thought it was Nikita with an N.
No, it's Makita.
Yeah. Again, never been a fan. Never liked them. Never bought it. I was the DeWalt guy, man. All day through and through. Man, I was
corded tools. I like to buy Milwaukee if they're corded. I don't think I've ever owned anything DeWalt. Dad had a DeWalt cordless drill that was awesome. But
it was like one of the few things I was like brand loyal to, you know what I mean?
Right.
Was DeWalt.
Right.
DeWalt corded, DeWalt batter, whatever. Everything I had was DeWalt.
I have a corded drill that I've had for 20 years. It won't die. It's Black & Decker. That motherfucker won't die. I use that all the time.
I had a Black & Decker.
I've replaced the plug on it twice.
Yeah, Black & Decker at home kit. So it was like dumbed down versions of, it was for small projects around the house. Right. I was using the drill one time to like hang pictures and stuff. So, I'd put the hole in, put the anchor in, screw. And I was right in the middle of drilling through the wall. And I shit you not, in my hand, the actual top of the drill part, the top of that looked like the gun part up on the top, it just didn't explode. It just opened up. Yep. And I'm like,
well, guess I gotta get a new one.
So what did I do? I went down and got my 18 volt, to which I got. Isn't that a bit excessive for what you're doing?
Yeah.
Look at the Black & Pecker.
No, I have.
My ex-wife was like, okay.
I have the Black & Decker. It has reverse drive, of course, but it's also a hammer drill.
I don't like anything Black & Pecker.
You can't kill that fucking thing.
I just don't like Black & Pecker.
I bought it when I was really broke, and I think I've spent like $25-$30 on it, but I've used it for 20 years.
Bosch isn't too bad. Bosch isn't too bad of a brand.
Bosch is one step higher than Black & Decker. They make great car parts, Bosch.
I'm gonna say, okay. They make car parts?
They do. They make ignition coils.
Any Hoosies.
Break time.
I'm over it.
Let's go on break.
I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over the whole Deshaun Watson debacle.
I don't know who Deshaun Watson is.
He's the quarterback for Cleveland.
Don't care.
That they paid like a fucking $500,000 to guaranteed, and he didn't play for 2.5 years. And we're going into our third season with him, and he's played a whole whopping 12 games in 2 seasons. And there's 17 games in a season, so you do the math. He's played 6 games each season. However, he is 8-4 as a starter, but it's week 3 of preseason, and our starters should be playing tonight, and Deshaun Watson's not playing tonight.
I didn't know they made dishwashers and cookers. That's called an oven. White
They make
goods.
white.
Yeah. Why they got to be white?
What are white goods?
Kitchen supplies. Like your refrigerator is considered a white good.
Appliances.
Yes.
No, I've never heard that before.
It's a British thing. You're a van. You're just not worldly, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I live in America. You really think I can go around going, can I get the white good? Oh, what's wrong with the black? You're racist, huh? Let me guess, you're misogynistic
So
too.
just washing machines, etc. See? Appliances.
Yeah, those are appliances.
Yeah, it is the generic name.
Sounds racist.
No, but like
Racist.
I will admit, the first time I heard the term, I was like, wait, what? But like when you go to Home Depot here, it just says white goods.
So what's black bats?
I don't know. My stove is black. Yeah.
It's just unacceptable. It's 2024, people. Be better.
Actually, I don't have a stove, but I don't have a stove. I have a what's it called? It's a I want to say griddle, but it's not a griddle. I don't have the oven. I have the stove top. I just don't have the oven. It's a drop in. What's it
So how do you
called?
bake stuff?
I don't bake.
What if somebody wants brownies or a cake
Go to the fucking store.
or ribs?
Go to the fucking bakery.
or
I have a toaster oven. If you want to make
baked
ribs.
potatoes.
Microwave. A hob. This is true.
Racist.
You just sound racist, Leggy.
It's called a hob, Jeff.
No, it's not a hob. I've never heard
What's that?
term.
What's hob stand for? What racist term does hob stand for?
Yeah. How was your clan meeting, by the way? Good Lord.
Yeah. It's called an oven and a hob. I have no idea. I don't know. Apparently, I'm the only person in this conversation that doesn't live in a third world
Stovetop.
goddamn country.
What's a stovetop?
For fuck's sake. It's 2024, Leggy. It's not 1753 anymore.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know that. Like I said, I've never heard that. I've never heard that term, white goods.
I've never heard of it called a hob.
I've heard of household appliances or kitchen appliances or
Yeah.
whatever. That's just what we say. So
Rain.
white goods is new to me.
Well, like I said, the first time I heard it, I was like, huh, what's that? And it's basically just appliances. Because as you said, back in the day, they were all white.
It sounds like the special needs version of the Klan. White good, black bad.
Right,
We
right.
like to
White.
integrated oven. White is good and black is bad. Yeah.
Ooh,
I
some-
can't teach that on my own.
No, it's oh my gosh, I gotta look up what it's called. The term I'm looking for.
I don't want to Google it because it just baffles me that Jeff doesn't have an oven. That's so weird.
A hob is a surface or top of a cooker, or set into a work surface, which can be heated in order to cook things. It's a British term.
I'm pretty sure you guys had a variation of the clan over there.
Sure.
Maybe not like
It's just
but
okay. In the Americas, it's called the stovetop or a burner. Only
so
in
the
Europe,
hob
it's
is
called
the
a
hob is just, it's just a
It's a
yeah, it's just
stovetop. It's a
yeah,
cooker.
okay. It's just a
Yeah,
English
I
term.
have one of
Okay.
those. So hob is actually an English term. But I just have the
I know a
stovetop
term
cooker.
that's very racist that is still used to this day over in them parts. I'm not going to use it because
Right?
I had an English friend tell me that one time, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he was being extremely racist, and I'm like, "Bro." We were on
So I
Periscope,
just looked up if
and I
the
said, "Joe, you
clan
got to
was
hit me up
ever
private
in
conversation. You got to
Britain.
calm down, man."
So the clan was in Britain, by the way. They were
Take
friends
that.
with the British National Party.
Ooh, take that.
Google.
Not that I
Googled it.
support. Not that I support.
Not
him or
that I
anything
support
like
it.
that.
I'm just saying. Now my
Shut up,
algorithm
Joe.
thinks I do.
Jeff, the art that you have hanging on your wall makes people think you do.
Nobody can see it.
It's still there.
It's only there
Oh.
because I built it for somebody. National Front.
You could have painted it a different color.
Did you see that video of somebody's got the pride flag, but it has the stars and bars on it? Have you seen this?
No, but that's awesome.
You haven't seen that video?
No,
You haven't seen that? Oh
but
my
that's
god!
awesome.
I saw the
That's
TikTok
awesome.
with this lady's reaction.
Well, when you come to visit, I'll revisit the joke. When you come to visit the States, I'll revisit the joke, and then it'll make sense. Okay. No, and I don't want to see it. I don't want it. I don't want it brought up.
I'm going to send it to you in Snapchat because
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
I'm not going
But
to put it
that's
on
funny.
here.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, and I know when I was younger, I had because I had.
We all
one, and
did
I
because we thought it was cool because of Duke's of Hazzard.
Because Duke's a Hazard. I was from the country. You know, it wasn't until I got older, and and again, I can see both sides of the argument when it comes to the stars and bars and stuff like that. I get it.
Check your snap.
But
it's actually a thing.
It doesn't surprise me in any way, shape, and or form.
I mean, that just confused the shit out of me when I saw it. I was like, wait a minute.
Nice. Nice. But yeah, no. Like I said,
To each their own.
We are all allowed to have our own opinions, and like I said, despite what anybody thinks, we're allowed to have our opinions, even if somebody gets all butthurt and yells and screams at you and demands that you take things down. That is your opinion, and if that's how you want to believe, and if that's how you want to think, you're allowed to think that way, no matter how bougie and ghetto said person might be when they yell at you.
You know what? Something revolutionary. I saw something that offended me the other day on TikTok. You know what I did? Scrolled past it. I didn't bitch and moan. I didn't have a breakdown. I didn't fucking argue. I just scrolled past it. It's amazing.
I'm very fortunate in life that not really many things offend me or bother me.
Trigger you?
Right, Leggy? World War III. Bring your ass! Get over right now! I kind of sort of stuck up for him this week. Actually, I didn't stick up for him this week. I did stick up for him this week, the other day.
Look at you. How big of you.
Look, man, I just like I said, I like the guy. You know, I just wish he'd pull his head out of his ass. And until that happens, what are you gonna do? But
Yeah, I know. I agree.
you know, it I seen
Like
something.
he
It
checked
rubbed
your
me.
Insta.
I wasn't offended. I just rubbed me the wrong way, and in a joking manner, and in a smart ass manner that only I can pull off the way I can pull off. I defended him. I stuck up for him
I just don't engage.
while also poking a bear and stirring the pot. Yeah, exactly. But
I can't be bothered with people that are just oversensitive about every fucking thing they say.
I don't. Yeah, like I said, I just don't come across. I just don't come across many things that offend me or bother me or make me feel. I just don't fucking care.
Yeah, exactly. You know, there's bigger fucking problems in the world than your fucking feelings.
Yeah, like you like to eat shit. All right, cool. That's on you, you fucking weirdo. But I'm not gonna fucking yell at you for it. I mean,
this chick is getting destroyed on TikTok. She said, if I come over your house and you have pop, I'm gonna pour it down the sink. Bitch, you ain't coming to my house because that's a good way to get killed.
Well, if you come to my house,
if you have soda in your can and you start pouring it down the sink, I will kill you right there.
I'm gonna stick your arm in the garbage disposal.
Bet. Like, it's one thing to tell me not to drink it. I'm gonna ignore you. But to come into my house and start dumping shit? No, that's your.
I all of a sudden turn into Jigsaw from Saul, coming on my.
Bet.
You want to play a game?
Yeah, you about to get fucked up. She's getting destroyed. She's like, everybody's basically saying the same thing I did. Go ahead, try it. See what happens. That's a good way to get killed.
Well, that's like that. That's like that.
Defenses, it's not good for you. Bitch, I know it's not good for me. That doesn't.
Nothing we do in this life is good for us.
Yeah, name one thing.
That's what I say about. That's what I say about politics all the time, man. That's what I say about politics all the time. I'm not going to let politics consume my life. I'm going to live my life. I'm only here for a short time, motherfuckers. I don't got time to worry about politicians or the next fucking global pandemic or eating food that's bad for me or that, you know, what. I'm here to live my life.
I don't want to die tomorrow knowing I could have had chocolate cake today.
Yeah, I'm going to live my life and have fun. I'm going to enjoy my time here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, people.
I could be hit by a Guinness truck tomorrow.
Shit ain't that serious. It could be. And it could be driven by me.
Facts. No, but it's like, when did it become okay to tell people what they can and can't do?
Agreed. Yeah, no, exactly. Man, fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Agreed.
Yep. Agreed. No, I don't know. There's just something inside of me. Like, get the fuck over yourself. Somebody.
Yeah, you are not that important. I don't care who you are.
Me, you know.
Keep my name out your mouth. I don't have time for people that want to tell everybody how to live because they're fucking hypocrites.
No, 100%.
You can't think of anybody on the planet that's not a hypocrite about something.
There used to be an individual that was always screaming and yelling at people on Periscope and kept their identity a secret and everything else, and she was just a drunk, toxic piece of shit, and wanted to yell and scream at everybody else. And it was just like, yo, go somewhere. Like, we're all in here having fun. Like, you can really kill a mood with your fucking, like, everybody's in here laughing, joking, having a good time, and then you want to come yell and scream.
Coming in here and shit all over it.
Yeah. Go find a rock and a piece of rope. Tie that rope around the rock, and then tie the other end around your ankles. And jump in the harbor.
Go swimming.
Yeah. Like it just blows my mind. You know, the amount of self-righteousness and entitlement that's out there. God damn,
That's like me looking at you going, Chris, you shouldn't smoke. Ever.
Well, Jeff, I don't smoke, so it's a good thing that I should. Yeah, I don't smoke. So it's a good thing.
Yeah,
because it's bad for me.
You shouldn't vape. Just say.
Yeah.
That's
you
you
on the other hand,
vape.
you on the other hand should 100% smoke. You should smoke like 4 cigarettes at a time, and then eat and then be scarfing down.
I like smoke better than air.
Yeah, dude, I think you should. You should also always look down the barrel of your gun when it's loaded to make sure it's straight.
Yeah.
Just make sure you record all this stuff because
this is how I clean it.
Yeah.
Smile and wait for the flash. You know.
I mean, we know some people, Connor, that clean their gun while they're sitting on the shitter.
Out of all the things to do on the shitter, man, I've never thought to do that. Not once.
Who carries their gun to the shitter? Who carries their gun?
I've never done it. I can't say I've
like,
never done it.
I like who carries their gun? Like how
Connor, long of a
where
shit do you take? Is my
Connor,
second.
where the hell are you at first and foremost, Connor? I need you to come up here and defend yourself. How bad of a neighborhood do you live in that inside your house you have to walk around with a gun on your hip?
It's some kids, man. Kids are, that's a good thing.
Holster,
I don't have a gun, I probably kill my kids already. I don't fucking shut up.
Like, yes, I own a gun. Yes, I own a gun. Yes,
I walk around the house with it. No,
I carry it, but I come home, comes back here into the bedroom, it sits where it sits. I'm not like walking around the house. Like at any moment, somebody could, hey.
Don't get me started with the religious people. We don't like you. We're all accepting, but we don't like you.
I'm helping Blaze get guest on his shows or on his show, and I'll post it into. There's a few groups that I've joined up where, it's helping you find guests.
Right.
Can I have a snack?
Yeah, go ahead. There's plenty of food out there if you're hungry. Get you some more. So I posted in one group and it's been getting a good amount of traction. So I've been responding to everybody. Here's the email, send an email, attention Blaze, he'll give you all the details, blah 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 blah. I haven't responded to this one lady, but I think it would be fucking hilarious because she is like super Christian.
Ooh.
And it was just like, do I unleash our atheist friend Blaze on this lady?
Right? You want to talk about an argument?
Oh yeah, he was in.
Yeah.
The star of Cash's Corner. Or Cash's Garage.
On
he wanted a snack. He had his
Benji reached out to somebody for a guest for Jeff's Garage. He's like, I'd come up, but you guys curse too much. I was like, wait, what? We don't curse a whole lot on Jeff's Garage. Number one.
Yeah, I was gonna say on the garage. Yeah, he was telling me about that. He was telling me about that. I was like, well, that's where, I told him, I said, that's where you guys as hosts have to learn to adapt because, I've had some pretty religious people on Glick's House of Music. Hunter's super religious. I had Jay on there. I adapted. I mean, I even changed like, because I do the banner when I do the picture when I announce guests. And Jay was like, hey man, I love the banner. It's great, but I don't want to collaborate with it because of the skull on there. I got a lot of Christian people that are, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I said, you know what? Drop it down. I deleted it off of Instagram and whatnot. I said, give me 5 minutes. I'll fix it. Changed it up. I just put a picture of myself on there with Glick's House of Music. Changed it up. It was like, boom. I said, how's that? He's like, perfect. Thank you, man. He's like, I appreciate you. He's like, I didn't want to be a pain in the ass or, pain in the neck, whatever. And I was like, no, I get it, man. I get it, man. I said,
No, but at the end of the day,
you're not. But he wasn't coming on there being like.
He wasn't coming on being a dick about it. Yeah,
he wasn't. Yeah, he didn't come on the show being like super preachy or anything else. I understood. I know where he's going with his music.
Right,
He's
and
going
I understand.
more Christian
my
based.
thing
And I was
is
like, I get you, brother.
You're a car guy and you're worried about cursing. Have you been in a garage? Bust your knuckles and say, what do you say? Go gosh darn? No. I scream my fucking head off.
My grandpa was like that. My grandpa, I can't think of a time that I ever heard my grandpa swear.
Really?
But he would say, well, he was super religious. He would be like, motherfudger. and it's funny because I've found myself the last few years, I'm using certain words that he used to use, like by golly, or I guess, or like
gosh darn.
Yeah, like I can't think of any because I don't realize it until after I say it, but I'm starting to use some of it because he didn't curse. He didn't. I don't think I ever. I mean, I know there was a time where he did, but I don't ever remember a time of being around him where I ever heard that man swear. It was kind of like in the Christmas Story where the kid gets in trouble for swearing, but when they show
he's like, oh fudge.
Yeah. That was my grandpa, and I loved it.
No, I just
my golly.
I don't believe in censoring.
That gum was another one my grandpa used to say.
To appease anybody. This is me. This is
it's not a matter of appeasing. It's a matter of just being able to adapt and make your guest feel comfortable, which, again,
I know, and I have no problem with that. But my thing is like,
but he could have also been listening
because I'm used to saying fuck every other word.
But he also could have listened to like one of the other shows, like this show, or What the Fuck News.
Exactly.
I agree. On like Men Caring for Men, we don't swear a whole lot.
Yeah, it's usually
Tuesday nights,
Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just about adapting, and I can be respected. Now if somebody came at me sideways and was like, I need you to completely change everything about the way you do your show and who you are because my beliefs, I'd be like, all right, I honestly don't need to have you as a guest on my show. Kid Rocks. That's why I said Jay was really cool. Very and I said, hey, don't worry, brother, I got you, man. Let me change it up a little bit. I said, bada bing, bada boom, here you go. And he's like, all right, cool, man. And he was like, thank you, I appreciate that. Like he was super cool about it. So
yeah, but he wasn't a dick about it.
Yeah, exactly. So.
And I didn't talk to this guy. Benji's talking to him. I'm not, but he does.
It's like I know
he's setting up an interview with this one kid. He's a 14-year-old go-kart racer.
Nice.
And I've watched a couple of videos. This kid can shit and get. He can get
it's just
get that little cart moving.
It's just if you want to do the interview, it's just about, and again, you're going to have a 14-year-old kid on there. So, it's not like you want to.
Well, yeah, that one will be
gross and weird.
Exactly. It's not like, so what's your sister look like? It's not going to be anything like that, but it's like, it's not like I'm going to have a conversation with a nun and curse like a sailor, but I also don't want.
So, Sister Mary, what's your favorite position?
You ever DJ? I'm just saying, Hey, DJ.
Sister Mary Catherine, you like the doggy style? Yeah, you like that? You ever been over the altar?
No, but it's like the one thing that I was telling the wife about it, and she's like, "Why would you change?" I said, "Yeah, but this guy's obviously watched like Nonsensical Nonsense, or he's watched What the Fuck News, which is the two shows where we curse.
Don't fucking judge me. Don't fucking judge me because I have a nun fetish.
No, I kind of do. Not really.
You ever been with a nun?
I've never had that fetish. Same thing.
Let me clarify this. I don't have a nun fetish.
No, I don't have a nurse fetish either. Like, and I think that's because my mom was a nurse.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm out. There's a whole section. There's a whole section on Reddit where it's like, it's called Scrubs Gone Wild, and it's a bunch of, because I was looking up Scrubs stuff, like the TV
Jeff,
show.
if I was in the hospital and your mom was my nurse, I would demand that she stayed at least 300 feet away from me because she's got.
If you were in the hospital, my mom was your nurse, you had cancer.
Yeah, well, your mom's also fertile as hell because she has 75 kids, and I'd be like, I'm gonna need you to stay in that room over there because they started making babies in 1895.
She only had 4.
I'm
Dad
just kidding.
2 kids from his first marriage.
Jeff's
No,
parents
like,
are awesome. I don't know how
my
Jeff turned out
mom
the way
was
he did because Jeff has really good parents.
Yeah, I'm the black sheep, like you read about. Close that door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting to
Jeff
rain.
has really good parents that work great at parenting. They're just
They just dropped
know,
the
by-
ball.
when you get to your 65th kid, you just stop caring.
Steady.
I will never forget that. They got to Christopher. Whoa. You guys are filthy.
She asked me how the show was going the other day. I was like, good. She's like, I don't, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. You don't need to. Because I was telling her that we started the network where we have all these different shows. She's like, what shows? And I was like, well, Wednesdays we do a show called What the Fuck News. And she's like, I don't want to know.
Why lead with that? Why lead with that? You could have been like, Mondays we do a men's mental
No,
health
because
show.
I did. I was like, I said, Monday we do
change.
the men's caring for men. She's like, that's cool. I said, I don't do it because I'm not going to cry. And I said, Tuesday Glick does the music show. She's like, what do you guys do on Wednesday? I was like, well, we do a news show. She's like, a news show? I said, yeah, it's called What the Fuck News. And she's like, yeah, you've said too much.
Mandatory penis stories, Mom. Yeah, you could watch Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and
Maybe Friday.
maybe Friday. And apparently Jeff
She wouldn't
watch
watch
a filthy animal.
She would totally not watch Cash's Corner because she's
She
not
might
a
watch it for
wrestling
him. She might
Yeah,
watch it
exactly.
for him.
Yeah.
Sex
I'm like,
movies.
oh, that's cute. But like, because I was talking to her and Dad the other day, and I was like, Dad, you should jump up on Jeff's garage because you're a huge car guy. The problem is Dad's hearing is so bad that I have to scream into the fucking phone when I talk to him. So I was like, Mom's like, he won't be able to hear a fucking thing you said.
Let's be honest. Your dad said I'd rather slam my penis in a car door than come on your stupid podcast.
No, because I thought about bringing it up. I was talking to Mom about it. And I was like, you think Dad would do it? He's like, if Dad could hear, yeah, he would totally do it. Yeah. But Dad can't hear. I was like, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Good point. Guy's like 70.
That was that message I got from you. Christopher. You guys are filthy. Sorry, Mom. It's your son's fault.
You know me, right? You know me. Sorry. You've met your son, right?
See, like you did. Yeah, we are starting to get some wrestling fans. It's really cool. But I appreciate the people who come in to support Cash because it's like this week. Thursday night we gotta head up north Thursday night. So they're going back to their mom's Thursday after school. And Cash was like, if we're going back to Mama's on Thursday, when are we gonna do my show? And I said, we'll do it Wednesday. As soon as we get home, get all settled in, I'll get changed or whatever. I said, we'll do it Wednesday. And he's like, well, you have your other show. I said, we'll do it before the show. So I'm going to be pulling double
hours in a day.
Yeah, I'll be pulling double duty on Wednesday. We'll be doing Cash's Corner on Wednesday this week, and then that'll end. Which I might need you to set up the studio Wednesday.
Yeah, that's fine. That
way it's done and taken care of, and we're not super late. I'm hoping to get Cash's Corner up and going by about 5 o'clock, 5:30. That'll put us done about 6:30.
Yeah, so, well. Like when we do the garage, we plan for about an hour, but if we get into it, like the one day we were the day that we got cut off because somebody was going to do a show and then decided not to 2 hours later.
And I appreciate everybody who comes in just to support just to support him. That means a lot because he loves it. Whether you know
I'm
anything
actually-
about wrestling or not, he loves it. But yeah, no, yeah, it's just and there's a pay-per-view coming up Saturday, so he wants to do picks for the pay-per-view and whatnot. So we'll do the show Wednesday. I'll be pulling double duties. You know, eventually, go buy our merch, people,
Right?
so I can quit my real job.
Amen to that. Let's take a quick break because I got to yell at these kids.
Chloroform.
I'll leave you hanging by yourself. Oh, you know what they say: silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
Dude, use Gorilla Tape. It's so much better.
Right?
You know what?
Oh, he's letting his
Sorry.
hair down, folks. Do it, Fabio.
I think my fan. I am going to let my hair down. It's probably going to get all crazy, but I got to brush it out real quick. I just got out. I literally got out of the shower and just put it up in a ponytail. So I got to take a break.
I can't do my hair. I can't let my hair get too long. It literally, my hair is so baby fine.
Yeah.
That if I don't shower every like couple hours, it looks like I haven't showered in a month.
Dude, my hair gets so greasy. I regularly I regularly shower every other day, depending on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll shower every day, but after like second day, dude, my hair is just so fucking greasy. But I got thick, wavy, curly hair. I'm gonna brush it out and just let it. It's still kind of wet. I'm just gonna let it do its thing tonight. Whatever
My hair
happens,
is so
happens.
baby fine, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. I think the guys, Arliss and the guys, it just gets greasy quick as shit. I hate it. I think they realize
here, because like if you step outside for 30 seconds, you sweat enough to dehydrate yourself.
Yeah, they realize that I actually have long hair because like pre-show, I had my hair like kind of pulled up, but I wanted to fix it. And they're like, "Oh, Glick's got to fix his hair," and they're like, "Oh shit!" and Arliss took Dave's hat off, and he was like, "He's bald." I was like, "Hey, when I'm up there next Saturday, we can cut a little bit off and donate it to Dave."
What's up, Andy?
What's going on, Andy?
StreamYard is one of the greatest things ever.
Love StreamYard.
I've never had a complaint.
Yeah,
like we used to complain about haps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And when we switched over to StreamYard, we haven't had a major problem since.
No, Andy, we're gonna take a real quick break. Hang out through the break. We got some pretty cool music I'm gonna play, and then we'll be back. And please feel free to engage as much as you want in the chat. And it is Saturday night open door challenge. So let's take a real quick break. Speaking of Arliss and the guys, I can guarantee this song's going to be played Saturday night. This is their rendition, their version, their cover of Leonard Skinner's Red, White, and Blue, which shout out to the guys. And if you don't know what I'm talking about on Saturday night, while I'm talking here, let me scroll all the way the fuck up here. Newton Falls, Ohio, or in the building, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Take a read on that while I'm talking. The cool thing about this was they got permission by Leonard Skinner to actually cover this song, and every penny they've made off of this song they donate to the veterans. So this is the Southern Outlaws Band with their cover of Leonard Skinner's Red, White, and Blue. We're going to take a real quick break. We'll be back here in a few minutes, and to continue on with our Saturday night fuckery.
Yeah.
We don't have no plastic LA friends. Ain't on the edge of no popular trend. Ain't never seen the inside of that magazine DQ. We don't care if you're a lawyer or Texas old man. Some waitress busting ass or some liquor stand. You got soul, singing out people just like you. My hair's turning white, that's always been red. Collar's still blue, always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, we've always been red, white, and blue. Buy your own bikes and shirts, pay your own dues. Smoking camels and drinking domestic brews. You wanna know where I've been? Look at my hand. Driving by the White House, spent some time in jail. Mama cried, still went and paid my bill. I ain't been no angel, but even God, He understands. My hair's turning white, that's always been red. My collar's still blue, always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, you say we've always been red, white, and blue. Daddy worked hard, so have I. We paid our taxes and gave our lives. Served this great country, what they complained about. We loved our families, we loved our kids. You know it's love that makes a man so rich. And that's where it's at. And if they don't like it, they can just get the hell out. My hair's turning white, there's always been red. Collar's still blue, always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, to say we've always been red, white, and blue. Now how about you? Red, white, and
Sir, Southern Outlaws Band with their cover of Red, White, and Blue by Leonard Skinner. Ladies and gentlemen, Labor Day weekend, Saturday the 31st, 6 p.m., Five Fours Distillery, Newton Falls, Ohio. Live music with Southern Outlaws Band and Joshua Lee Nelson with a special guest MC. This guy right here. I'll be emceeing the event, hanging out, having fun. All the money raised from the raffles and the ticket sales and everything like that is going to disabled veterans. It's going to be a great night. Some kick-ass music, food. We're going to have food trucks there, and just good friends, good people, good drinks. It's going to be a good night. So if you're in the area, or if you want to take a trip on Labor Day weekend, come on up to Newton Falls. And if you have a good time on Saturday night, well, Sunday night, just right up the road, the boys will be playing again at the Iron Horse Saloon, I think is what it's called.
Nice.
On Sunday. So you can see them SOBs 2 nights in a row. I don't know. I don't think I'll be emceeing the second night, but I'll more than likely be there.
You'll be hungover.
I will be there in some mannerism, possibly. We'll see what happens.
Probably in a wheelchair with an IV.
But nonetheless, it's going to be it's going to be a really fun show. Yeah, it's going to be a really fun show. I've never emceed a concert before. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I know I'm surrounded by friends and family and everything like that. So I'll be just fine at the end of the day. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. What's going on, Mandy? He's Glick. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. We're hanging out. We're doing what we do on Saturday nights.
Your own tongue tonight.
I am everywhere tonight, dude. I think half of my brain is dead.
Welcome
dude,
back.
I'm everywhere right now, man. I got so much going on. With the shows and the behind the scenes and the gigs and the merchandise and man, I'm in overdrive. I'm in, it's like maximum overdrive for my brain, bro.
Excellent movie.
Terrible. Overrated.
I knew you were going to say
but
terrible. No, it's
not terrible.
overrated.
Not terrible. I love the
It's
movie.
a
I love the
perfect
movie. I love the movie, but seriously overrated. Nonetheless, he's Jeff. I'm Glick. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. It's part of the Nonsensical Network. It's brought to you by the Nonsensical Network. And if you're not already following us, then shame on you. And if you want to follow us, well, it's easy to find us. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We also do shows live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We got the Chatters box. It's live. It's open. You guys can be in the Chatters box, engaging with us, hanging out with us, having a good time. But if you can't join us live, you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at the Nonsensical Network, or simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. All them links are going to be there. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a share. And don't forget, a huge shout out to Nikki, my fiance. We have a merch store now. And the merch link is there on our bio as well, on our bio link. It's right up at the top. You can't miss it. It's in big letters. Merch. You click it. You can go there. If you want to buy something, feel free to. We greatly appreciate that. Not only that, if you guys do buy stuff from our merch store, send us pictures of you rocking it. If it's okay with you, I would love to post it on our social media. And of course, we'll tag you and shout you out and everything like that. So if you buy anything from the merch store, send us this picture. Let us know. And if it's okay with you, we'll throw it up on the socials and give you guys some love. We do appreciate it. What else was I going to say? There was something else I was going to say.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Follow us, like us, share us, love us, watch us.
Sharing is caring.
If you're in the Ohio area, like I said, we've got the Newton Falls gig with the Southern Outlaws Band and Joshua Lee Nelson on the 31st. On the 7th of September, I will be here in Newark, Ohio at Buckeye Axe Throwing for their 1-year anniversary bash. We will be doing the show live there. I will be there in person. And like I said, I got a little surprise up my sleeve that nobody's going to know about until that night.
Yes.
Surprise is my penis. It's my butthole.
I don't know why I find that funny. It's my penis.
It's my penis. I've been saying this shit. Yeah, it just every episode, more and more stuff gets tacked on, which is a good sign, Mandy.
It's longer and longer every day.
Good seeing you. Long time no see. But that's a good thing because that shows growth. That shows that we're actually doing something here, not just some jerk off that has a camera and a laptop. You know what I mean? We're actually, so that's good. That's good for us. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just saying in general, we're not a bunch of jerk offs with the laptops and cameras.
We're jerk offs. Don't get me wrong. We're trying.
He's a jerk off. I'm an asshole. But so it's just more and more shit just keeps getting added. So the intro does get longer. I do apologize, guys. But sometimes
facts. I've never tried it.
You want to, though, don't you?
No, because there's this whole thing that, like, and this was said a long time ago. I think Ashton Kutcher was talking about it when he first started dating Demi Moore. That it's like performance enhancing.
Well, yeah, that's what they have. Like they have like the Blue Chew out there and the hymns and stuff that are out there now.
Right.
And all it is it's just all it does is help you maintain an erection longer, which I don't have any problem with.
I was going to say I do that.
I walk around with an erection most days.
The wind blows. I'm like, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? Speaking of erections, I have one right now.
Excuse me a minute. Had to take care of that.
Awkward boner. I love you too. How you been? Long time no see. How you been, stranger? The big sis
Come on
in the
up.
building.
The link is in the chat, folks. It's Saturday. That's what we do.
What up, motherfucker? Oh yeah. In my spiel, I totally forgot. It is the open door challenge where we drop the link in the chat. Or drop.
Yep. He's had a stroke, folks. It's over. We're dead. Oh, okay. I could have died off.
I am the Nonsensical Network. Jesus, I have risen again. It is Saturday night. That means it's the open door challenge, ladies and gentlemen. We dropped the link in the chat. We challenge you guys to hit that link, but we ask you two simple favors. Please, A, turn your camera on. And B,
what car wreck? Now this is who was at fault is my question.
hold on a second, please. If you come up with us, put your picker away.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
What are you talking about car accidents for? Oh, healing slowly.
Mandy says she's healing slowly from the car wreck. I have so many questions.
Weren't you in a car accident like a year or two ago? Did you get into another one? I'm stroking.
It's time to start behind. Oh, I'm stroking all right.
Stroke it to the west. Stroke it to the one.
Texting and driving rear-ended me. Wow. I mean, I can do that.
She was
texting rear end. I'm just saying. There we go. How you doing, young lady?
Hello.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's really.
Now I'm talking about I'm stroking it. Jesus.
Definitely me. Yeah, only me.
Wieners from Leggy. Oh shit.
No, I don't have any camera.
Just in case I had my finger on the button.
Is that what they were doing with your fingers? Is that what the finger action was about? Okay.
I was fingering you.
Oh,
yes.
Jesus. That's a rumor start there.
Jesus Christ.
I can deal with rumors. Nobody listens to me.
Yeah, no, I can't put the camera on because the cameras are still packed away because I'm using them for Fringe. So I don't have one attached to the computer, you see. It's a good excuse.
Do you not have a camera on your laptop?
I was going to say.
Or no, you have a full setup.
I'm on the desktop, buddy. So I had to use the face cam for the Fringe show. So I'm not unpacking it from the stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, understandably, you got to use it tomorrow.
Well, we use the term "lady" with her very, very loosely.
She's got the mind of a dude. Let's be honest.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair. I I cannot even deny
Same
it.
with you, Mandy. Yeah, same with you, Mandy. And that's no disrespect. That's just
No,
God's
it's
honest
true.
truth.
And you're not the first person to have said it, and you won't be the last. You know what I mean? It was a running joke on Periscope.
Yeah, let me
It's like-
pretend like I've never seen you live before.
Yeah, nah.
You thought Nonsensical Network was bad. You should hear this one when she's like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah,
no,
do you know what? Especially when I'm doing the fringe stuff, but like when I'm doing Jukebox Studio, I try my best to be as professional as possible. But very occasionally, you know, the old sweary fucking cunty Helen comes out, you know? It's rare.
All the time.
Uh-oh.
Drives around in a twatmobile.
Swapmobile.
I had to
No,
take
she posted that. She posted.
Yeah.
She put the sign on her car. She posted on TikTok.
Yep.
And she put in the hashtag twatmobile. And
Yep.
I lost it.
Twatmobile,
I commented on the video, twatmobile.
Yeah, it's funny. But I had to take the sign down. I was absolutely gutted. We had really high winds here.
She almost killed like 47 people.
Actually, to be fair, it stayed on the car for 3 weeks. It did all right. But what was starting to happen was the cable ties that were holding the banners onto the frame, a couple of them had snapped. And obviously once two goes, you know, they're all kind of, you know, starting to. And I'm like, that's going to fall on top of someone. It was too high for me to reach it. The actual frame was still attached to the roof bars just fine, but I'm like, I'm not risking the banner falling off, so we just took it down. But it's only got
those zip ties.
It came down with only 3 days still to go, so I think it did pretty well. Yeah, it did all right.
You got your money's worth, so to speak.
I did, and if it hadn't been such high winds, it would have still been there. You know, it's just it is what it is.
There's a special pedal on your car called the brake pedal that you can slow down.
Do you know what the best thing
Less
is?
high speeds.
Well, that is the opposite. I was driving around in the twatmobile at like a maximum of 17 or 18 mile an hour and pissing everyone off. So it was so weird because I'd got so used to driving slowly and pulling in and letting people pass me or whatever. As soon as it came off, I was still driving like that. I'd forgotten that I could actually drive 40 or 50 or 70 or go on the, you know what I mean? It was like getting used to being able to drive fast again. It was weird. But it's like freedom. I can go on the bypass now. Woohoo. So what you've been up to? What's happening?
Not much. Like I said,
Saturday night?
You were talking about the straps on their sign. I realized the other day, and Chris, I don't know if you've done this. Do you know different zip ties have different strength abilities? Like you can buy ones that are stronger than others?
Yes.
I didn't. I just buy it.
They got ones. Zip
ties?
Like a zip tie, you can buy ones that are different strength, like torque strength. I didn't know that.
I just assumed that.
It blew my mind.
I just assumed that, you know, the different sizes meant they were stronger. I didn't know that it was like actual.
No, like they're rated.
Quote unquote.
Like they have a rating, like a torque, like how much strength you can put on them before they'll break.
When I had that big sign on, I had a kind of, cable tied it down and used bungee cords or whatever. When that one went to shit, and it was kind of, a bit of a precarious situation, and it kind of semi fell off, I went full like hog. I went and bought the fuel, the end stops for the roof bars and
I'm a connoisseur, Mandy.
The heavy duty tie downs, and I got the how do you explain it? It's like a tie down, but it's like a loop, and it's actually for transport.
Okay, right.
For transporting motorbikes. You know the stuff I'm talking about. It's like a
pre-sized. Yeah. For that.
And that with carabiners, like I had it well strapped down. It wasn't going anywhere, but I hadn't factored in the actual fucking thing coming off the actual banner coming off the fucking frame. The frame was well tied down, but oh well.
I'm a connoisseur, Mandy. That's how.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a strap-on fan. That's for sure.
Plenty of straps.
Yeah,
he knows his stuff.
Jeff loves.
I have a collection.
Jeff loves to be pegged.
Only on the Wednesdays.
Damn right.
Good
Every
Peggy,
other-
mandatory penis story.
Every other day he likes a boot in the balls.
I'm gonna make the camera pop up. 1, 2.
I really hope they didn't hear any of that conversation. He has got headphones in, right?
Yeah, Jeff's got headphones.
Yeah, I have headphones. Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
Jeff definitely wears.
I definitely wear headphones.
Yeah, that's wise. That's wise.
Yeah, I've never not used headphones for the
Yeah,
simple
see,
fact-
I'm daft. I've got fucking big speakers attached to my system. Everybody can hear everything. That's
I'm always afraid that my mic will pick up my speaker. That's why I've never done the whole speaker.
That's why when I go quiet like that is because I don't want people hearing me speaking.
Ah, yeah. That apparently works too.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, if you whisper, nobody can hear us. Only the people on the show can hear.
That's funny. Sorry. Glick sent me a message I had to read.
Right?
Share it with the class.
I can't.
Okay, Pink. I have to share it later.
Yeah, I was going to send it to Leggy. She'll get the joke.
Yeah, send it to me as well because I feel like I'm out of the loop and that's not fair.
I
creepy.
sent you that flag. Did you see it? Leggy?
I don't know if I did. I saw
Check your
something come
Instagram.
through. All right.
Yeah, we were talking about it a little while ago. The pride
Ouchie.
flag.
I totally forgot to share the show on Snapchat. Sorry, that's what I was
Yeah, I
doing.
see that.
Ah.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
I want one. I don't know why, but I want one.
Yeah, our friend
See how many
Cameron.
people I can piss off.
Our friend Cameron learned a very valuable lesson about the handy dandy headphones the other night when he was not Wednesday, but the Wednesday before when he made a guest appearance and his kids walked in, and we were talking
And we're sitting here
about
talking penis stories.
we were talking penises and fecal matter, and his
What's new?
and his kids are little, and his kids are little. They're like, Dad, what is that? And he was
that's
like,
not good. Mine are
goddamn kids out of here.
Mine are 19 and 20, but there's still stuff I don't want them hearing their mum saying. Do you know what I mean? You know,
At this point, my kids have
heard it all.
pretty
Yeah.
much
Mine
heard
too.
it all. So it's just like,
Mine too. I know.
what are you gonna do?
The funny thing
you know?
is like
I mean,
my
my
kids-
oldest daughter, her friends listen to the podcast.
Oh God.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, they've heard it all
So-
then.
No, like my kids will literally I'll be doing the show and they're watching it live
Shut up,
on
Mandy.
YouTube at grandma's house.
Is
I'm
Mandy
like, what are you
coming
doing?
up, or is she
She
staying in-
should.
She come up
She's
here
I think she'll hang out in the chat. She's
in the chitty chat.
my big sister. Not real life big sister.
That's what I
but
was
she's like,
wondering. I was like,
she's
Really?
old, so she's my older sister.
she's old.
We-
Don't say that about a lady in the chat. How rude.
Oh really? Oh really?
Wow.
I'm not. She can crack jokes and make fun of me,
You
but I can't make fun of
ageist.
her.
You can't call her old. That's not nice.
I like a cougar.
Oh my God, not that conversation again.
Hey.
Oh,
I'm a
yeah.
connoisseur.
Actually, I was going to say something there, but I'm not going to say that.
I'm a connoisseur.
She
says, "LOL, I'm old."
No,
Wow.
we met on TikTok ages ago, and she's just been a friend ever since, and she's always called me her little brother. So,
Yeah, but there's a
And-
difference.
and
Sounds like an
Hang
oxymoron, really,
hang
because
on,
you
hang
are
on.
not little in any
Little.
way.
Yeah, unless she's also
Well,
squat. But the
yeah,
thing is,
no,
there's
my
a difference.
actual real life older sister, who is a quarter of my size, she introduces me to all her friends for the first time as her baby, what does she say? Her big baby brother, because I tower her. I am huge. There's actually a picture.
Ow.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
You go,
Christ.
girl. You go, girl.
Yeah, you can make dinner, but can you make breakfast? That's the important one.
That's his job.
Can you make a sandwich?
Amen to that, baby.
How do you like your eggs in the morning? I like them fertilized.
There's I would have to really search for it, but couple few years back, I was going through a breakup, and my sister was like, "You need to get the fuck out of your apartment. Come over here tonight." Her friends, she had a bunch of her friends over. She's like, "Come over. We're gonna get drunk. We're gonna forget about this bullshit. We're gonna have a good time, and we haven't hung out in forever." So, her and her friends and I, we were all playing this game called Drunkopoly.
Nice.
And you like land on a square or whatever. You have to draw a card, and each card says, like suck and blow. You got to like put the card and then pass it to the next person, or the person to the left of you, make them chug a beer or whatever. Well, one of the things was the person to the left of you swap shirts. My sister was to the left of me. So there's a picture of her in my hoodie and me in her hoodie on. I think it's on social media. I'd have to look for it to find it. I think it's on my Facebook. I look ridiculous, and it's like she could wear my hoodie, like she could wear it out as a dress. So it wasn't like that. We had to swap shirts, but it was just a fact that I was bigger than her.
Did you manage to get it over your head? That's the thing. Like how small?
Oh yeah, I know. I got the shirt on. I don't know if she can ever put it back on again. They almost had to call the fire department and use the jaws of life to get it off of me. But you know what? Because this is what I do. This is what I do. I give. I give to the people. This is why I'm the champ. This is why I'm so great.
Send it to me. I'll show it up.
I'm gonna try to find it. Just bear with me. It's gonna take a hot minute because I got a ton of pictures on social media.
Mandy said she's from Louisiana. She can cook anything. Good to know.
Damn, sexy so much.
They're one of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen. Is a British guy. He says, "I like my women."
Oh, that was actually a lot easier to find than I thought it was going to be.
You like your women like what?
Like I like my ketchup squirting all over my sausage.
Oh my god.
Every time I hear it. But he does it. He of course does it with the seriously thick British accent. It's just funnier.
God, I look like hell in that picture too. You guys are fucking welcome for this.
So normal day.
No, I really look like hell. Like I said, that was the same night that I almost killed my ex-brother-in-law.
Oh wow.
Yeah, a little fucking people showed up at my sister's fucking window at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and want to pick a fucking fight with her, not realizing that there was a squatch in the living room. And had my nephew not been there, I probably would have successfully killed that motherfucking man.
I gotta say, buddy, you kind of look sexy with this shirt on, buddy.
Hey, I look like shit. Like I said, I was going through a breakup. I was God damn, baby.
What'd she say?
There you go. That says for you.
There you go.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat here waiting for this photo. Like
also that's not a true statement either. I know better.
There we go. There it is. That shirt makes you look like you got skinny jeans on.
I know, right?
You know what? I feel like this could be utilized in some kind of way, like advertising your merch. Like you could turn that into a joke, like make sure you get the right size, or like something like you could turn it into like a, it goes up to 3XL. No need to worry about it being too small. Kind of like you could kind of, do you know what I mean? Like I feel like that.
Yeah. Make sure you order the right size.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I will say this about the merch. From my understanding, and from looking at the what they use Hanes, so everything should be true to size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is an American company. They use Haynes. They use Gildan. So if you order a 2X, you're going to get a 2X.
You get a 2X. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so that was something that we looked for. That was something that I told Nikki from Jump Street. I was like, please make sure it's an American company. Let's do our research and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what,
because,
I was pissed off with mine. I had got, and it's the same company, Sols, SOLs, and quite expensive, like not the cheapest, product. And their 3XL t-shirt is fucking enormous on me, and I like that. I like it bigger, right? But I ordered embroidered 3XL like rain jackets, just like zip up, like very thin, like rain jackets.
Pullovers.
No, but they're zip up like zip up like a rain jacket, but very thin.
Like a rain slicker.
Aye, so it can be folded up small into a bag, but for the people handing out the flyers, just so to keep them dry, and really fucking expensive. They were like 35 quid each because I had them embroidered, and tiny, like really small. And it was the same thing. I ordered a 3XL, and it was like, I would say it was 3 sizes too small, and yet the 3XL t-shirts had been humongous, and it's the same company. Like I was very pissed off. So watch that. It's good that you're aware that they're true to size, because the company that
that was the problem we had with our first merch. Like Glick ordered a couple things off the first one we did, and it was, the sizes were all weird, and like they fit cash, but that's not it.
Yeah, that was like that hoodie. I ordered it for someone else, and it was a men's small, and it was a little big on cash. Like, I think he can wear it now,
right?
And it fits him perfectly. And it was just like, what the fuck? And I have a shirt.
But something being too big isn't so bad. But something you can still wear it. But something being too small is just a waste of fucking money. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't wear it.
The person I had ordered it for, it was too small for them.
Okay, got you.
So, but then there was that, and then like I did the GWO shirt, and I was super excited for it, but it came out all wonky and weird, and then it was like,
it was like misprint.
Yeah, it was misprinted. It was really big, and then it was also like super tight around like the belly area, and then like flow, and then it was like not tight around the arms and shoulders, that's how I like my shirts. I like my shirts tighter up top and more flowy around my big bottom.
Yeah.
But and then it was just, shit was just wonky as hell. But I think we're gonna have a lot of success with this new company.
Good.
I think we're gonna, like I said, it's quality brands, and Haynes and Gildan, which is a big brand for sportswear out here in the States. So everything should be true to size. Everything should fit accordingly. And
I had ordered Fruit of the Loom originally, and those were fine, but they only got up to a 2XL, and I like my stuff big. So although it fitted me, it felt like too tight. Do you know what I mean? It just felt like tight. Do you know what I mean? And I like mine to be baggy.
Goddamn right. Sun's out, guns and buns is out.
Right.
And by bun, I mean my man bun.
Man bun.
I was going to say your man bun.
# man bun. Yeah, no. I mean, we all like things to fit differently, but I just feel like it should be a standardized. Do you know what I mean? It should be like a standardized, like
size regulation through the internet.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Well, a lot of the Asian companies, their XL is like our large.
It's like our medium.
Yeah.
I also don't like wearing women's t-shirts because they always cut the sleeves really short.
Yeah,
and I've got big upper arms. Like, I've got really big upper arms, so I like a 3/4 length sleeve at least, or a long sleeve, and it's really difficult to get that in a woman. Like, I like a women's fitted t-shirt, obviously, because it's the right shape, but I hate the fact the sleeves are always really short. It pisses me off, so I always end up ordering men's t-shirts.
Well, and we tried to add in the women's shirts, we tried to add curvy. So that there was another option for women with our merch stuff. So I'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I know. I want to place an order. I might do it tomorrow. I want to see what Nikki wants, but I know her dad wants to get a hoodie, which is really cool. And then I think he was out drinking in the garage the other night with a couple buddies, and they want some stuff too, which is really cool. Future pops-in-law supporting us. That's really cool.
It is cool.
Mickey said, "I know what everybody's getting for Christmas this year."
Right?
You should be wearing them on the podcast. Like you should be wearing them.
Oh well,
The plan.
I gotta place the order.
Yeah.
And
the
then once
mugs
they
look
get
cool.
here, I'll
Actually,
we got the mugs on. Yeah, all the merch has been reviewed and everything's up there. So the coffee mugs and the water bottle and the black and white logos are both up there. So everything's up there now. Nikki told me that yesterday.
I think I might have had mine on tonight, actually, on the stream.
I was gonna say you had one on tonight.
I think I did, because I just got changed. But yeah, no, I think I did. So you can't see the back of it on the stream. The ones that I'd ordered for everyone else, the Fruit of the Loom ones, had my face on the back. But I wasn't going to fucking walk around with a photo of my face on the back of my t-shirt. So I had to order a separate one.
Yes, John. I think some of them do come in 4 and 5X.
Yeah. For example, the Nonsensical Nonsense logo black men's tee goes to 2X. Hold on.
See, here's the problem, okay? A man's t-shirt obviously is straight up and down, right?
Right.
Because it's designed for a man. And I've got fucking enormous knockers. So a 2X isn't big enough, right? Although the sleeves are like massively, like whatever, they're huge and they're kind of round you. I need the extra size around the chest. But a woman's, t-shirt's the right shape. It's just that fucking short sleeve thing that's really annoying. So a 2X isn't.
Goes up to 6X.
See, that's huge. Yeah, that's way big.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of them did, some of them didn't. I think it also depends on the color and size. That's why we added the.
Oh wow, that's really good. That's actually really good because
Nikki actually created that design.
Usually 2XL or 3XL is the largest you can get.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a 3X, which would be fine. The size 3X is fine, but there's not a longer sleeved one in the women's ones. They're always really short sleeves.
We got the
Jeff, pull up the curvy men's or curvy women's.
This one
right there. Yeah, it's the green. Yeah, the green.
Yeah, women's curvy tee. It goes to a size 28.
Whatever that means.
I don't know what that is, and that sounds huge. But is that an American 28?
Size chart.
Yeah, I think it's American.
Hang on.
Yeah.
So what is that? A UK size? Hang on. Like I say, it's the sleeves for me. It's not so much the actual.
Because it's women's, so it's like women do that weird even number thing.
Ladies, 28 US to UK. Okay.
Yeah, Nikki made that logo. Yeah, Nikki made that Nonsensical Nonsense logo. I love it. I love that fucking logo. I think it's so fucking cool. They should put the be good at it on there.
Yeah.
She did that for herself, by the way. The mug.
I like that one. That one's cool.
Well, so they have the 40 ounce tumbler, which I like to use.
Right.
But they only come in white, so we're trying to find a logo or something that looks good on it.
See, this goes up to 2X. This is the unisex tie-dye. This is the women's.
Ain't nothing unfortunate about it, brother. I'm a big boy myself. I still try to squeeze into 2X.
This men's hoodie
I'm really finding
does go to a 5X.
I'm really finding it difficult to find anything online that tells me what a US 26 to 28 is in the UK. It says UK 8 to 10, that's tiny, so that's wrong. So why?
And she actually created. I don't understand. There's probably size charts a little bit. Most websites, most websites or most stores like this, they'll break down the sizes and stuff
Yeah,
like
because
that.
I'm struggling
on
to
there.
find anything online, which is really fucking annoying.
She actually created that logo that's on there too. And then I had to go through and play with the fonts because there was about 9 million fonts. So we found I think we found maybe 10
28
fonts that we like.
US. Well, this goes a 12
It's in
is
inches.
9 UK.
A what?
It's
Oh, that's Japanese.
inches.
Sorry, European is here. So
I
a
don't
12
understand.
US, 12.5 US is a 43 UK.
Yeah, but that's
No, that's shoe sizes. That's shoe sizes, Jeff.
Is it shoe?
Yeah, that's shoe size.
Oh, it goes this. Just the size.
No, because I'm a 41 euro shoe,
There you go.
which is a 7.5 UK size. Right, so
a size 14 in the US.
So it's two sizes. So it's two sizes bigger. So that's up to a size 30 in the UK. That's fucking enormous. Like that's really big.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's the length of the sleeves for me because I've got such big upper arms.
Right.
I always like to have those covered.
The baseball tee, I like. It goes.
Yeah.
I like the baseball.
Yeah, I like that. I would wear that definitely because it's got a longer sleeve. Cool.
But
Right,
Nikki, that's Nikki's baby.
After I get the fringe out the way, then that's what I'll be doing.
Yeah.
I'll be getting myself one of your t-shirts.
I think tomorrow maybe put in a I think I'm gonna run her up to work tomorrow morning because I gotta go look for a secondary external camera for my laptop and everything like that. And then you going to bed, bud? Night. Love you. How's your fish tank looking?
It's better.
Better?
Do you
It
need
might take a day.
Do you need any recommendations for that, Glick, or do you know what you're getting?
No, I think I know what I'm gonna get. I was doing some research and some looking around, and I found one that I really like. It's not super expensive, and so I think I'm gonna get it. And like I said, there was really only two things I was looking for, and that was 360 swivel and 1080p.
Well, your 1080p isn't that important because you only broadcast out on the internet through Restream at 720 anyway. So it's not going to make any difference if you have a 1080p camera because your broadcast is only going to be 720. But
some platforms do go up to 1080. I think YouTube automatically.
They do go up to, but you're broadcasting through Restream, which Restream source is 720. So
we stream at 1080 because we got the
pro package.
You stream. What the hell are we on?
StreamYard. You're on StreamYard.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure it only goes out at 720 as well. Double check that. What I'm saying to you is don't worry about spending extra for a 1080p camera, although most of them are now anyway.
This is nothing extra. It's just one of the. But no, on StreamYard we do go out in 1080 because we upgraded. We're not cheap. We actually pay for our streaming features because we actually want quality. But we upgraded when Mark and Brian joined us because they refused to. Let's be honest, and this is not me shitting on them. They refused to broadcast onto the network channels and they only wanted to put it on their channel. So we had to upgrade. So we had the 8 or 10 destinations so that then they would put it on, which I'm fine with because it came with other features that I wanted with StreamYard.
Right. So
but then it allows us.
Yeah.
So then it did allow us to stream in 1080p.
Yeah.
And
I only use the Restream that's the entry level paid Restream. So it's like 5 channels, 5 destinations or something.
Yeah, in all honesty, we don't need the 8 channels anymore, but there's a couple other features on there that I do like. I'm not gonna lie. Especially with the potential of having to pre-record a show down the road. Instead of an hour, it gives us 2 hours, which is what most of our shows are now, are 2 hours.
Yeah.
So and then
I
some
think
other
it's fair.
some
If
other
you're going to
things.
use the features, then you're as well, have it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
And like I know Jeff has his own YouTube channel, and I know Blaze has his own YouTube channel.
Mhm.
In all honesty, actually, you know what? And I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner, because I do have a personal YouTube channel. I should start sending it to that.
Yes.
It
Build
was
up
just
content,
something.
just to build up content on your channel. Absolutely.
Yeah, because it was just something that I created because I was on YouTube and I wanted, and they were like, you gotta create a
And
profile.
also when you're a guest on other people's things, you
Mhm.
could send it to your personal. You might not want it on the network, right? But you could send it to your personal thing and still have content on your personal channel.
I'll put anything I do on this network channel. I don't give a damn.
Well, depends on if you want the other person who you're guesting with to be, associated with it. That's what I was thinking.
Well, there's that too. Facts on facts.
So if you're, say, for example, you were guesting with someone, just say, for example, okay, let's just use me as an example, right? You might not want me affiliated with your network, but you could still
Definitely
have
don't.
content, right? You can still have content on your personal channel. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm just being diplomatic. There are some people that you might not want to have associated with your network, is what I'm saying.
No, which makes sense. The beauty of, like I said, we've been using StreamYard for what?
Oh yeah,
a little over 2 years now.
Mm-hmm. See you, Mandy. It's nice seeing you.
Lovely. I was just, Mandy, it was good seeing you, stranger. Take care of yourself. Hopefully you're feeling better. Much love to you, girl. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
We're here 7 days a week.
To answer your question, John, you can go out on 1080p on Twitch, but obviously, that uses a lot more bandwidth. Most people tend to just go out at 720, especially if there's other things that are, if you're using OBS or whatever, it's quite, CPU intensive. I always keep it down to 720 just for speed, just for, so there's no lagging or delay or whatever. So, but yes, it can go out to 1080 on Twitch if you're streaming natively on Twitch. But if you're using something like Restream or StreamYard, it depends on the settings for that thing. So as far as I'm aware, my Restream is sourced to 720. That's why I was saying don't worry about getting a 1080p camera if you're not going out at 1080p.
Yeah, no.
Most cameras are that now anyway. And the big upgrade is going to 4K, but there's no point in buying a 4K camera when most streaming things don't go beyond 1080. Do you know what I mean? There's no point.
The only time you would want 4K is like you're recording stuff for personal use. Like
pre-recording
I'm going to save this for well, not even for YouTube. Just like I want to have this in my as memorying this graduation or whatever.
Yeah, and I wanted one that I could do the 360 swivel on it, because obviously I would like to have, when we're doing the show on the 7th, obviously camera facing me and then a camera facing the crowd and all that. We'll actually, and we're gonna go up Sunday, maybe the Saturday before, and test everything shit.
Did you decide on where you're going to sit at the bar? Are you going to sit up on that balcony thing? I think that puts you so far away from the crowd, though.
We have options.
I see. A little up.
I'll just put it.
I get it.
I got a couple things in motion.
Yeah.
I think everybody's going to be pleasantly surprised and shocked and excited for the little surprise that I have for that night.
Oh shit!
And it's not just myself. This is a team effort. This is a joint effort that was put together. And
out, are you?
Yeah,
I can't find a camera that zooms that much.
Dildo.
Yeah,
I've been looking at NASA grade cameras, but they don't zoom far enough. They don't zoom in.
And that one microscope that attaches to your phone, seriously expensive.
Yeah, no, you know the rules here. No penises. But no, I think it's going to be a fun surprise. I think it's even going to throw Jeff for a loop. But maybe the Friday before we'll go check everything out get the lay of the land and
Yeah,
play with a
do that.
couple things, and we're gonna
Do
do
that
some
because see this whole
tests.
thing has no, but you really have to, because even when you test everything at home,
hmm
it's not the same as being in the situation where you don't know what
Yeah,
their
exactly.
Wi-Fi is like. You don't know how many other people are connected to their Wi-Fi. Like that's the biggest issue I've had. When I went to that venue, the Wi-Fi is pretty fucking good Wi-Fi, but then as soon as you've got a building full of other people that are using it, right, it totally changes, and that's why it keeps crapping out. So yeah, you have to.
You know, there's a setting on your computer that you can actually, once you're connected to the Wi-Fi, you can take priority.
Well, the cool thing
Like my
about it
computer
is
has priority over everything else in my house.
the
Because
cool
of the
thing about it is that they are downtown, so you get pretty good cell service. But I when I was there last Sunday, I don't think they have guest internet. So their internet is solely for like, because
which
they've
is
got
fine
Roku.
as long as they can give you the password. That was the other thing.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I was supposed to be on the venue's, office Wi-Fi. I was originally told that, and then a new manager started who didn't have that information, so I've only been able to access the guest Wi-Fi. But as long as you've got their password for their Wi-Fi, then
right.
Well, the great thing is my fiance is coordinating and running this event, so I'll get the Wi-Fi password. I'll have everything I need.
Talk action.
Yeah, I'll have everything I'll need. And the cool thing about it is the owners are super excited to have us there. I had talked to the owner before because he also owns a garage. He's a mechanic.
Oh, nice.
He owns a shop right across the street. And then I found out last Sunday that they basically own that entire goddamn block where they're at. So, but I had talked to him before when Nikki's car was having issues, and I was looking at the little advert. There's a local advert, and I was like, is there like a number on here where we could call? Because I was thinking about putting in an advertisement for the network, to advertise the show locally.
Right.
And he was like, what do you want to advertise? And I told him, I said, I host a podcast. I created a network. There's several shows on it, like that. He was like, oh, have you heard of Buckeye Extra? And I said, no, I can't say that I have. He's like, yeah, we just opened it up not too long ago. And he's like, it'd be really cool if we had you do a show there. I was like, I'm down. Let me know, and
right.
Kind of exchange, a little bit of information. And then oddly enough, Nikki started working up there. So they've been looking for an excuse to have us there, and they're big they're in with the community, and I'm excited for it. I'm really excited. I'm hoping to create a local presence for our shows and be able to do more in the community and get out more and participate in the community and whatnot, and do different events and different things. I mean, it's no big secret. Here in the next year or two, I want to do a weekend, a music event, and some artists that I've brought that up to is like, you tell me the day and the time, and I'm there.
Kind of like a Wayne's World kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll drive. We'll drive. Whatever. We're there.
Like a Glick's House of Music showcase kind of thing.
Well, yeah, like a nonsensical network music event, or
a mixed bill, music.
Yeah. And do it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I have a venue in mind, and I think it'd be really cool. But
there's a lot of moving parts.
Doing it 3 days running, there's a lot of moving parts, and that sounds really ambitious. Maybe a one-off event to start with, and then
go big or go home.
Yeah, you go big. You can't run with the big dog. You just stay on the porch.
But with that comes, obviously Jeff can't do it, but bringing in Connor, bringing in Blaze, getting them up here, getting them a part of it. You
put a 40-inch TV on the stage, and I can be there.
I mean, we'll figure out a way to make and doing the show. Yeah, like I said, that's why I said it's a good probably 2 years down the road, but nonetheless, it's especially me being such a huge music fan. And if
Right.
I can, and I want to be a part of the community so bad, you know, like obviously this show's a little crazy. Actually, this show's a lot crazy, but at the end of the
When
day,
you say when you say part of the community, you mean your local community, or do you mean the music community? What do you mean by
A
part of
little
the
bit of
community?
both.
both. I want to be a part of my local community. I want to do
Mhm.
things. I want to be able to take the show and go to like this event that's going on the 7th. I want to be able to go like do a live show from like they have a farmers market during the summer, like every
Mhm.
Tuesday. Go down there and do a show from there.
Mhm.
And being able to interact, just being a body
yeah,
in the
like-
community,
like
being a
they
voice
would-
of the community.
Right.
Yeah, like
it- it's
a
almost
local
like
radio,
when they would have-
like a local community radio station, but live streamed
Mhm.
instead of radio. That would-
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
that-
when
yeah.
radio stations would be at car shows and stuff
Make
like that.
sure you've always got your Nonsensical Nonsense T-shirt on when you're doing those.
Oh
things.
yeah. No, I'll always be rocking. I'll always be rocking gear. And my
Brandy.
nephew actually, him and his buddies, they basically run a print shop. And if he'd ever answer his goddamn phone, Levi William, if you hear this, answer your goddamn phone and talk to your uncle. I was hoping to get shirts made for this weekend
That would have been good.
and the following weekend. But
If you order them online and do a rush priority, how quickly can you get them?
I don't know, but I'm gonna ask.
So on the website on my end, that is shipping to Mexico.
Mexico. Mhm.
So that's obviously a big difference. Non-priority is I saw it the other day when I was looking at it. If you do priority, I can get it to myself in 3 days with priority.
Right, so it might be worthwhile doing that, Glick. You'd have it in time for your event.
Yeah, I have to look at it. But Nikki also has a lady that she's ordered a bunch of stuff from that I might ask her to reach out to and see if like she could knock it out by Thursday. But I'm trying to support my nephew and his friends. But the little sumbitch don't answer his phone. I'm talking
Yeah,
to
but it's
you.
a one-off. If you were just ordering one.
Oh no. It depending upon the quality and how good they do. In all honesty, depending upon what they do and what they can offer me, because money wise and stuff like that, I might go through them for everything. But I want to see what they can do and what they can offer, and I would love to be able to support my nephew and his friends.
I was just talking about for your event this weekend,
Yeah.
Glick. Just so you were wearing.
Oh
something.
yeah. For a one-off, yeah. Like
You
I
just
said,
if you just ordered it from your own like print on demand as a one-off, one T-shirt, just so you know what I mean, and just ordered it priority so you had it, and then worry about
international
stuff later.
With international shipping, I would get it the 29th or the 2nd if I do express.
The 29th is 4 days.
Month.
4
Yeah,
days.
it's 4 days.
Yeah.
Or the
So
2nd.
like I'm gonna see if Nikki can reach out to her lady that's done quite a few things for her, cups and shirts and stuff like that, and see if we can get something done by Thursday. And if that can happen, then I might go ahead and do that one off, because we don't have a Glick's House of Music, and I would like to be rocking Glick's House of Music with the Nonsensical Network on it.
Yes.
For this weekend coming up, and then next weekend, obviously.
Yeah, or even if you had something with a QR code on the back or something, like something so that people can, like.
I still got to figure out how to make one.
I can send you a
That's
link.
easy as fuck, honestly.
Or I can send you the fucking QR code. We have 4 of them.
I want a network one that'll take us to the BioLink.
I can do that in about 30 seconds.
In fact, BioLink does it for you.
BioLink.com has one.
Do they?
Yeah, when you're on BioLink, at the top,
Hey,
when you're
I'm a little busy over here, all right? I'm not looking into
as
everything.
the administrator, when you go onto BioLink, at the top right-hand corner, there's a spot where you can get the link or you can get a QR code.
And it gives you the code for your BioLink.
And then all you can do is copy and paste.
I'll look to see if I can find it.
Because
I don't have
one
enough
for
other
Jeff's
stuff going on.
Garage.
I don't have enough other stuff going on.
It takes 2 seconds.
It's worth doing if you're doing this event and you want people to be able to,
do it right.
It's a good idea.
Jeff, take a quarter. Take a quarter of the things that I do, and then talk to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's a
When was the
click.
last time you
You
posted
say
on
click
social
on my
media?
button.
When was the last time? When was the last time you posted on our social media?
Yesterday.
Well, why
Actually,
don't
today.
why, could you not just go
What'd
on the
you post
bio
on our
link
social
and
media
give them
today?
I
the,
shared on the show, fucker.
could you not just send them the QR code just now
Yeah, give me a second.
and shut them up? all the time that you've been talking about it, you could have fucking done it by now. Do you know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
You know how often I go to our bio link page? I'll be 100% honest with you. I was there last Sunday, and that was simply to add the merch link, and I didn't look at anything else because at the same time I was doing 14 other fucking
yeah,
things.
for quite a while, the stuff, although you changed the name, it was still going to like the old broken link.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that because I
Yeah.
had changed it multiple times, and it
But I
was
didn't
like
want you. But I didn't
changing-
want you thinking I was being a dickhead by pointing it out.
No,
to you. I was
no,
just trying to
no.
let you know, because obviously you're telling people, to go find you on the bio link, and then it's not clicking to anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, because it did that multiple times, and I don't know what was going on with that because I changed it, and I had changed it like 3 times when you said that. And I was like, I was getting frustrated with like BioLink. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I've gone in there, I fixed it, I've tested it, I know it worked, and then it still wasn't working. So I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
I just thought you thought I was being a fucking pedantic pain in the arse. I was just trying to yeah.
So I think it's finally fucking working properly. I don't know. I
haven't looked at I haven't looked at it again since. It was just that when I was trying to do your bio on the Jukebox Jury website, I was trying to find your links for everything because obviously I have them all linked on your. I still don't have. You still never gave me a bio, but under your photo. But under your photo, all your links to your social medias are on there, and that's the only reason I was on your bio link was to get your social media links. That's what I was trying to do.
All you have to do is just put Glick is the champ of everything. He's the greatest of all time. There's your bio.
Until it comes to making a QR code, because there it is.
Ta-da!
I'll be the judge of that. We'll see if it fucking works.
Hang on, put it back up on the screen. I'm going to test it.
Fucking hemorrhoid.
Let me drop the banner because the banner blocks it.
Okay, you guys talk amongst yourself. I'm going to watch football.
There you go. Test it.
Right. Dun dun dun. It's taking a while. It's taking a while to load up.
Why are you assholes still on? This is supposed to be Browns in Seattle.
Okay, it's not loading for me. I don't know why it's taking a while.
I got a QR code reader somewhere.
Ha! It don't work.
No, I think it is. I think it's just really slow internet or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yep, it works. Goes right
Scan my QR
thingy,
thingy, people, and follow us and love us.
I just tested it. It goes right to the QR.
I'm talking
right
to you,
to the,
Jeff. I'm talking to the world that's watching us.
It even says merch store. The merch store shakes.
Mm-hmm.
But if when you with your if you go onto the bio link, like as the admin, it'll give you a colored one. Like it'll be
you've got the
colors.
same. You've got the same layout as mine with the rainy window.
Rainy
thing.
background.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did that.
It's an option because I did the same thing with mine.
Fucking copycat.
I've never honestly seen your bio link.
Oh well, you're not missing anything. It's the same as yours.
I follow you. Like I already follow you. So
on everything. You follow me on everything, so there's no point in going to the bio link. Yeah, it's funny.
I just tell everybody else because it's so much easier to just be like, go to so and so's bio link and then just follow them on whatever you want to follow them on. Follow them on everything. Yeah. You know, it's
funny how some people following people on things is seen as being supportive, and other people following people on things is seen as being a stalker. Do you know what I mean? It's like the narrative changes depending on who it is.
Yeah, facts.
What are you gonna
Mine's
do?
not the rain.
I'll be honest. I stalk everybody. I don't like 90% of the people I follow. I just stalk them.
Because I have the Nonsensical Network on mine. I have the bio link in my bio link for Jeff's Garage.
So it's BioLink Inception. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. I'll add yours later once I figure it out.
BioLink on BioLink action.
Wow.
Yeah. Like if you go to the Jeff's Garage bio link, it has the Nonsensical Network bio link in it.
What in the fuck are you doing right now?
Who?
Okay, there we go. I'll just go to my local channel, you fucking whores.
What are you talking about?
I was trying to put the Cleveland game on. And it
Oh,
was supposed to be on the NFL Network, and it wasn't. They were showing stupid Philadelphia and stupid Minnesota, so
I
I had to go to my
see.
local channel. My local channel to watch the Brownies.
Right, I'm just going to click on all your links and check they all work, right? Just because.
Right?
They should. God, I hope they work.
I don't know why my internet is so fucking slow. It's like everything's like in slow motion. But I don't know why.
I hope they all work, because
Maybe everybody in the house is all on the internet all at the same time.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I mean,
you got like 75 people in your fucking house on the internet at once.
It's 3:30 in the morning. Everybody should be fucking sleeping.
Hey, tell them damn kids, go to bed.
It's kind of hard to do that when they're adults. Do you know what I mean? Like,
what's wrong with you people? What the hell are you doing up so late?
oh, night owls. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep yawning down the microphone. Where is everybody tonight? It's very quiet in here.
It's pretty,
I think we've been boycotted again.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Heaven
What
forbid.
ever shall we do?
Oh, it's so
I'm
sad.
surprised Brian's not Brian. Brian hasn't pulled up here tonight. He's on vacation.
Is he not busy? Maybe busy elsewhere. He seems to be busy elsewhere a lot of the time.
No, nobody else is. Nobody else is.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm
Sure?
surprised he's not up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Check that as well.
Actually, let me to change the conversation. Let me ask you guys a question. I'm going to post this on social media as well.
Go on.
If you could go on tour for 1 week with any band,
Oh, I've done this already in real life.
have you done it in my life?
What? No, I'm saying in real life. I've been on tour with the bands that I'd like to be on tour with.
Oh. Oh, Fancy Pants McGee over here.
It's like, it's not hypothetical for me, you know?
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to answer. You just sit there and be quiet.
Okay, I'll sit here and be quiet.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, if you could go on tour for 1 week, actually. So, yeah, if you go on tour for 1 week with any band, who would it be? And like, you can chime in.
Almost famous.
You've obviously already done it. You've already. Who have you gone on tour with? Like Jeff's thinking.
Yeah, you know what I'm like about name dropping?
I don't give a damn what you
I
feel
do-
about
I-
name dropping. This is
I like
nonsensical
name
nonsense.
dropping.
We name drop here.
I've been on tour with a few well-known bands from the 80s, and also they used to do like a mixed bill tour, like you hear now tour.
Oh,
So
they
you'd
do
have
it
people
here.
working with multiple people, multiple different bands. Do you know what I'm talking about? Those
you
mixed
know what-
bill rewind festival type. Do you know what I'm talking
like
about?
90s.
Do you have them over there? Yeah.
Yeah. We do them here all the time. Yeah. They do them here all the time.
Yeah.
I
So I've been
don't.
on a few of those. So
I don't really have like a like for instance, if I were to, let's say, I would want to go hang out with Kid Rock. I think that'd be fun. However, I don't know all of his songs, so I'd be like, "Hey, this is a new song." No, he's like, "This is like 4 years old, dude." My bad. You know, I don't have like, I can't think of a band that I know all their songs, kind of thing. Because I'll
tell you who I haven't toured with that I think would be fun. Depeche Mode, although obviously one of them croaked last year, which is sad. But I feel like, you know, the scale of their stuff, because it's stadium scale, I feel like that would be fun. And obviously they're still touring. And I haven't worked with them, so I think that would be fun. But obviously, like, I'm not going to sit here and name all the people that I've worked with. That sounds wanky. You've both gone quiet.
Be wanky. Okay.
I don't mind
No,
telling you.
Be
But listen,
wanky.
it's not that it's a secret. I don't mind telling you guys off of here, but I'm not going to sit on the
Right.
internet and tell people and drop name.
Well,
I'm
you
not-
know, if you tell me off the air, I'm going to come on the air and I'm going to tell everybody.
No, you won't. You've
Uh,
got too much.
maybe
You've got too much
a
respect for
wanker.
me. Yeah, I am a wanker, but you still would respect me enough to not do it. You know.
I don't think it's name dropping, and I don't think it's douchey.
Also,
I think it's
also
cool.
there's-
I think it's cool.
but
I mean,
also
if you've
there's
had that
but
opportunity.
here's the thing, right? There's also a difference between other people talking about you and you talking about it yourself. And it's the same as like the guy at the radio, right? Jokingly called me the Queen of Electronica and then changed it recently to the Goddess of Electronica. If I had called myself the Goddess of Electronica, that would be really fucking wanky.
That's
The
douchey.
fact that the fact that the
Sound
boss
like
at the radio,
Blick.
yeah, but the fact that the boss at the radio station did it, it's kind of like a joke. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like, and
Right.
I don't claim any responsibility for that. I didn't call
It's
myself.
like calling
that.
yourself the champ.
Yeah, it's the same
Oh,
thing.
dude.
I'm gonna stop talking about being the MC for Southern Outlaws band and then the following Saturday's event because I'm learning that makes me a douche by talking about that stuff and promoting that stuff. So
no,
I'm gonna go ahead and edit
promoting
all
is
the.
different than-
no, because listen, that's different because what you're doing is you're promoting something that's upcoming, right? And you know that's different to saying, "Oh well, I've worked with so and so, and I've worked with so and so," and do you know what I mean?
I
don't-
fully intend on coming on here and talking about it after the fact too.
I
So
think it's just.
You know, as Bobby De Niro once said, you know.
I think it's just a me thing. I've always been a bit like that. Like I don't.
I don't think it's douchey. I think it's
It's almost like
we
your
should
resume.
we should be allowed to celebrate, you know, our achievements and our successes
Yeah.
and our wins. I mean, you shouldn't feel bad because you know you've got to work with like I'm just
Okay.
throwing a name out. I'm just throwing a name out there. Like you got to go on tour and photograph like Elton John or something like that. It's not douchey or dropping names because you get to say
That's just
that.
cool.
You know,
I think if there are anecdotal stories relating to that thing, then that's
Yeah.
okay. Like for example, on the radio a couple of years ago, we were asked to talk about songs that mean something to us, and as part of that, obviously, I dropped a few anecdotal stories of, you know, there was a story about when I'd photographed OMD and a taxi driver had been at the gig. Like that's fair enough, but just to sit here and say, "Oh, I've worked with so and so," or "I've toured with so and so," I think it's just. I don't feel the need to name other people to make myself seem more interesting. Like
Well,
it's not about
okay,
it's not about
I
feeling
will
bad.
give you
Like,
a caveat.
I know what I'm capable of. I know what I've done. I know what I've achieved. I know that I've been good at my. I don't feel that I need to try and elevate myself in some way by name dropping.
No,
other
I get that. But here's the caveat. We brought up music and people that you work with. That's when it's okay for you to name drop. If you just randomly drop it into a conversation because you want to be important, that's when you become a douche.
Yeah.
Or if you cannot create like success or content on your own and you're a coattail rider or something like that. I think that's different, but like, you know, I ask a question, you're like, well, I've already got to do that. Okay, well, now we're intrigued. Now we want to know.
Now I
Like,
want to know.
Now that's like that's kind of cool. That's, you know, that's not sounding douchey. I mean, because that'd be like if I said, you know, I'd love to go on tour with Guns N' Roses, and then next year I'm like,
well,
guys, I'm gonna go hang out with Guns N' Roses for a week.
Right. The thing is, you can kind of get without obviously, and I feel like an even bigger deal's been made about it by not talking about it, but there are clues in, you know, you listen to my radio show, right, and you hear some of the names at the start of the radio show, right? Obviously, there's a reason why those people are saying that they're on that ident. It's because I know them. You know, when Simple Minds manager came in and did, you know, Jukebox Jury, there's a reason Simple Minds manager came in and did Jukebox Jury. Like, I know these people because
never heard of them.
For the most, you never heard of Simple Minds. Fair enough. That's the other thing as well. That's the other thing as well. I could name a bunch of well-known bands in the UK, and you might go like, "Who?" Do you know what I mean? Like, so
that makes sense.
I know I've heard of them, and I think I think in the States they were like a one-hit wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe in the States.
I think in the States. That's what I'm saying. Like,
maybe in the States, but in Europe and over here, they're a stadium. They're a stadium band. They're as big as U2. So,
Yeah, well, I mean, there's bands like that over here that are huge here, but
Yeah.
you know,
yeah.
and but that's the cool thing about, you know, like me being a music fan and you being a music fan.
Oh
you
my
know,
God,
are-
Chris, you know that. You know Simple Minds.
I do know who Simple Minds.
Yeah,
is.
they
That was
sing
a
the
joke,
song
Jeff.
"Don't
Calm down.
You," which is I had to look it up.
That was
I
their
can
big
look
hit, and that was their big hit in the States. But they have had other hits.
Mhm. I honestly, I'm not the music guy,
Yeah.
so
But I mean,
like,
but
I
here's the
literally
thing.
had to look it up.
But here's the thing as well, right? Bruce Finley came in and did that Jukebox Jury, right? He was
Mhm.
Simple Minds' manager in their heyday, and he's got stories to tell, and I can sit and listen to those stories for hours. And
But-
I don't feel like I've got anything to say that's of any kind of interest compared to these stories that these guys can tell. I would much rather sit here and listen to other people's stories than tell my own. Do you know what I mean? I've never
Yeah,
been very good at talking about myself. I've never been that good at that, but I can
My
certainly
favorite
listen and see. But that's the thing. Like when I'm doing a conversation online and it's
I'm the
lasting
same
4 hours,
way.
it's lasting
I
4
never
hours
talk about it.
long. But you know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you, I don't think you guys saw any of those interviews that I did on Haps, but I did very little talking. Like,
Yeah.
I spoke enough to eke out the information
I
and
think
let
we
the
were
other
blocked.
people talk. I don't think
We
so.
were
Not at
probably
that point. Not at that point.
No.
That came later. That came later when another person, started
Yeah.
to get
No,
involved.
that's like, like an artist like Bruce Springsteen. I don't know how big he is overseas, but he's a fucking massive superstar
No,
here
he's
in the
massive
States.
here as well. He just recently played at the Murrayfield Stadium here. So yeah, he's
Well,
big.
like for instance, Kylie Minogue in the UK, she's huge. Here, in the States,
No, she's about
Yeah.
5'2", but I get what you mean.
How you doing?
Nonetheless, the question is, and just throw a band out there if you can think of one lady. But the question is, if you go on tour for 1 week with any band, who would it be?
I think either Kid Rock or somebody like what's the fuck, I forgot his name. Oh my God, I just had it.
What's he saying?
Hold on, I have it right here. I just have to scroll up.
Whoa, way early start, bro.
Jesus. Bon Jovi. I think it'd be cool. I like Bon Jovi. I'm not afraid to admit it.
What is there to be afraid of admitting that she likes?
There's a
I mean, other than the fact that him and Jamie Lee Curtis are almost identical at this point.
yeah,
I mean, if Jamie Lee Curtis had long hair, or if you gave Bon Jovi like Bon Jovi got old and turned into a grandma, and same with Steven Tyler. Oh, and shout out to Aerosmith. They're no longer touring.
Steven Tyler looked like he's trying to slowly become Mrs. Doubtfire.
And why is he such an ugly man? But his daughter is gorgeous, and she looks just like him. It's
probably because he married a supermodel or some shit.
Yeah, but his daughter Liv looks just like him.
Yeah,
only
but
pretty.
in the best way possible.
Yeah.
It kind of weirds me out because it's like, do I find Steven Tyler sexually attractive? Because
No.
Maybe
if
I've never
he was
been that ripped.
Yeah.
I've never been that drunk, buddy.
Somebody put a set of tatas on Steven Tyler. Would I bang Steven?
But do you think that she looks like him? I don't really think she looks like him. Does she?
I think she looks just like him.
Do you think so?
Yeah, like if somebody showed me a picture of her and didn't tell me who.
She's
like if somebody showed me a picture of her and didn't tell me who she was, I'd be like, Jesus Christ, is she related to Steven Tyler?
Do you think
she looks
so?
just like him. Yeah, there's no denying that she is.
Now I'm doubting myself. Now I'm like, fuck, I think I'm the right person because she's brunette, isn't she? She's gorgeous. She's got dark hair. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
See now, you're second guessing yourself.
I'm
totally bang Steven Tyler too now. She looks
same
nose, same mouth.
But that looks like more like she's standing with her mum than her dad. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I'm saying Steven Tyler and John Bon Jovi transitioned into grandmas without even transitioning. They look like old women.
Steven Tyler literally dresses like Mrs. Doubtfire.
But doesn't that become like a thing when men get older? They become more feminine when they lose their testosterone, and old women become more masculine because they lose estrogen. That's an actual thing.
Yeah, but
Take your word for it.
I mean, you're not wrong, but my grandpa never got neither one of my grandpas got feminine. I know a lot of old men that are not feminine.
You know what I'm not saying they necessarily get feminine. They get more feminine.
They tone down, yeah.
Yeah, there's features soften or whatever, and I don't know.
Yes and no. Maybe it's a rock star thing because they've always been,
Maybe it's all the Botox he's had over the years, and it's just kind of
Botox, drugs.
Yeah.
There's how many lines on that wall?
Right?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, but so gorgeous.
John is still here, and he's all quiet in the comments.
Yeah.
Are you coming up here?
Yeah, come on.
I love
Here,
Liv
I'll drop
Tyler.
the link
I've always
again.
thought Liv Tyler was
Link is
super
literally
pretty.
just above your comment.
It's having 3 people on the screen's weirding me out. It's doing something odd with my OCD. We need to have 4 screens filled.
So
It's got to have even numbers, everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it would be so easy for me to say for that question. If I could go on tour for a week, like who would I want to go on tour with? Like I could be like Guns N' Roses, Disturbed, Garth Brooks, one of my favorite country singers of all time, George Strait, blah blah blah. But I in all honesty, in all seriousness, I think if I could go on the road for 1 week with any band, it would have to be Blacktop Mojo. I would love to go hang out with those guys for a week.
Can I just add something else into that conversation?
Sure.
It also depends on what it is that you're doing with them on tour. Like if you're just hanging out backstage, that's different to wanting to tour with someone if you're performing with them, or if you're photographing them, or if you're
it's just like a hangout. Yeah, like a hangout.
Yeah, like an almost famous kind of deal.
Yeah, you get to go spend the week with them, man. You're not performing, you're not working, you're just there and you're just hanging out with them. I think it would, in 100, man, they have really become one of my favorite bands ever.
If it's just hanging out, there's a whole bunch of people that I would say. If it's not like working, if it's not like
it's not work related. It's like going and spending a week with
they're
them.
like, hey, you're our guest, come with us, we'll cover everything, you just hang.
Jump on the bus and let's fucking go.
The Killers.
Get on the bus, stupid.
The Killers. There's my answer. The Killers.
The Killers. How many times have you worked with the Killers already? I'm trying to get it out of her.
Well.
Yeah, there it is. You wanker.
See?
Look at you being all wanky and shit.
You're so douchey.
Wow, in a name drop, leggy.
I so totally did not. Don't even start. But
don't mind this buzzsaw.
I think Brandon Flowers is one of the most gorgeous men on the planet. So
a lot of women find that man attractive.
Yep.
Who's that?
Brandon
Flowers.
I have to look him up. I don't know what he looks like.
He's okay.
He's a little bit short, but you know.
I was gonna say, isn't he short? Well, most men are short.
Well, I think he's the same height as me, but that makes him kind of short. Do you know what I mean?
Most men are short to you compared to you.
Yeah.
I think the average height for men in America is like 5'9" or something like that.
Yeah, I'm 5'10". What's his face? God.
No, Jeff, you're
He's
still
5'10".
I was going to tell
Brandon
you.
Flowers is 5'10".
That's what I'm saying. He's the same height as me. I just said that.
How is that short?
Well, because he's the same
Man,
height as me. He's not
towers
tall. He's
over
not
me.
taller than me, is he? So.
Well, you stand on a step. Or have him stand on a step. You're good.
Here, wear some platforms, Brandon.
Yeah, some platform shoes or put some whatever the hell they're
Man,
called.
a fucking
They put beside
step ladder.
the
Who's
shoes.
this shit?
Yeah.
Ronnie Vanucci's
Lifts.
in fact, they're all quite tall. Ronnie the
Who?
drummer's Ronnie Vanucci, the
Oh.
drummer's tall. He's taller than me. The bassist's a giant. Mark, he's really tall. He's like 6'4" or something.
Well, no wonder he looks short. He's surrounded by fucking glitz.
Really tall people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all taller than him. Yeah. Koenig's taller than him as well. Dave Koenig, the guitarist. Yeah.
So the drummer is
Ronnie
6 foot.
Bonucci.
He's
Yeah.
6'1".
Yep. I know. I'm not going to tell you how I know, but I know.
Like you said, I'll climb that like a tree.
No, I didn't say that either. Very, very intense eye contact. Ronnie Bonucci.
We're reading between the lines.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're interpreting.
Yeah, I'm not telling.
I
I'm
was
not
born at
telling.
night. It wasn't last night. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I was going to say that. I'm going to shut up, Helen. Okay.
No, but here's my thing. Here's my thing about the height thing. Is that I don't understand, and maybe it's because I'm a short fuck, but I don't understand why people have so much preference on height.
Okay. In my experience,
We're all the same size lying down, baby.
as a tall woman, mostly men.
No, you're not, Jeff.
Mostly men have an issue with women being taller. It makes them feel less manly. They want to feel big and strong and have a little petite woman on their arm. For the most part, it's the man that has the issue if the woman's taller than them.
Well, I will say,
I hate to burst
in my experience,
I will counter that with that's not necessarily true, because you go on any dating app and
they all want dudes that are 6 foot.
75 to 80% of the women they'll put in their profile, if you're not over 6 foot, or if you're not at least 6 foot, swipe. I don't even know which way you're supposed to swipe.
That's a different question to what was just asked. I can't answer for other women, and I can't answer for short women. All I can tell you is, in my experience as a tall woman,
personal experience,
most men have an issue if the woman is taller. And don't say that I'm wrong, because you will know guys that would have an issue if the woman's taller.
It goes both ways, men and women.
Every woman is taller than me.
Well, that's true. That's because you're a short arse.
Most kids are taller.
The only woman that is shorter than me is my mother.
What's your
Oddly enough, I'm tall. My mom is literally 5 foot.
His mom is 5'2.5".
No, she's 5 foot.
I just saw John's comment. That's quite funny. In reality, Leggy is a supermarket on the deal. Just trying to chill. No, definitely not. Definitely not. That's quite funny though.
No, but I have no problem about height or size.
I think it goes both ways in today's society. You know, there are a lot of men who have dating apps. I don't have a lot of experience with the dating app world, so I
have almost none.
The little
most
experience
men
they weren't a
on
thing
the
when I was
most
single.
okay. Again, in my personal experience, most men on dating apps lie about their height. And I say most, almost all of them. If they're
Which
under
makes
6 foot,
no sense to me.
if they're under 6 foot, they will lie. So, and it's usually 2 inches is usually so if someone says they're 5'11", they're usually 5'9". And then you turn up and meet them, and then they don't. I've already put that I'm 5'10" on my fucking profile, and for some reason they think I'm not going to notice that they're shorter than me. And then it's an issue.
Matched on a dating profile, I show up with a ladder.
And then it's an issue. They'll turn around and say, "Oh, but wait a minute, it's an issue." They'll turn around and say, "Oh, you're taller than I thought," and then it's an issue, and it's like, well, I didn't fucking lie about my height. You lied about yours.
Jeff shows up on his son's shoulders. The world's tallest single bachelor.
I have zero problem with anybody being taller than me, because most people are taller than me.
No, I think I don't. It's weird that heights become a thing, like especially like in today's society. And I agree, dating apps suck. Like I don't have a whole lot of experience with them, mainly because everybody lies on there. Both men and women lie on there. But then you can also and now I haven't seen any it's not like I'm looking at dudes or anything like that. But like you can almost tell a woman's personality when they like put like the most like just like their requirements for a man. It's just like, who is swiping on you? And I'm sure it's the same way with dudes. Like I think the douchiest thing a guy could do is put a profile picture up there of them holding a fish. I don't know why that bothers me, but it
Really?
does. And I know it happens a lot because
That's just to catch the country girls, boy. Let me tell
like
you.
I've talked to a lot of, when I used to go live on TikTok and stuff, the majority of my viewers would be female. And that topic of conversation, the dating apps, again, I have no experience with them. I would just listen to horror stories. But like, I always thought it was douchey. And then I started hearing women say the same thing. And they're like, why do guys put pictures of fish in their Tinder profile or whatever? And I'm like, I don't know. I just thought it was a douchey thing to do in general. I mean, you're, like, hey, if you like
I would
fish,
not be mad at that.
fish.
I would not be mad at that.
That's like Jeeves and I standing next to each other.
I love them. I love, like my wife.
Like he had to go buy a booster seat before Jeeves came to visit just so he could ride.
That's funny.
She carried around in one of those baby harnesses. She strapped it to herself and put Jeeves in it. Same thing she's gonna have to do to you, Jeff, if you ever go out there.
Yeah, she can put me on a backpack. I'm gonna be Yoda. I'm gonna just paint myself green and jump on Leggy's back.
Y'all make it sound like I'm absolutely humongous, and I'm only 5'10", but I'm only 5'10", but you make it sound like I'm a fucking giant.
But I'm 5'3".
I know
You are an Amazon Celtic warrior, a Viking Celtic warrior. Calm down. You're massive. You're built like a tank. And ugly as fuck.
I'm built like a Volvo.
You are the Twatmobile.
I am the Twatmobile. That's me. Yep.
I'll put it this way. Go for a ride on the Twatmobile when he goes. Get that.
I'll never go out of fashion because I was never in fashion in the first place. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just like a Volvo.
I'm an acquired taste.
John's only 6'1", little man.
It's not that tall, John. It's average height for a man, so it makes me tall for a woman.
Yeah, definitely tall for a woman.
Well, there's that one chick.
But I'm not
TikTok,
humongous.
She's like 6'9" or something like that.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
No, she's not.
There's a guy, the guy that she interviewed, he's also super tall. Like the dude wears size 28 shoe and shit. And she interviewed him, and she's like 2 inches shorter than him. Now they're dating.
Who are we talking
They're
about?
both. There's 2 people on TikTok. They're fucking.
I don't know. You might be talking. There's one chick, and she's got an OnlyFans and everything else, and she's like, "I'm the world's only 7'2" supermodel." Well, she might be. I mean, she's tall for a woman. Don't get me wrong. She might be 6 foot tall, but she fails to mention in every video that she does, and every TikTok, every YouTube, that she's wearing 20-inch heels.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Like her heels are every bit of, at minimal, 12 inches.
Now, see if I was wearing heels. Here's the thing: I can't do heels, right? Well, okay, right. I'll correct that. I can't do heels out of the bedroom. I can't do heels walking down the street. I'll look like a bad drag act, right? If I try to wear heels, I just look like a bad drag. I'm like Bambi on ice. I'm like Bambi on ice. I just can't.
Well, yeah, because you have to get used to them.
Yeah, but I'm too top heavy, Jeff. My center of gravity. No, I just look like a bad drag act. Yeah.
No, but there's one chick. She does have an OnlyFans. She has the world's longest legs.
Do you know what should really scare you though, John? Leggy in a pair of steel toe-capped boots. That should scare you more.
That's just a turn on right there.
You know what Jeff's kink is?
That's true.
Put a welder in that woman's hand. How you doing?
Jesus, I'm gonna go make tea because Jeff needs to cool down, and I need to step away from the screen before he gets to it. Look, he's went all red and he's blushing and shit.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think Jeff's got a little crush on Leggy.
I got a crush on everybody,
and I say little because he's 5 foot tall.
Yeah, thing is, that's the thing about Jeff, right? There is no distinction. Any hole's a goal, so it's not about Leggy. It's about anything that breathes.
Oh, that's what she's fixing to do. She gonna kick you right in the balls, right in the bobbles, right in the bobbles.
Well, we're out of drink.
That sounds like a you problem.
Just a glass.
Nope.
There's nothing to drink.
Drink water. There's
There
plenty.
isn't water.
Shit. How do I put this into fucking words? Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Jeff, talks amongst yourself. Are you a foot guy, John?
Oh no.
Do you have a foot fetish, John?
That's creepy.
I know someone who used to have a bit of a foot fetish.
Really?
Oh, no fucking way.
Yeah, I'm going to go make
Really?
tea. I'll be back in a wee minute, okay?
Oh no, you can't just drop a fucking bomb like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, take us a break. I want to hear more about this when we get
Oh, I
back.
totally can drop a bomb like that and just leave it sitting there.
No names will be said. Actually, that's a good idea because I got to send Blaze a message real quick.
Plus, I got my back teeth are floating.
I don't want to leave Jeff stranded. Let's do some more Southern Outlaws. Let's do another Southern Outlaws because it's Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're 3 hours in.
Good friends, good whiskey, good music. It's good for the soul. Here's a little Southern Outlaw. Y'all make sure you guys show our friends some love. Our boys, our family over at the Southern Outlaws Band. They are everywhere on social media and everywhere you listen to music at the Southern Outlaws Band. Go show them some love. Go listen to their music. And again, August 31st, Newton Falls, Ohio, 5-4 Distillery. We're going to be doing a charity show. I will be there. They will be there. Joshua Lee Nelson will be there. We're going to be doing something for the disabled vets and having a good time. And this song right here is exactly what we're doing Saturday night. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Here's a little Good for Your Soul from the Southern Outlaws.
Came to the bar, saw my friend messing around. Loaded the double, and I sat right down. Someone played Skinner on the bar, and someone there, turn it up. It's good for the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. Bob and Jay was shooting the pool. It was time to take them to school. The long old woman was dancing around. I looked over and then he yelled, hell yeah, it's good for the soul. A good friend, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. My brother came into the bar, and we raised a glass or two. When it thought drank before, and then I yelled, hell yeah, it's good for the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Damn, it's good for the soul.
Yeah, Billy. welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It's Saturday night. You know what that means? We got the Open Door Challenge live and in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. The link is in the chat if you're feeling extra froggy, you're feeling extra frusky. Go ahead and hit that link and come on up here on screen. We just ask that you turn the camera on and please put your penises away. Nobody wants to see you pick. Well, maybe Jeff does, but outside of that.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Just saying.
Sorry here, just checking a couple notifications.
No, for anybody wondering, Southern Outlaws Band, that is their website right there at the bottom of your screen.
There you go.
Went and looked it up, threw it up real quick, just because I can. And while you're looking stuff up, go ahead and follow us. Everybody, go to bio.link/nonsensical network. Check it out. We're there. It shows all our social media. We need to add the like show list on there or something.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of work.
I'll have to look into it.
And the other problem with that is we tend to change stuff around and then we'd have to fix it. So yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
We do have a tendency to. Sorry, I was talking to Blaze, host of Whose Argument Is It Anyways, and co-host on What the Fuck News, fill-in co-host on Men Cam for Men. He was trying to get his show posted and was running into a couple issues, so I was helping him out. My job's never done around here, guys. Constantly, always working. I do what I can to bring you guys some amazing content, some great shows, a great lineup of hosts and co-hosts. I'm like Nick Fury putting the Avengers together. I'm the Tony Stark of the Avengers Initiative.
Wow.
I'm like Deadpool in Deadpool 3. I am the nonsensical network Jesus. And unlike some people's God, I actually answer prayers.
Diabetes.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I don't either. I just like that photo. Diabetes.
You know it's true. Jeff.
You are
I'm a man of many wonders. I'm a man of many wonders and few mysteries.
Okay. If you say so, buddy. If you say so.
Yeah, I've been told that a time or two by the ladies.
She told you.
Scream out, God, no, it's click. It's not that hard. I have been compared to a God from time to time. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just that great. I wish I could do a Donald Trump impersonation like Connor does.
Right? I know he comes out like sound like Christopher Walken. Yeah, see?
Yeah, see, look at here, see? I'm the greatest of all time, see? I'm the champ. Look at here, Kappa. I'm the champ, see?
You can't catch me, Kappa.
you know, John, not all heroes wear capes, my friends. With great power comes great responsibility. Walk tall and carry a big stick. Walk tall, speak softly, and have a big glick in your back pocket. That's what these guys do. They speak softly. I walked so they could run. I walked so you guys could run. I gave the ultimate sacrifice for you on the cross.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, Glick's trying to make him sound so super important.
Oh.
I've compared myself to Jesus and God on multiple occasions.
Oh dear, you blasphemer.
No, Blaze is actually working on his show. He's not here. I'd feel bad for yelling at him to come up here and hang out with us tonight, but I would not feel bad if Jeff yelled at him.
So wait a minute, hang on, because I wasn't in the room and I was trying to take my laundry out, so I completely missed what was going on. So who's shouting at who?
Nobody. No, I
Nobody.
was just
We were
boosting my
saying-
own ego. I was
Oh.
having a moment.
He has to do that.
But to be fair, where the fuck is Blaze? Like, what's going on?
That's a good question.
He started
He's up.
school.
He's up.
Maybe we get for school.
That's
Do
why
you
I
want
went to
me-
break. I was helping him. He was having some
you wa-
issues with
Do
posting.
you want me to message him and ask him where the fuck he is?
Ooh.
No. Here's what you do. Just
I'm
give
gonna-
him my hey
I'm gonna
Blaze.
I'm gonna send
You
him
know
a
he's
okay,
watching.
okay, be quiet in the background. I'll mute you. I'll mute the mic, right? I'm gonna right, you guys be quiet in the background, right? And I'll send him a voice message. You ready?
Yeah.
Quiet, shh, quiet. Hey Blaze.
There you
Right.
go.
I'll play it back and see if it sounds okay. Hang on, wait a
Clipping
minute.
that.
No, wait a minute. Let me play it back. Hang on. Hey Blaze.
That just sounds dirty.
Oh yeah, because when I go, "Hey, Daddy, please," that's not dirty.
No, of course not.
No, that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, no, it's not dirty. It's sexy because your Lord and Savior Glick has said it. Oh, every time I walk into a room, a chorus of angels break into song.
Sigh and relief that you left the other one.
No, the only angel that sighs in relief is St. Pete because I'm no longer in the VIP section
Bothering
bothering.
Yeah, speaking of which, Leggy, have you seen Good Omens?
Yes.
Is that
I-
show good? I kind of want to
It's
watch.
actually it's very, very, very super fucking British.
My youngest child, who is a massive Whovian, is big into Big Omens, and obviously the David Tennant connection. You know,
Yes.
yeah.
It's
So it's another
actually
thing-
not terrible.
It's another thing that I've
Um,
been brainwashed with.
I just finished season 2.
All right.
I didn't really like the ending of season 2. At least it kind of ends in a fucking cliffhanger. But it's so funny.
I'm not sure when it's due to come back. Actually,
I don't know. But I watched season 1 and 2 past couple weeks.
Shit. Speaking of cancelization,
What's up?
that Star Wars Acolyte, no season
Yeah.
2, it's canceled. I know all the Star Wars fans were pretty into that. But effective September 24th, the Disney streaming app is no more.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
so they were supposed to be meshing with Hulu, and I don't know if that's still a thing that's going to happen, where like Hulu kind of
Thought they already did.
engulfed them. Yeah, but the app will be no more, and they're blaming it on decline in viewership and subscribers and stuff like that. Well, it probably don't help matters none Disney Plus that you put a little caveat in your fucking fine print that says people can't fucking sue you
Yeah.
for
right?
bodily injury or death on any Disney parks
So
or hotels or restaurants. And that's come out in the news recently.
So I'm looking at Good Omens for next season. They're promising a 3rd season.
yeah.
I just
It is
started.
confirmed.
What was that? I missed it. What was? I'm so sorry. What was that Disney thing? Something about you can't be sued. You basically can
So
kill
you didn't hear
someone.
about
so
You basically can kill someone in Disney property and not be done for it or something. Is that the gist?
So yeah, so they put in their fine print a little caveat.
Mm-hmm.
If you subscribe to Disney Plus, that in the very, 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 very fine print, that if something happens to you, bodily harm, death, whatever, somebody just go like
Yeah,
disturbed.
he's being a smartass.
That you could not sue Disney. So just
It has to go
recently,
to arbitration.
a couple weeks back, there was a gentleman, him and his wife went to a Disney Resorts restaurant, and they went there because she had food allergies, and they advertised that they are observant of allergies and all that stuff, and that they adhere whatever.
You want me to heat
Well,
it
she
up?
died, and of course, homeboy was like, "Fuck you, Disney! You killed my wife. Now I'm suing."
Not hot pizza.
When he
I
found
thought
out that when Disney Plus first came out, he had the trial period or whatever,
it's not
and there
hot.
was that caveat in there. Well, the powers to be, who are more important than Disney thinks they are, because Disney has a superiority issue complex, basically said, "Shut the fuck up, Disney. You're in the wrong here, and we're going to let this lawsuit go through." That just came out the other day.
I should fucking think so too.
Yeah.
Well,
And it's
fucking-
not like he's suing for millions of dollars. He's suing for 50 grand.
Dude literally wants 50 grand. And like I said Wednesday night, homeboy was looking for an excuse to get out that damn marriage. You only want 50 grand? Shit, I
It's
want
probably-
50 million.
Just want to look
It's
it up
probably
for
just
the
enough
2
just to
minutes that
cover
I'm
the
here.
women's funeral costs or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
so
pretty
sad.
much. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's Disney.
terrible.
It's Disney. I want 50 mil. You make
Easy.
that in a weekend, Disney.
Right?
I just think it's shocking that you can be responsible for killing someone and think that you can just wash your hands of it because you're a fucking multi-corporate organization. And they're not the only ones,
Basically, when you sign a Disney Plus contract,
Right, but who's to say that anybody who's gone to a Disney park has ever
Oh, are
had
you
Disney
talking about that
Plus?
story?
well, they look it up.
Well, yeah,
They have
But
your
those,
info.
but those two things are not mutually exclusive. You could go to a Disney park and not have been a Disney Plus subscriber.
Oh, I agree.
So that makes
But the thing is like that couple had a Disney Plus subscription.
And-
So
and- and-
in the Disney Plus contract, it says if any lawsuit with Disney Plus has to go to arbitration, not court.
yeah. Plus, it boils down to like I
if they're
said,
advertising something, if they're advertising something specifically talking about food allergens, and they have subsequently poisoned someone because of a food allergen, then I think everything else goes out the fucking window. They've broke their own contract. And if they've got in writing that they've they deal with food allergies or whatever it is, because obviously I don't know the details, but you know what I mean, like that.
Well, the
would
thing
be,
is
that would take
the
they broke that
restaurant.
contract.
The restaurant is not a Disney restaurant. They rent the property from Disney because
on a
it's
Disney
a third party
resort.
restaurant. And it's because it's on a Disney resort, they're like, hey, we can go fucking fancy. So, and they advertise on their website that this restaurant observes food allergies. Like if you're allergic to nuts, nothing you eat will touch nuts.
But is that on Disney's website?
No, that's the website for the restaurant.
So not on Disney, not on the
Oh,
Disney
yeah,
property website.
I'm not sure.
Because that sounds to me
What was he allergic
like
to?
they're not suing Disney, they're suing the franchisee of whatever the restaurant is, which is probably
That's
why
what
it's
I
only
said.
which is probably why it's only 50 grand. But if it said on Disney's website that restaurant deals with food allergies, then you would be suing Disney.
Right.
Do you get what I mean? But if it's an
Yeah,
independent
exactly.
business,
But it's one of
Yeah.
those things. It's like I don't think they knew because, like, when I first heard the story, I was like, I didn't know that as a third party, I could rent property on Disney space.
they're probably a
That's my own fucking
franchisee. It's
point.
like when
Well,
you think McDonald's is a McDonald's, but it's actually a franchise. It's probably something
Mhm.
like that. You know?
a lot of those businesses are not owned by Disney. Like if you go like Disney Florida, what the hell is it called? This
Well, that, like Rainforest Cafe and shit like that.
yeah, there's like God, I can't remember what it's called. But there's like an area, all it is shopping and restaurants. The property's owned by Disney, and yes, they do have Disney, like they got the Bippity Boppity Boutique and stuff like that. They have Disney related stuff, but also you'll have like Lego has a massive store at this location.
Also presumably, if an independent business is renting retail space or restaurant space from Disney, they will be required to have public liability and professional indemnity insurance. They wouldn't be allowed to be on Disney property if they didn't have those things.
Facts.
So, that would cover any kind of
But
issue.
but also at the same time, when something like that happens, it's not just the like restaurant or store owner, but it's also the property owner that's held liable.
Right. And
So,
Disney's
like-
the big name in that whole thing. So
Yeah.
whoever they sued, Disney's stepping in.
Yeah. So like, at work,
Daddy,
somebody could get hurt
what's she allergic to?
because of my, say I didn't do something and somebody got hurt. I could be in trouble, but also the property owner is going to be in trouble as well.
Right, but that's because you're their employee.
Well, I mean, they could go at us individually, which
Right, but
again,
that's different, Jeff. Because because you're employed by that person, you're a representative of that company because you're their employee. That's
don't
different to
represent
rent.
shit.
That's different to renting a property and being an independent business or a franchise. I mean, I would need to see what the legals are on. I don't know enough about the story, so I don't know what the agreement is that the restaurant has with Disney.
Yeah.
Right.
But also with Disney, when you're affiliated with Disney in any way, shape, and or form, you're protected by the mouse.
Oh yeah,
And
the
you
mouse
fall
has got
under
money.
there. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know.
Beneath your
It
wings.
depends on who it is that they're suing. You're saying why is it only 50K? It could be because it's the independent business they're suing and not Disney.
Well, if that was the case, then Disney should shut the fucking pie hole.
Agreed, 100%.
Agreed.
Mhm.
But yeah, I didn't know that the Disney Plus app might be going away.
Well, yeah, that's something totally different. But I thought they were, like I don't know. Neither one of you guys are wrestling fans. Really, John? You feel outclassed? You are more than welcome to pop up here on screen, brother. Yeah,
I feel like John's a little like lonely island on his own in the comments and should come up and just be part of the chit chat.
John, you are more
Okay,
than
so
welcome here. We could all be.
According to several news organizations, Disney Plus is not going away. Disney, which also owns Hulu, is trying out a system that will allow Disney Plus and Hulu to assume the same app.
Yeah, no, the app is going away. That's why I said the app is the Disney app itself. So, which is what happened. Like, and I know, like, again, I know you guys are not wrestling fans, but WWE Network, they had their own network and streaming app and everything like that. And you go on WWE Network and you can watch all the pay-per-views. You can watch old. They had original series, and you could watch old matches and old pay-per-views and stuff like that. Well, then they partnered up with Peacock for the pay-per-views, which at the end of the day I wasn't mad at, because WWE Network was $12 a month and Peacock is $4 a month, and then I could watch all the pay-per-views on there. Well, then the app went away, and all the WWE Network or all the WWE programming is now on Peacock. So if you go on Peacock and you go to the WWE section, all that's so like the app and like Peacock encompassed, kind of swallowed WWE Network in their partnership.
Right.
And I knew Hulu was owned by Disney because Hulu has ABC and all that stuff. So the app is shutting down, but I thought that they were becoming, which I don't know why it had to be a big deal, because I thought that they were already going to put all the Disney programming onto Hulu, because when you get Disney Plus, you can get like the upgraded, like I did. I got the quote unquote premium package, and it came with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN, so you can watch live.
Right, and they did the same thing here. We don't have Hulu here. We have one. It's called Stars, which is basically fucking Hulu.
It's owned by Hulu.
The Stars app went away, but it's now everything's on Disney Plus. So like I can watch it, which was funny because when Kevin and I yesterday or the other day watched Fight Club, I was like, I looked, on Roku, you can search on the Roku app, the main page on your Roku TV, you can search a movie and it'll tell you where it's streaming. And I put, where's Fight Club streaming? And it was like, it's on Disney Plus. And I was like, that's a weird flex for Disney, Fight Club on Disney. And then, of course, it was because it was on Stars.
Yeah. Oh, if you go to Disney, there's a lot of shit on Disney. Yeah. So, I mean, that's like, it's just the athletes going away, and they were breaking it down with low viewership, low subscribers, blah, 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 trying to compete with Max, and they own Hulu, but they're trying to compete with Hulu because they're also their own entity at the end of the day.
Right.
Netflix, which, Netflix just got a huge boost. And I know you guys are not wrestling fans, but Netflix has partnered up with WWE. And their live Monday night show, Raw, I don't know when it starts. I think next year will be on Netflix. They will have live wrestling weekly on Netflix, and their Friday night show, which is currently on Fox, is moving to the USA Network, where Raw has been for the last million years.
Right.
Which also opens the door for wrestling to get a little bit more. Because they did this whole weird like PG era type crap. So, they're not, it's not like they're going adult or anything like that, but they're going to Netflix. Like on USA and like on Fox, if the crowd starts chanting holy shit, which they do a lot, or fuck you to a bad guy, they black out the screen because of censors.
Really?
Yeah, or like a few weeks back, there was a wrestler coming down the ramp, and she's a bad guy, she's a heel, and there was a younger kid or whatever in the crowd, and the younger kid was like, he was like a teenager. He was like, and they blacked out the screen, and it was blacked out for like 2 minutes because she was walking down the ramp. So they won't have to be so censored. And
I see.
Hi, baby girl.
Where's my sandwich, woman?
Jeff said, "Where's the sandwich, woman?" I don't think she's in the mood for your bullshit tonight.
Don't care. Do me a favor. If she's mad, go throw a towel on her shoulders, then she can be super mad.
You say that to me like you think I wouldn't do it.
Oh, I know. That's why it's funny. Because you would be the one getting smacked, not me.
Jeff told me to throw a towel over your shoulders and say you're super mad. I don't think she's mad. She's just tired. She worked all day. She's been at work.
I'm hungry. I'm cranky.
She's tired. She's hungry. She's cranky. She's been at work since.
Put tape on her back, and she'd be super tired, super hungry, super cranky.
Hey, you know what? I'll do that when you slap your ass on the. Oh, you can't slap your ass on the wife and tell her good game because she lives in France.
Funny fucker.
Oofed.
No, see, I can do stuff like Nikki and I can do stuff like that. You're talking to a guy who threatens to chop her arm off with a machete on a nightly basis.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not.
Banter.
I'm just saying. I give her options. I said I can use one side and we can real quick whack, or I have a serrated side and we can nice and
Here's
slow.
the thing, right? Most people would have just let that go and move on, but no, you double down and
he goes into
more
detail.
detail.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
If anything
Yeah,
happens to her now,
I
there's evidence on the internet. You're getting done.
How many times have I said?
You just have to hope nothing happens to Nikki now.
How many times have I said if Nikki disappears and I'm in Cancun, you already know what happened? And her dad already said he'd be my alibi. Like your dad, me and her dad are going to be in Cancun sipping margaritas with senoritas, baby. It's already on the interwebs.
It's not cute. It's not cute.
She said, "Fuck
Like,
off."
quite rightly, she's quite fucking right. I would have told you to fuck off as well.
It's jokes, and that's the great thing. They're jokes, and we can laugh and say those things.
That's why she's telling you to
It's a
fuck
joke,
off.
not a dick.
It's such a good joke. She's told you to fuck off.
I hope you never end up dead, but she's telling me to fuck off for totally different reasons.
Okay.
I saw something funny the other day.
You know how many times on a daily basis I get told to fuck off? I can
Not all the time.
walk down the hallway and fart.
Well, I wonder why.
She's very judgy about farts.
Well, I've got. Do you know what? I've got a solution for that. Okay.
Stop farting in the fucking house.
When is her birthday? Has her birthday passed?
July.
Telling you not to breathe.
Has her birthday? Has her birthday passed already?
Yeah. Her birthday's July 5th.
Okay, so for Christmas, you need to buy her a gas mask, and then it's
What?
Have
It's
you
all-
met you?
Like he said to buy you a gas mask for Christmas. I'll be nice, and I'll take all the heat for the farts.
I blame it on the dog.
I'm not saying I don't.
Nikki said.
I
Nikki
saw
said,
something
"Tell him."
funny the other day.
Nikki said,
It was-
"Telling me not to fart is like telling me not to breathe."
Alright.
Look,
That's why she needs a gas mask.
my farts don't stink though.
Yes, they do.
Smells like a petunia.
We're gonna edit that part
was
out
funny.
of the show.
That was so funny.
What?
What?
You yelling at me? Yes, they do.
Well, they do. And they always sound squishy.
Sometimes they do
They
sound sweet. You're right. Some of them, they do sound pretty squishy. You're not wrong. A couple times I have to check my ass. Yes,
I'm
they do.
I'm sitting here drinking a cup of tea, trying to eat a scone, and now I feel a bit like nauseous.
I love
thinking
you.
about your squeaky
Mhm.
farts.
I saw something funny the other day. It was
I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm not the only one in this house that farts, and I'm
I
not the
didn't
only
say
one in this
anything.
house. I'm not the only one in this house who has some rank ass farts. And that's putting everybody
yeah,
on
but
blast.
her farts aren't
Oh, your kid is
squidgy.
the worst.
That's the difference.
Yeah, Cash is the worst. Oh, Cash's corner could be turned into Cash.
What are you feeding them?
Same thing. It's just weird. The kid just farts, man.
And he'll run up to you and stick his ass in your face and he'll fart and then he'll kick.
Oh well, it needs a good spank.
Good way to get knocked the
Nikki
fuck
could
out.
use a good spank.
Not in the mood.
I
What?
don't
Not
think
in
they
the
are
mood.
supposed to be. I don't think they're supposed to be wet.
No.
I don't think
Not
that's-
always.
Depends on how hot it
Oh,
is
my
outside.
stomach.
Okay, here's a question for you.
Sure.
And I may have asked you this before, but I'm going to ask it again. Have you ever farted so loud that you've woke yourself up?
I've never done it. I've never
Nikki,
done
you
it.
want to answer this question?
What?
Like he asked, have you ever farted so loud that you woke yourself up?
You sure do on a regular basis.
Nightly, I do it. Nightly, I do.
I've
My-
never done
my-
that.
It's happened to me one
every
time.
every morning, my sweet ass trumpet sings Nikki a love song as I get up from the bed and walk to the bathroom.
Every morning.
Every
without
morning.
fail.
Just here's what you do. You'd say,
Although
that
sweet
wasn't
ass
me
trumpet
farting.
is
That was
not
my
how I
ass
describe
blowing you a
it.
kiss.
What shirt is that?
My
That's what it was,
Clark's
Jeff. You're right.
t-shirt.
Oh, I like it.
This is my ass
I'm gonna
blowing you a
put you
kiss.
PA so you can listen to the Clarks.
No, I might have to look them up and see if I can get them on the show. You said they're like the big PA band, right?
Yeah, they're pretty fancy.
Yeah, but it's PA. How big can they be?
Wow.
Do what?
He didn't even hear you. I was sitting here
No, I
listening to that like that.
I said
That's,
it's PA.
Oh,
How big can they be?
Wow.
it was the
Just
fact
said
that he
it's
said it.
PA,
He said
how
it. He
big
said,
could they be?
he said it with a
They're
straight
like-
face. It was the fact he
They're
said it
like-
with a straight face first, waiting for the response, and you
Don't
didn't give him
start
one.
your shit.
Don't start your shit. She's not in the mood.
You know what
So
the best thing about
Ju-
PA
Ju-
is leaving.
from it's the same thing for all. Let's be honest.
They're probably as big as, if not bigger than the Southern Outlaws.
No, really.
I mean, they're on the radio, CDs,
Oh, nice.
all kinds of stuff.
I was gonna say, like, from what Nikki's told me about the band, they're the equivalent of. You remember McGuffey Lane?
Oh yeah.
That's McGuffey Lane's an Ohio
Okay.
band. That I
Right.
think they're on the same. You know, they're on the radio. They're,
What's the name?
no,
What's their
D100,
name?
The Clarks.
They play like fairs and festivals, but then
Yeah.
they do concerts and stuff.
McGuffey Lane and Phil Dirt and the Dozers. They're like that.
I know who that is.
Full Dirt
They're an
Dozers
Ohio
is
band.
big though.
Yeah.
But they're like an Ohio staple band. Yeah, Phil Dirt and the Dozers.
That's true.
We used to go every year to the Knox County Fair, the Croton Fair, all the
Yep.
county fairs around here. Phil Dirt and the Dozers were there. McGuffey Lane, same thing. They actually went on tour one time together, and that was super cool
The
because
Clarks always play the first night of the Big Butler Fair, which is bike night. They've done that for about
nice.
15 years.
I think
Yeah,
the
a lot of
biggest
songs.
venue I've seen McGuffey Lane and Phil Dirt and the Dozers was at the old Cooper Stadium, which is where the Clippers played
Mm.
our minor
I-
league baseball team. And that was when they went on their tour. And
Yeah, but like
Their
Filbert and the Dozers,
first-
they're up there though, boy.
yeah, their first two
They're up
nights were at Cooper Stadium. They started their tour there, and then they ended their tour there as well. They did 2 more nights at the end of their tour. What are you doing to the dog?
I was looking to see if this was getting any better. This is why she's licking all the time.
What is it?
I don't
I
know.
don't have my glasses on.
No, like
Yeah.
Filbert and
Breaking
the Dozers, man, they've
news.
been around for like forever.
I got yelled at for wearing this.
Breaking news.
And then I threw Celeste under the bus.
Blaze completely ignored my messages and hasn't even read them.
Oh man,
Wow.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Shot down.
So
Okay.
you like they just
I'm clearly
I
not
said your wife
important.
told me that I could wear it
Really
because the
not
Steelers
important
played the
enough.
Lions
No.
today. And he was going to roll his eyes. Because she's from Michigan, so
Mhm.
but she likes the Steelers too.
I bet
so
if
no go on the Steelers on Sundays, huh?
I bet
Or
if
did he
Miss
yell at you because of the
Bougie
Browns?
Ghetto had messaged him. it
No,
would've
because
been
I wasn't
straight
in
away.
uniform.
Right?
I was also sitting in the
I'm gonna
shared
cast
room
that
with
shit up to
when
him
he
next time we
came up the
talk.
steps
There
with
you
2
go.
of his friends to give them a tour.
Oh shit!
I had one walking of 4 people.
I
all
love when these
fucking
two
day.
have a full blown
That's it.
conversation.
I know they
like
just
the
had a
podcast
full on
is like-
conversation like we're not doing a
All right,
fucking show or something.
You guys can have a conversation like
you
we're not
could
here.
totally mute your mic. Unfortunately, Nikki
Yeah.
is super loud.
loud.
Hey,
And
jackass, you can
it's
totally
not
mute my
a-
mic.
No, I'm not. It's not a diss or anything, but Nikki's voice gets picked up by like your mic
Yeah,
louder
she
than
is
you
really
usually
loud.
pick up
Yeah.
on your mic.
Something.
Yeah, you muted yourself as talking. Yeah, that's
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
yeah. He's gonna weep when I bite that finger clean off.
Wow. I feel like I've completely forgotten what we were talking about. Disney Plus, had we moved on from that? What were we talking about?
Well, no, they're just adding Hulu to it'll. Hulu will probably be on Disney because Disney's bigger than Hulu.
Disney will be on Hulu.
You think?
That's what's happening, dude. They literally said the article said
I
the
literally
Disney Plus
just
app,
read it.
the Disney Plus app is going away on September 24th, and everything will be on Hulu.
And I just read that Disney Plus app is not going anywhere.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Well, maybe in the States, because Disney Plus in the States will be different to Disney Plus elsewhere, right?
This is, I think that's the thing as well.
So it could be that maybe
Because Hulu's not available. I don't think it's available where you are either.
Actually, this was posted today.
Mm-hmm.
Disney officially closing streaming platform, all app access blocked after September 23rd. Several Disney streaming apps are set to close in a matter of weeks. The road to streaming success hasn't been smooth. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Nobody fucking cares about Star Wars. What a bunch of fucking losers who live at home with their mommy and daddy and watch
Wow.
Star Wars. Blah 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 blah. There's the success, the pandemic, the COVID, long COVID. Long COVID is serious, y'all.
I know.
Fucking serious.
is.
Watch out for the monkey poxes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
What do, buddy? What's going on?
The thing about that whole monkeypox thing is, it's like just watch where you. It's sexually transmitted, so just be careful where you're putting your dick, and it won't be. a
Well,
fucking problem.
it's bodily fluid, sexually transmitted, surface, blah blah blah. But nobody had heard about it. Nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Nobody's talking about it.
Well, they are now, apparently.
Well, that's because the whole world's watching. The app, the Disney Plus app is going away. But it doesn't. See, this is where the article threw me for a loop, because even now, scrolling through it again, it doesn't say anything about going to Hulu, which is what I thought they were doing originally.
Mhm.
Because yes, Hulu is owned by Disney, but Hulu, the streaming app, is a bigger entity than the Disney Plus streaming app. So all they're doing is, like I said, what Peacock did with the WWE Network. You know, they partnered up with them, and the app went away, but the network and everything that they offered was still available on Peacock.
Right.
So yeah, it was just, which at the end of the day was better for subscribers, because $12 a month for the WWE Network as compared to $4 or $5 a month for Peacock, and you still get all the pay-per-views, you still get all the content and everything like that. So it actually worked out better for subscribers at the end of the day. Subscribers,
Right.
sorry. What's going on, Bubba? So yeah, it's just the app that's going away. Disney Plus is not. It's just gonna be out. They're already starting to. They've been starting for the last couple months. They're already starting to slow roll everything into Hulu, because you can go to Disney Plus and look something up, and it's on Hulu as well.
Right.
Yeah, it's not in their interests to run two apps. That's quite labor intensive. There's a lot of work involved in that, and there's no money to be made from it. So it makes sense that they're going to amalgamate those things.
It's like running a network with 7 shows on it. I'm just going to do it.
I
Cash
think it's a little bit more complicated than that.
I'm going to just do what Cash said. Cash said that we should just do all the shows on one day.
Oh yeah,
wow.
that'll go over.
And I'm like, bro, that's like a 16-hour show. And he'd be like, it'd be fine. Just take a break. Okay. Welcome to Men Caring for Men. 2 hours later. Welcome to What the Fuck News.
Theoretically, what you could do is
Like 24-hour network.
rebroadcast them again. So you could do your shows at your normal time live, but then obviously you've got the files and you could play them throughout the day.
Because that doesn't involve more work than I don't want to take on.
Right.
No, I know, but you could.
It's not like Jeff's going to help me do that.
He's not wrong, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. No, he's not wrong. But he's talking about doing live show.
Yeah, no, fuck that. That's way too much hard work.
Well, boys, I know what we're doing on Saturday for the next 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. That's a long time to be sitting on my ass.
From Saturday at 7 a.m. until Sunday at 10 a.m. Don't make any plans.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be on camera. Unless it's not your show, then you can go get something to eat, get hydrated. Yeah. I'll just be here for the long haul, because 5 of 7 shows is either hosted or co-hosted by me.
I mean, I only have to work 9 hours during the whole thing, you know.
Yeah, it's like the old Jerry Lewis, the telethons. You remember those?
Telethon.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
36 hours long. They're like, we're raising money for children with no big toes.
I thought it was multiple sclerosis or something like that.
I don't remember what it was.
I don't
It was
remember.
always something. I felt like it was always something different.
What was it? With the Jerry Lewis telethon.
Is Jerry Lewis dead? He's dead, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
It's Saturday. We have no topic.
Do you remember the original Nutty Professor? The original Jerry
Oh
Lewis
yes.
Professor. Classic.
Definitely better than the Eddie Murphy Nutty Professor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like 1,000,000 times better.
Agreed.
I am not a big fan of Eddie Murphy.
Really?
I love Beverly Hills Cop.
I was going to say I love Beverly Hills Cop. I thought that was
Yeah,
good.
I love Beverly Hills Cop.
Trading Places is one of my favorite films of all time.
I love that movie.
Trading Places was good. I like
But
48 Hours.
the thing is, the thing with Trading Places is the whole cast were good. It wasn't just Eddie Murphy's performance; it was all of them. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Jesus. It's Saturday night. We don't need topics. We just talk.
Muscular dystrophy. That's what it was for. That was what the Jerry Lewis telethon was for. Muscular dystrophy.
Wow.
Sorry,
Yeah, no,
it's going to drive me nuts.
I love Beverly Hills Cops or cop movies. Those are great.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new one, Leggy?
I have not. Is it worth seeing?
It's good. They keep to the
keep the
to the
playbook.
formula.
They don't change anything. They just keep it.
All right. In that case, as soon as the Fringe is finished and I get myself reacclimatized back to normal life, then I will.
No, it's worth it. It's
I never. I mean,
I
to
love
America
Coming
was
to
fine.
America. I
like it.
I like the first one. The second one was
It was
I
a
heard
good
the
film.
second one was-
It was a good film, but it wasn't as good as Trading Places.
Yeah, Trading Places was good. I loved 48 Hours and another 48 Hours with him and
not a
Nolte.
fan.
I loved it.
I
Even his
was never a fan.
stand up, like even
I
his
liked-
stand up.
I liked
Never really
Boomerang
got
as
into
well. Do you remember Boomerang? I liked that.
Boomerang was good. Yeah, Boomerang was good. I know this is not going to be.
The
I
Golden
might
Child
stand
was
on
a
a
big
hill.
piece of shit.
I might stand on a hill alone here, but I liked it. It wasn't a great movie, but I enjoyed it. But Vampire in Brooklyn was good.
I love that movie.
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, it's horrible, but it's what was the guy that played his ghoul? He was on a different world. I gotta look him up. Because at the end he says there's a new vampire in Brooklyn.
I feel
I was
like
gonna say
John.
Big
I feel
Mama.
like
No,
John.
Big Mama was Martin Lawrence.
I
was
feel
Big
like John's spilling some tea here, but none of us are in the loop, so we've no idea.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna bring that up here real quick. Well, for a whatever, who the fuck asks for gas money to go to the doctors and then then the same day post pictures enjoying the state fair? Sounds like
Ooh,
sounds like a personal experience. It sounds like you should go kick that person's ass.
Tell us more, John. Would you like to unload? Come and tell Auntie Leggy all about it.
Sit on
Because I noticed that's still on my title as Auntie Leggy, so we have to,
sit on her
utilize that.
sit on her big ass tank lap and tell her all about it.
Cheeky bugger.
She's built like a Volvo, ladies and gentlemen.
That's funny.
Yeah, Leggy, this is Vampire in Brooklyn. It's there. It is.
Oh God.
I don't know if it was so much Eddie Murphy as much as it was Angela Bassett.
Look at this marm on the fucking poster, like.
Yeah.
I mean, I would look like that too. I would look like that too if I got to do the things he got to do with Angela Bassett. I'm just saying, Angela Bassett had me
Get it.
game, set, match when she played Tina Turner. I was
she was superb in that film, actually.
I've been in love with that woman ever since, and she's in multiple seasons of American Horror Story. I love her. She's a fantastic actress. I mean, it helps. I like her acting. She is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong, but I love her acting.
She really nailed that Tina film for sure.
Oh, she was spot on, Tina Turner.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who knows me knows that I love me some Tina Turner.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in love with Tina Turner since I was just a wee little squash.
No, but like for somebody like me, when I actually saw Angela Bassett as Tina Turner versus actually seeing Tina Turner, I was like, that's not what Tina Turner looked like. She looked like Angela Bassett.
Oh, dude, that's
Jeff, you're silly, Jeff.
Yes.
You're silly, Billy. You're silly, Billy.
I know, because I was of that.
I'm gonna have to agree.
I know who Tina Turner is, but I don't. What? On the word.
Dude, I know John. So John's spilling tea over here.
Yep.
BFF's friend that I know from chilling in Facebook. What about? Oh yeah, Blade was great in Deadpool. She asked for $20 and then went to the state fair the same day.
Wow.
Maybe it was just a quick checkup.
Looked like he got used.
Devil's advocate.
Broken.
Can I just say one thing, right?
Sure.
And it's not to dismiss what John's saying at all. But I'm one of those people who will give if I've got it as well. Like if someone asks me, it's really, really difficult for me to say no. But I've got to the point, and I think you've got to think with the frame of mind of, if you give someone money, it has to be with the mindset that you're not getting it back.
Oh,
Like
100%.
you have to have it to give, and
Mhm.
not mind if you lose it. Like I think you have
Yeah,
to.
that's my mindset. Like if I have it and I can, I will. But if I don't, I won't. And you can
Yeah.
judge me however you want. But also at the end of the day, hey John, I'd like to offer you honorary membership into the Chocoho tribe, and as Chief
Oh
Smackabitch,
my god.
as Chief Smackabitch of said Chocoho tribe, I give you all rights to exact revenge and smack a bitch.
No, what you do is you take it as that person has shown who they are and what they are, and it only costs you $20 to find out.
Well, and that's
And
like,
you won't do it again. You won't give them anything again.
A Bronx Tale. He said if you loan somebody $20 and you never see them again, $20 well spent.
Absolutely agree with that. Definitely. It could have been a lot more.
Yeah.
So yeah. I know you're skint.
Or
I know you're skint and you don't have it, but it's a good lesson to learn.
You've saved yourself thousands.
or as my
Long
man
run.
once said, I can't remember the name of the damn movie right off the top of my head. As my man once said, after he gave a group of people the opportunity to leave, and they didn't.
Now you can't leave.
Now you can't leave.
That is also from a Bronx Tale.
Yes. And you lock
Is it
the
Bronx
door.
Tale? No, it's not a Bronx Tale.
No, it's
You
God,
two fuckers keep quoting American shit, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
It is a Bronx Tale. It is a Bronx Tale. Yeah, it's a Bronx Tale.
Frankie, it's a crocodile. Is that better? Oh wait, that's Australia, not Ireland.
That actually is a Bronx Tale from that.
I get that, John, but you know what? That says more about her than it does about you. Like
No,
I say,
yeah,
it's a lesson well learned. Do you know what I mean?
It's a shitbag move, a scumbag person move. 100% agreed,
Mm-hmm.
and it speaks volumes on who they are as a person. And hopefully, you learn the lesson, and you don't do it again. And if she comes around, you smack the hell out of her.
I'm not advocating that last part, okay?
I'm not advocating hitting women. Actually, you should never hit a woman. But if she comes back around, you should grab her by her arms and be like, I just want a hug. And then when she's like, oh, she lets her guard down, then you shake and bake her. There's nothing wrong with a good shaking.
Just be careful that she doesn't fucking give you a Glasgow kiss in response to that. I don't know if you know what that is. A Glasgow kiss.
I know. Yeah, no.
Allow me to
It's
Google
multiple wrestlers from your neck of the woods use that as a wrestling move.
Okay.
Plus, I knew it. I've known it from a couple movies.
You're educating me about the wrestling thing.
Yeah. Plus, I've known it from a couple movies I've watched. It's a headbutt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a headbutt straight in the face.
There's been a lot of people who have learned a very valuable lesson about trying to give me a headbutt. This motherfucker is made of rocks.
Mm-hmm. You're supposed to aim. You're supposed to aim for the nose. You're supposed to aim for the nose.
Again,
I have that scene.
Once it's been broken so many times, you can headbutt it or punch it, and it breaks again. And there's no. It's like once upon a time I said I have 4 sisters. So when my kids came around when they were little, and dads out there, we all know when we got little kids, they run, they jump, you get hit in the
and the knackers.
Right in the old shillelagh and potatoes.
Right in the mommy daddy button.
Yeah. But you kind of get numb to that. So yeah, like I said, the first couple times it's somebody, and that's also my go-to move when somebody gets too close to me.
I thought you were talking about smacking your dick on their head. I was like, what the fuck?
Sometimes I do that too.
You're talking about kids running into your junk, and then you're like, that's my.
You don't need to know about your personal life.
No, Jeff, if we've learned anything from Call of Duty, that's after you've knocked your opponent out, and then you teabag them.
No. Teabagging is specifically your boss sack, right?
Well, sometimes if your tallymaker is big enough, you also smack them in the forehead when you teabag them in the eyes.
Boing. Okay. All right.
Well, Floppy McFlopperson. Well, that's the
You guys
extra
are fucking
sauce.
you guys are fucking obsessed with penis. Honestly, every fucking conversation eventually comes around to it. It's usually Jeff, actually, to be
I
fair,
mean-
that brings it up.
I mean, if
You
you
did it
had,
this time. I'm
you know
disappointed,
what?
Glick.
It's one of those
It's
things.
usually
You have to have one.
It's
You have to have
usually-
one to understand.
It's
Yeah.
usually Jeff that brings
It's
it
a
up.
guy thing. We have to bring attention to the fact that we have one.
Is that
If you
just in
had
case
one.
people? Is that just in case people think that you might not have?
Yeah.
What has become of this chat? All guys, says John,
All
and he
guys,
busted
see?
cap lock on it. He busted a cap locks on us too.
It's-
All
It's
guys.
just a reminder, by the way, I have a penis.
I have a penis.
Is that in case you think it might have fallen off? I mean, I don't
I
understand.
mean, what's
That's why
worse?
that's why you check all the time.
What's worse? What would be worse if we talked about it every show we did, or if we just flopped them out and put them on camera?
I don't give a fuck either way. The point I'm making is
Unsolicited dicks on camera
the fact
for the
that you're
world to see.
the fact that you're obsessed with it, kind of makes me, I don't know, it's a bit homoerotic, you know what I mean? It's like Freudian. I don't think you're concerned about your own penis. I think you're obsessed with other people.
But aren't you the same person that mentioned their big knockers like 3 times tonight?
That was specific. No, not 3 times. It got mentioned once, specifically in
Sorry,
relation
it's always
to
in my head. But
specifically in relation to buying t-shirts, Jeff. Like it wasn't like a random, oh, by the way, I've got massive knockers. It was in an actual conversation about buying a t-shirt. You know?
Nipple.
It wasn't like, oh, by the way.
I'm just saying. You brought up massive knockers. Now my brain can't
No,
stop.
I
thinking
was talking about t-shirt sizes, specifically asking about what size.
She sounds jealous. You don't have a penis.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it
I
is.
think you're slightly jealous you don't have a penis.
Hashtag penis envy.
That's what it is. I think you sound jealous that you've not got massive knockers.
I am.
I do.
There you
Connor
go.
and I do have massive knockers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you very
to be
much.
fair. I was addressing
Before,
Jeff.
before we started the show, I'm sitting here. We were both backstage. We weren't on camera. And I'm sitting here with my phone waiting for dumbass here to get ready. And all of a sudden, I looked up and he's sitting there without a shirt on, with his fucking gut hanging out. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, I've been standing here for 5 minutes waiting for you to look up.
Sure.
I'm standing there.
Look at my sexy belly.
Yeah, I was standing there. I had my belly all pushed out. I'm real close to the camera and I'm rubbing it. I'm just looking at him
And I'm
smiling.
sitting here like this.
That's creepy. You should have got the baby oil out.
Well, the cameras weren't. Well, like my camera was pulled up, but his camera wasn't pulled up, and I knew it. He was like, "Oh shit!"
I'm just like, Jesus.
I'm just sitting there and dead sexy.
But what's worse,
Get
it's
in
not
my
like he was
belly.
sitting there saying things. He was just.
I was just standing there, just super creepy, like,
You should
and I
rub
pushed
it
my
in.
Just like
belly
this,
out.
just
Yeah, and I pushed my belly out so it looked extra big.
Wow. Did that turn you on, Jeff?
always.
You like that?
Why do you think we started late? I had to go finish.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now we're
I
getting.
was
the
like,
full
hold on,
picture.
we got 15 more minutes. I'll be right back. Screenshot.
I do shit like that to you guys all the time. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, we'll be backstage before the show starts, and I'm like, I'm gonna go grab a quick shower real quick. Now I never come out naked, but I'll just come out with no shirt on, flop my titties around.
Connor does something similar. He just sits there and does it
Yeah, Connor's
with
like,
his shirt on.
I need to send you a push-up bra. I wonder bra.
yeah.
Your bra would fit around my head, woman.
What was that?
I said your bra would fit around my head.
You could
Dude,
wear
my
her
bra.
for
Listen, my bra fits around my own fucking head. Have you never seen? Have you never seen that? Have you never seen that
the
evil?
Seen
No,
the
but I
picture.
would like to. I'm just saying.
I've seen the actual picture, not the.
It's all over Twitch. Almost all over Twitch.
Jeff
I
could
don't go on
wear
Twitter.
Jeff could wear it out for a fine night.
Yeah.
to like a fine restaurant as
Like a mankini.
Yeah, it would. Have you seen those man rompers? You know the rompers for men.
Yes. Holy
You could
shit,
wear.
they crack
You
me
could
up.
wear. Yeah, you
I
could wear it for.
her
yes.
bra like a romper.
Yes, you could.
Jesus.
100%.
Are you talking about a romper, or are you talking about mankini? What are you? I don't know what you mean by a romper.
No, he could wear it as a romper.
Oh God!
This
Now,
is
what's,
a
am I going to need eye bleach? What's going on? Is it
No,
bad?
no, it's
No.
not bad,
It's-
but
Okay.
You know what ladies rompers are, right?
Yeah.
They have
That's
them
a
for men.
romper.
There you go.
a man's romper.
Right.
It's a onesie for men.
Okay. How do you go to the toilet?
Fuck if I know. I ain't wearing one.
I mean, I'm with you, John.
You will never catch me in a romper. It just screams douchebag.
Incoming pics of Supermodel Lee.
That picture is no secret. There's a screenshot from Periscope when you get idiots coming in saying open bobs, show bra. So one day I decided to fucking show bra and I put it on my head and someone screenshot it.
I used to flash my titties on Periscope all the time.
When people would say show bobs, when they say to me show
Click,
bobs,
I have an amazing idea. You and I are getting rompers with Leggy's face on it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right?
As long as we can come on air and go, this crazy stalker bought this for us and she forced us to She said
this crazy thing in the mail.
She said she's bougie and ghetto and demanded it.
Wow.
Demanded that we wear them on show.
Wow. Yeah, the whole show bobs thing. I used to have photos of like famous bobs to show. So I would have like Bob Hope, Bob Geldof, Bob Marley.
Nice.
So when they say show bobs, I would like okay, and I would show a bunch of bobs. Famous bobs.
It was
I've
always
seen
weird to
memes
me
where it's
because
like
dudes
go
would
ahead.
come into my Periscope and they were like, show bobs, and I'm like,
okay.
Maybe they just want to. Maybe they just want to see your man boobs, though, man.
I was just like,
nobody
Well, we just had a conversation that they were pretty big. I mean, you know.
I was like, fuck it, I got no shame. Plus, I was hammered off of my ass. I'm like, here you go, shuffle time, baby. You like them bobs?
That's funny.
You like them bobs? Because they're my bobs.
Well, the thing is, the reason why they say bobs is that if they say boobs, they get blocked.
Well, they get censored. Yeah, they get censored.
Yeah.
Now I feel like I need to find that photo because you must have seen it though, Jeff. Surely.
No, because I don't go on Twitch at all, like ever.
No, it's an emo. It's an emote on Twitch, but it's a
an
photo.
emote.
I'm sure it's on my Instagram and shit. Like, hang on. Let me see.
I don't know. I've been on your Instagram. I haven't seen it there.
That sounded so creepy. I've been on your Instagram.
I'm telling you, like,
I meant it to be creepy.
I'm telling you, this fucking man has a goddamn full blown crush on you.
No, because when I message Leggy, I have to go to her Instagram because it's the only way I can get a hold of her.
He's a married
He
man.
wants to come to Edinburgh, Scotland.
Edinburgh,
Scotland, and climb a tree that's very bright. She's not denying it.
See it from space.
Wow.
I'm in search of the brightest woman that's built like a tank.
The funny thing is, like, most people in Scotland are pale, but even by comparison to other pale people, I am paler than everyone I know.
Yeah, you had guests on your panel there at the Fringe, and it was just like giant glowing ball of light, and then guest.
Yeah,
there's Leggy. Oh,
it's true. I can't help it. I'm pretty.
Poor cat had sunglasses.
You know, Leggy puts ads on TikTok every once in a while, and every time they come up, I have to turn my screen brightness down.
Jesus.
Just like, Jesus Christ. My battery just instantly dies.
Like I said, poor cat had to go get like extra dark sunglasses to wear. You know the sunglasses, know those glasses they give you at the eye doctor when they
right after you have eye surgery.
when you dilate. Kat showed up the other night with those on, and she was like, "I can finally see." The first night she was there, Kat didn't even know what was going on. She
Power
just kept
outage.
singing,
Nobody notices.
"Blinded by the light."
Cheeky bugger. Right, how do I send this to you? If I send it is on my Instagram, so if I send you the link to the Instagram, or do I need to send you the photo? Like how do
Pick one.
if I just copy the link and send it to you?
John said white compared to white people. No, she's bright. She's not white. She's bright.
No, I'm whiter than most white people.
She's like
I'm
the
the white. I'm the whitest.
of the sun.
I'm the whitest white person I know. Like it's crazy pale.
If she walks down the sidewalk at night, people flash their high beams at her because they think she has her brights on.
I'll put it in the private chat here. Is that easier?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Because then you don't have to try and find your Insta or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that picture.
Yeah,
that
so
would,
that
I could
so
wear
that
that
is
as romper.
so that is my actual bra that's on. It's my boobs are bigger than my head.
Good to know. Saying. No, because I have seen that picture now that I think about it. I pictured something different in my head when you said it.
Right.
I don't know why, but like I it's hard to explain what I pictured.
I don't think I want to know.
No, it not in a gross, creepy way. I just I pictured like a weird yarmulke.
Jeez. What are you like?
Oh. Well, there's a reason why I'm not welcome in any church ever.
So I guess you're not showing this to the people in the chat.
If you like, I can.
I don't know. I thought that's what we were trying to explain.
Oh, yeah, I can. Give me a second.
It makes no sense otherwise.
Well, no, because it literally, you know what it looks like? It looks like you have a veil on.
Or a COVID mask or something.
Yeah, like you're wearing two COVID masks at once.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like I'm wearing two COVID masks.
Yeah. Go ahead and screenshot that.
I just got fed up with people saying show bra. So I was like, okay.
So you just show that.
Oh, I did. I think I'm funny, right? I mean, you know.
Yeah. Everybody thinks they're funny.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Look at here, Shay.
I was saying I was telling Leggy while you're gone, Chris. I pictured like she was wearing it like a yarmulke, as opposed to this one.
Well, I'm not in there right now. So
he's not listening now.
He's not even listening.
Yeah, he walked away because he's still talking to Nikki. I'm going to mute him because. Oh no. He can still hear us because he's got that Bluetooth headphone on.
Yes, yes, John, you can join in chat. They've suggested it multiple times. I'm actually going to have to drop down because it is 5:15 in the morning here, and I've got an early start. I'm meant to be up in like 3 hours, so
I get it. I've been doing that.
I went out to go get some more beverages, and then I had a wiener in my hand.
Nice.
You know that's illegal. Grown man holding a little boy's penis.
No, I think it's a hot.
Good thing I got little hands.
Well, it makes it look bigger, doesn't it?
That's why I have an obsession with midgets. Yeah, there's a big boy right there, ain't it? Yeah.
That sounds like a good cue for me to leave. Like I feel like that's the perfect like. But then if I do, you'll be like, "Oh, she rage quit," and that's not it at all.
I cannot wait for you to leave and be like, "How fucking leggy." Like
I had originally said to you guys that I was having an early night tonight and that I'd pop up briefly. And I've been here for hours. So
how long have you known us? I mean, you should know better by now.
I know.
At first and foremost, don't put that evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that if I drop down, I don't want you thinking it's like because I'm pissed off or something stupid. It's not. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the comments.
As I am a gracious savior. I am a gracious champion.
You know what now?
And I enable you guys with free will. You can
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you guys this one because I know exactly. I already know Jeff's exact reaction. You can come and go as you please. Actually, I like it that way. I mean, I don't want the awkward morning chat. Like,
Yeah. Your
Yeah,
20
everything
bucks
you
is on the table. Get out.
Every time you say
Yeah.
something like that, it goes all like, look, you're all red and blushing again.
No.
Yep.
Hey, who enjoys those awkward morning after chats? I mean, unless you're cooking me.
Want me to get you an Uber? Yeah.
Unless you're cooking me breakfast in the morning, I don't see any reason for you to be here. And that can go both ways. And ladies, you can use that as well. And I encourage you to use that on business is done. Unless you're cooking me breakfast in the morning, I don't see any reason for you to stay the night. Then you get engaged.
You don't want to go round 2 or round 3 or round 4?
Yeah, I'll hit you up next Saturday.
How disappointing.
I'm at the end of the day, I'm kind of like the leftover parts you get when you build something. I screw, I nut, and I bolt.
Actually, that has kind of a couple times in my life that exact phrase has kind of bit me in the ass. And it was like, unless you're making me breakfast in the morning, I don't see any reason for you to hang out. Oh, what do you like?
Fuck.
Any luck. Right. I'm going to drop down to comments. I'll still be here. I'll be taking you to bed shortly.
Yeah.
Get you some rest. We always enjoy having you come up and hang out with us.
I would, like I say, I usually like to stick it out, but I've got too early a start tomorrow, so I need to get my arse into bed.
Oh my god!
Night.
So we can make fun of her and talk shit.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Look at the rage quit. Oh, we got a rage quit
on the Twatmobile.
Nice.
I'm just saying.
We got a rage quitter in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, she
Lady rage quit on us. She pulled a Stephen Jarvis on us. She rage quit.
You mean she blocked us too? Oh.
Oh, that still hurts.
She hasn't blocked us yet. I don't think that's the line.
Actually, achievement. I was once blocked and then I was unblocked. So you know what? # winning.
Yeah.
Oh, Steven, if you're listening, I'm sure you might still be listening. You don't have to unblock me. I prefer that you don't ever unblock me.
Care. I'm just saying, I'm going to be upset if I don't see this on the Twatmobile. I think it'll be hilarious. Find somebody the cricket.
Actually, in all honesty, I want to see Twatmobile on the Twatmobile.
Right? I think we need to make it an official hashtag when we post episodes. #Twatmobile.
#Twatmobile.
I mean, she posted a picture of it.
See what she did there.
Yeah, I think she did. No, she posted a picture of the Volvo, and the first hashtag there was #Twatmobile, and I lost it.
She was telling me this story about the sign falling all over her car. I was dying. She was so dramatic. I was dying. I was absolutely dying. I was like, you could have taken someone's head off.
You could have killed somebody.
Come on, John. Bring that ass up in here.
Yeah,
bring your ass.
I already put the link
in the chat.
No, we're not stealing. We're appropriating.
We're
culturally appropriating.
We're celebrating.
There you go. Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah.
We're appreciating.
Can you culturally appropriate the sun?
Yes.
Brian, shine bright like a diamond.
Speaking of people stealing things, I don't know this chick, but you know who JoJo Siwa is?
Stealing guest?
Yeah, but you know who JoJo? Okay, I don't know who the fuck she is. But
she is a weird creature.
She's out there. Change the name.
Yeah. You can change whatever you want, man.
Yeah, you can put whatever you want.
They don't
But-
give you the option, or we can change it if you want us to.
But apparently there's this there's a TikToker that has her and her son has created a dance, you know, and they do it. I don't remember what song they do it to, and they call it the windmill, where they fling their arms around while
they do it to the Eminem song that Go Crazy, and it's like go crazy.
Yeah. Well, JoJo
Yeah.
Siwa has said she created that dance. She's like, look, everybody, check out my new move.
Dude, you
That chick's nut.
You got to.
You don't need a password. Just click on the link.
Oh, send it to your email.
Yeah.
We love you too.
No, but it's like that chick. I don't know what she did before. Like
she was on Whores and Tiaras or Dance Sluts or what the hell was that? The fucking Dance Moms or Dance something.
Okay.
She was on one of them reality shows, and then she had like this whole line of JoJo Siwa Bo. That goddamn creature is a mess, bro.
Yeah, she
is a mess.
She's so out.
She wants to impregnate 3 women at the same time and have triplets with her embryos and donated sperm. She wants to take her eggs or whatever and then donated sperm, and she already has her sperm donor picked out, and she wants to put them into 3 women at the same exact time and have triplets by 3 different women.
Wow. You know, I've thought of a lot of fucked up shit, but that's not something
Dude,
I've ever.
you want to say what the fuck? If you want to say what the fuck, seriously, like go down the JoJo Siwa.
That chick, like I have not like looked her up or anything like that, but I saw that today where she was like, "I invented the dance." I've been watching that girl and her kid do that dance because they're cute. They're like and I was like, "That's so fucking cute." You know, she brought her kid and they're doing the thing. And then JoJo's somebody was mentioning it today on TikTok that JoJo Siwa is claiming that's her new dance. I'm like, no, it ain't. Even I fucking knew that. And I don't know who the fuck you are. But yeah, that chick's fucking. I always thought she was like some like Disney star, like Selena Gomez was.
She did do some stuff with Disney. I think I don't know. She's a fucking hot mess.
What's up, Big John?
Put your penis away, John.
Oh my gosh. Let me zoom in.
What's going on, brother?
Not too much. What's going on, man?
Oh, same.
Sorry, my back. I'd rather not use the camera because I don't feel all the fucking camera friendly. But also, my room is the best. But whatever.
Hey,
have you seen us?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just drinking
I literally put a guitar and a violin that I never play up there, so I had about.
Is it a ukulele or a guitar? I've been wanting to ask you that, but like it's too much to type.
I have the acoustic guitar, and that's a violin. I bought both.
I saw the rivets in the violin, so
I bought both of them during the pandemic, thinking I'm going to learn. Fucking collecting dust, motherfucker.
I got a couple guitars like that.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got well, I don't have an acoustic, I have an electric, but
I've had this for close to almost 20 years, and this is what I can do with it.
No sound.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I
This is my way to lift me.
Well,
you know what it does? You know what my guitar does outside of collecting dust?
It's a prop.
It holds these.
Yep. I actually.
How many hats is that, dude? How many hats is that? It's like 7 hats or like.
No, it's 3 hats, and it's my 3 go-tos. They're my go-to hats. It's my Nonsensical Nonsense hat, my Michigan hat, and my Cleveland Browns hat. Yeah. I almost always wear a hat, but when I got my hair cut and my shit's looking right, then I try not to wear a hat
It's
because
like I look pretty today. I'm not gonna wear a hat.
well, yeah, I do look pretty.
It's like felt pretty today. Decided
It's
not
the
to
gray
wear a hat.
streaks, man. It's the gray streaks. That's what sets it off.
The racing stripes.
Yeah,
I
racing.
feel
There you go.
pretty. I feel pretty. Twang, flang, boom.
No,
That's
but
exactly. I can
I
kind of do, and it's just like just from hearing, I can kind of sort of do the Halloween theme,
mhm.
and it's just that's just from hearing, and it's just like knowing the song. But outside of that, yeah, I've had that thing for close to 20 years, and
no,
I've
but
taught
like,
myself how to
single
play all
fucking
kinds
note.
of stuff.
I,
I used to
I,
play like Green Day and like Offspring and stuff like that.
well, how do
I
you
found
forget
this
how to play
chick
guitar?
on YouTube. Oh, it's
I
very
didn't
easy.
forget.
I
you
used to be
forget
able
the
to play a
notes.
song on the guitar, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, you
can't remember
forget
the
the
name of the
notes.
song
It's
now.
like where you're
Yeah.
supposed to put your fingers and what
Yeah.
strings to play. You forget the little details. It's like you remember the song, but how to play it. It's like you don't forget how to play the guitar. You strum the damn strings, but
Yeah.
you forget the exact thing you're supposed to do.
Yeah, there's so much.
Eat your heart out, John Carpenter.
I want to
No,
see
but
his
it's
next
like-
game that comes out, man. The next game's supposed to be he has a game coming out this year, supposedly.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
John
did hear.
Carpenter's something about zombies. It's because it's by Saber Interactive. That's the company.
Saber
making
makes
it.
some good games, man.
They made World War
Runner.
Z. They're making Space Marine 2, but it's John Carpenter's if you look it up, you'll find it. It's Toxic Commando. My bad.
Oh.
Toxic Commando.
Yeah, Toxic Commando.
It looks like a really cool game. I mean, something to play anyways.
Yeah, it's coming out.
Toxic
It
Commando.
there's no date. There's no date on it. There's no news, and I'm kind of
No.
whatever.
There's a couple of YouTube videos here.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a few videos. They're worth a
No,
watch.
Saber makes some great games. Their graphics are amazing.
Old Toxic Avenger. I want a video game for Toxic Avenger. You guys remember Toxie?
I can't say I do. What year was that?
Clearly.
You remember Birdman?
Clearly yeah.
Birdman.
The
Oh,
Toxic
yeah.
Avenger.
Birdman.
The-
Birdman. It's like,
Yeah.
one of the corniest
goddamn,
superheroes ever, but he was fucking awesome.
Toxic Avengers movies, man. They were
Don't remember.
wow. This is my nerddom in movies. The you remember the Nukem High movies?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what was?
This is like
I mean, maybe I
80s.
do, and I don't remember them exactly. I don't remember.
This is like 80s. Oh god, who did these movies?
So Toxic Avenger was 84.
Yeah. It was a filmmaker.
I was born in '80. Are you guys older or younger than me?
No, we're the same age.
80.
Okay,
We're all the same age.
cool. Like, that just let me know where everybody's at. You know?
But see, like Toxic Avenger is not my genre that I look at, you know?
Tromaville. There was a movie production company. They did Clash of Nukem High. There was a bunch of movies. Toxic Avenger came from that. Like early 80s into the 90s. There was a film in 2013 returned to yeah, man, the Toxic Avenger, man. Toxie. He was a janitor at a high school and got mutated by toxic sludge, and he became Toxic Avenger.
I've seen the poster before.
Yeah, man.
What was
I've
that
just never seen
cartoon
it.
during the '90s that was all about saving the planet?
Captain Planet.
Captain Planet.
Captain Planet. Yeah, Captain Planet. And then right after that came the other guys that were like they were like Voltron, but like way crappier. Voltron was way cooler.
Voltron was awesome.
Yeah, Voltron
Gundam
was
or
awesome.
something like that.
But it was no, what the hell was that? It was the biggest,
Power
corniest thing. Like
Rangers.
everybody hit the Power Rangers. There you go. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Hey, watch your
They
fucking
only did
whore
like
mouth.
400. No, Power Rangers is a joke compared to Voltron.
No, Voltron was way cooler. Yeah, I thought so.
I had
But
all
they
the
could
cats.
you could do whatever you want in a cartoon. You know, you can't do whatever you want in a real life show.
You know, have you
Well,
heard the controversy?
That
about-
seems unnecessary.
Especially in the
Samantha
90s.
Marie.
No, but have you heard about the 90s Power Rangers, like the way it was filmed?
No.
When you seen the Power Rangers in their suits fighting, that's not actually the actors or even produced in the U.S.
Or is it just like not action
No,
figures, stunt doubles?
No, the stunt doubles and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was filmed in Japan.
Oh.
From the original show, and the only part that was Americanized
that was cheap as hell then.
The actors playing the kids. That's why, like, the Pink Ranger had a skirt, but the Yellow Ranger in the U.S. was a chick. But in Japan, it was a dude. So that when you see the Yellow Ranger flying around and kicking people's asses, there's no skirt. But the Pink Ranger has a skirt. That's because in Japan, it was a dude.
Yeah. I was just saying, you have to remember Power Rangers were from Saban, and that was and that was Japanese, and originally the Power Rangers were Japanese. The only thing lame, Samantha, is your man. Yeah, he's a bitch. Sam is Cam's girlfriend.
Got it.
She does sound like a dude. She's not wrong. What's going on, stranger? How you been? Yeah, you can tell him I said he's a fucking lame bitch too. Hell, I'll tell him. He's gonna fuck around in September and wind up back in the cage. He's not coming home. Sam and Cam. I'm alive. I feel you on that. Well, that's good that you're alive. That's positive. That's a win. Chalk that one up in the win category.
I've been feeling that.
Cam will be here. I think, on the 12th. He'll be in my house.
Ooh. Oh, nice. House guest.
Yeah.
Clean out the cage.
Always fun.
Yeah,
I don't mean
I told him.
Like, it might be good, it might be bad. I don't know, but it's like,
I
always say house guests. But
I'm gonna put him back in his cage. I kept him in a cage for like 4 years in my garage, and when he comes back, I'm gonna put him back in the cage.
Yeah.
And 2 weeks, he's gonna have to do. What did he say? He said I can't remember. He was staying a day or 2 days, or doing a day and then coming back through and staying 2 days. I can't remember, but he's got to do some shows with us.
Through.
Well, yeah, he's going up. He's going up to see. He's going up to see his brother in Detroit, his older brother, and he's going to be literally driving right by here. So he asked if he could crash, and then he's like, "I think on the way home, I might stop for a day or two. I don't know what his initial plans are. I don't know what he's got going on. But I'm like, yeah, dude, I got you, bro. Absolutely. I said, I mean, you got to crash on the couch, but yeah, I said, but yeah, I got you, man. He keeps checking with me like I'm gonna flip on him and be like, oh yeah, by the way, you can't. Yeah, I'm like, dude,
yeah, that'd be
I told you.
You seem like a great guy.
But there are people like that.
Oh, there are people. Yeah, I've been treated like that before. I know exactly how it goes.
Yeah. No. Cam's like Cam. I love Cam to death. He's like my little brother. This is a cat that I had never even met him before, and I was living down in Charleston, South Carolina. We just gamed online together, right? And we gamed online together for like a year before we even realized that we lived like 20 minutes from each other. Him and his older brother and I.
Yeah, and good peeps are like awesome to have around.
Yeah, and I was moving out of our first apartment. We were moving into our house, and I was literally doing it on my own because I hadn't made any friends or anything like that. And I didn't ask for any help or whatever. I was just snapped a picture on social media, and I was like, man, I still got this moving shit. I used to work for 2 Men in a Truck. I was like, not bad for a guy doing it all on his own. And dude, like, sent me a message, and he was like, hey, send me your address. We'll be there in a half hour. And he showed up with a buddy of his, man, and we was moving. I mean, we were literally loading and unloading trucks until almost 2:00 in the morning. But him and one of his good friends from high school, they were there, and I'm like, damn, dude, like, just, like, I don't know you like that, man. Like, we know each other, but we don't know each other like that. And yeah, he's a good kid. He's one of my best friends. I think of him as a little brother. And he asked me last year, he's like, I think I'm going to come up to see my brother. I want to drive, but I don't want to drive like the full, and I'm like, you do realize stopping at my house is like 3 hours away from your brother, right? Like you're doing the big part of the driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also the.
But I told him, I
you
said,
know, stop by.
absolutely, man. Yeah, I said, absolutely, man. You just tell me when, and like I said, the couch is yours. If you want to stay the night, you want to stay a couple hours, whatever. If you want to stay a night, we'll have a couple drinks, whatever. We'll hang out, catch up. But like every couple weeks,
even though it's the majority of the drive to get to your place, it's like the last bit of that long journey.
Oh yeah,
that's the hard part,
Yeah, but no, I told him, I said, yeah, man, and every couple of weeks he's like, is it still cool? I'm like, dude, I done told you, I promise you, I got you. I told Blaze the same thing. I was like, Blaze, anytime you come up here, man. It's not the most comfortable couch in the world right now. I do want to upgrade, but I want to wait until we move out of here. And then we have like a house, and I'm going to put the couch and love seat that's in the living room now and like the family room, and I'm going to get me another big comfy sectional. And
have you seen that one that they're selling on like Temu or something like that? It's the size of like it's one big square, but it's like sunk in like a fucking
hello
giant
Brian.
fucking pillow.
Hello,
Brian.
Nick.
Welcome,
Jeff.
What's up, sir?
Yeah, but I told Blaze the same thing. I told Brian the same thing. I was like, whenever you decide to come to Ohio and put your meat in my mouth,
right?
You have to sleep on the couch because obviously where you're.
The next time Brian comes to Cancun, right before he comes, I'm going to buy a fucking smoker. Like, yeah, Brian,
right before he comes, huh? And by meat, I mean his barbecue. And by Brian putting his meat in his mouth, I mean his barbecue. Because Sundays is for Brian's meat. Saturdays is for the boys. The Sundays is
it's like Arby's. They got the meats, but I mean, I don't know. Some barbecue is pretty fucking good.
Oh, you could have the couch too, Leggy.
Yeah, you can totally have.
You could totally have the couch. Act like that. No, that's
Is it big enough? She keeps saying she's so big.
Yeah, she's massive. I might have to put the couch and love seat. You
might put a love seat next to her so she can put her knockers on.
Actually, you might have to wait until we get the giant sectional. I'm just saying.
just for your boobs.
Oh, Lord. What were you not doing tonight, buddy?
I just got home. Like my buddy and I, we went to a minor league baseball game tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, because now we have all these teams. I mean, we got we've been talking about going to the minor league game for a while, and now it's like, oh hey, $20, let's go.
They got one here. They got
$20 each.
The Pirates. It's a minor league baseball league here.
Yeah, the minor league team that we have is the Skaters Space Cowboys.
Nice.
We have
got the Mets.
Yeah.
We literally got the minor league Mets.
Nice. I thought you were calling the Mets a minor league team. I was going to be like,
no. We have the minor league Mets, and people from them actually go to the team Mets.
Yeah.
No, we have the minor league.
Oh, okay.
It's the Syracuse. It's called the Syracuse Mets.
Oh, okay.
That's the only difference. It's like it's the same It's the same deal, but it's all one party. Yeah. But I don't understand it, but it is what it is.
I can't be bothered to actually get up and actually go to the game.
Me neither.
We have the Columbus Clippers, which
minor league.
Yeah, minor league. Which once upon a time,
weren't they a major league team at one point?
No, they were never a major league team. They've always been a minor league team. However, once upon a time, they were the minor league team for the New York Yankees.
Oh,
and when this guy was a young
fella,
the
farm team, yeah.
Yeah, when this guy was a young fella, I had the opportunity to not only meet the great Yankee legend, Derek Sanderson Jeter, but also get a baseball signed from him.
Instead, he shot him like he was Mark Wahlberg.
I mean, we had
now that baseball is nowhere to be found because I gave it to a nephew who was a Yankees fan for his birthday, and I'm like, yeah, this ball won't ever be worth anything.
It was Derek Jeter. That sucks, man. That is a bummer.
I don't know whatever happened to the ball, but he doesn't know either. So it's just like,
Yeah,
shit, dude, we had Derek Jeter fucking signed baseball, bro. But no, we have the Columbus Clippers. Now they're the affiliate or the farm league to like next step before you go to the majors for the Cleveland Indians or Guardians.
Yeah,
and their stadium is
it's
they
the
have a
Indians out
very
there.
nice they have a very nice stadium. It's right across the street from my buildings that I
Man.
work in.
Like one of my ex-girlfriends, like her kid wanted my Jim Tomey jersey.
Oh,
Like I'm like, are you what? You want my Jim?
What?
Yeah. Had the whole thing on there, Indians, and then it was the white one.
nice.
And then she was
I
like,
only
"Oh,
want
look." She's like, I like your Mark McGuire too. And I'm like, nah, you can't have the Mark McGuire jersey. No. It was
No, you're
when he was played for St. Louis. And then like it's like the batting practice jersey, but it's authentic.
yeah.
It's kind of funny, like all my baseball jerseys are authentic, and even though like I grew up playing football, love football and everything, but all my football jerseys are replicas. How's that make sense?
Make it
But
make
no,
sense.
it was a good game today. Texans won today.
A complete set of movie jerseys, like Blick's got those.
I was gonna say there's only one Indians jersey I want, and that's Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn,
Man
baby.
Vaughn. Yes,
And I will have it. I will have it.
They're not expensive either.
What was that? What was the you got no marbles?
Where marbles? Marbles.
Marbles.
Yeah. So I mean, today's been a good day. I mean, Texans won, Space Cowboys barely won.
Nice.
We're like, come on, oh, yeah. So
hell yeah,
good day. Good.
Hell yeah, man.
Does everybody here either like or hate the Bills?
I don't watch sports.
Okay,
I am indifferent about the Bills.
They're just Buffalo. It's like 3 hours for me.
I'm
New
glad
York
that
is like three freaking teams though, and the one I like the Giants, and they're like the worst team in the NFL. It's embarrassing to even say that I like them, but you know, then there's the Bills, and then you got the Jets. The Jets are an embarrassment too. They suck. No offense to no offense to all the fans out there that might be listening, or you know, whoever.
All the offense to Jets fans. If you're a Jets fan,
I mean, there was a couple of people I knew that were like diehard Jets fans. They just
suck it, Tony D.
Dude, they've been banned for so long. It's not even funny.
Ted's a Jets fan too.
Mr. Ted Hicks, kindly suck it.
I mean, I miss the games, but like when I'm really bored, like I'll watch a game, you know. Especially
speaking of Ted Hicks, yeah. No, I'm kind of indifferent about the Bills. I'm glad that Diggs got out of there.
Yeah, and he's with us.
Yeah.
And he's with us.
On paper. You guys on paper, us on paper, we look nasty. And you guys were nasty. I mean, you guys were good last year. You guys could be absolutely fucking disgusting this year in the AFC. I'm excited for that because I've been a huge supporter of the Texans for a long time. And I've always said like they're just missing a couple puzzle pieces. Like they should be a contender every year. And I think this is the year, bro.
The two games last year, we were talking mad shit to each other.
Yeah, we were talking mad shit. Well, the one game we beat y'all's ass, and then the next game y'all beat them.
You know what's kind of funny though? It was like the holiday games too. That was the funniest shit.
Yeah, no, like I've always liked the Texans.
Man, I mean, it was a master class. It was like almost a master class of talking shit to each other. I mean, like he said some stuff, and it was like, I can't back it up. And then next thing you know, like Texans win, and I'm going off some shit. He goes, yeah, I can't back it up. He's like typical Cleveland, man. It's just typical.
Yeah, man. I mean, like you know, our Flacco was so good, man, and then just pick after pick in that playoff game, and it was just like, this is what it's like to be a Cleveland fan. Yep, I remember this. It's like being in an abusive relationship. you know, as a Cleveland Browns fan, they come home drunk from the bar. They kick our asses. The next morning, they tell us they love us. They tell us they're sorry, that it won't happen again, and then we'll have a good few weeks. And then all of a sudden, they have a bad day at work, and they go to the bar after work, and they come home, and they beat our ass again, and we have to tell our friends and loved ones that we walked into a cabinet or we fell down a flight of stairs that we don't have because we live in a ranch. And you know,
I have a coworker that's like diehard Cowboys fan, and when I got the news of like how they're really messing with CeeDee Lamb's contract, and they're like saying he's got to get 10 to 15 catches per game, and if they want him to get that money, and I showed it to her, I said, "Hey, I'm just gonna let you down lightly," and I showed her the article. She read it. It was off a Bleacher Report, and she just goes, and
you want CD to get. You
and
want
I would
CD
like this.
to get.
Yeah, but I would like to say, I said, hey, don't feel bad. I got a buddy up in Ohio has the same sentiment about his Cleveland Browns. So when the both of y'all die, you have the offensive lineman and the quarterback to lay you guys down in the ground, let you down for the last time.
I say it all the time. When I die, I want 6 Cleveland Browns to be my pallbearers so they can let me down one more time. No, you want CD to get those completions 10 to 15 a game. Get rid of Dak, put Cooper Rush in, and then CD is going to be a goddamn superstar.
But the thing about it is, it should be automatic because they're all debating about, oh well, should we get Odell Beckham? And then all of a sudden he's like, CeeDee Lamb is making all these spectacular catches. It's like, you sure you need him? You know, like CeeDee Lamb stepped up last year.
Mm-hmm. Or I mean, like, you know what, Dallas, feel free to let CD go somewhere else, like you did Amari, and Amari has been an absolute monster in Cleveland in the last couple seasons.
Well, till that ref got paid off. That clip I sent you,
dude, that was the most frustrating thing I've ever seen in the world.
He was nowhere.
What up, lame ass bitch boy?
He was nowhere near the line. It was 13.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, dude, that was the most infuriating call I've ever seen. As a football fan, as somebody watching football, Jeff, I'm going to bring you up to speed as the non-sports fan. Last season, I think it was last season, Amari Cooper, wide receiver for the Cleveland Browns, made this spectacular catch.
Like what?
Yeah, like no way in hell should he have ever made this catch. Did a couple dance moves, shook a couple fucking defenders off of him, whatnot. Easy touchdown all day long, right?
Right.
The referee threw a flag and called it back and said that he went out of bounds. They watched the replay. Amari Cooper was like 20 feet away from the out of bounds mark. Dude, he was legitimately
show him that clip.
Like
show him
2
that
feet
clip.
away. I wish I could pull it up as fast as Jeff can.
Wait. All right. Hang on. I'll find it.
Say Brian probably
yeah.
Find it faster.
But dude, he was so far from being out of bounds, right? Not that it mattered because Cleveland absolutely whooped the shit out of the Tennessee Titans. We held one of the top tier number 1 top 3 running backs to like 47 yards in that game. But they shut down Derrick Henry. You know, and it was funny because that game I was playing against a guy in fantasy football who had Derrick Henry, and he was like, I'm about to get 30 points from Derrick Henry this game against the Browns. And I think he got like negative points from Derrick Henry in that game. Speaking of fantasy football, and I meant to say this earlier in the show, so I'll have to say
bring it up.
Yeah, I'll have to say it. I'm going to try to make a post tomorrow.
Popped up.
So we have a Nonsensical Network League. Anybody who's interested, John, if you're interested, hit me up on the socials. I don't know if you're a big football guy, if you're interested in fantasy football.
Yeah, I'm on the
but we're doing. Yeah, we're going to do a network.
Check it out,
Yeah, we're going to do a network fantasy football league. I want to get at least 10 teams. I think we have 4 or 5 right now. So I want to put it out there to you guys who are listening. Hit us up on social media. Let me know you're interested, and I'll get you a link set. As soon as we fill the league, we're only 2 weeks away. I know it's short. I know it's rushed. I didn't think I was going to do fantasy football this year. I don't have the time for it. But I have a league that Cam's a part of that I'm a commissioner. We have to find one more player for that league. I put it out to the league. I put it out to our other players to find somebody. Nobody said anything yet. But I want to get at least 10 players for the Nonsensical Network League, and we'll draft as soon as possible. And then maybe at the end of the season, I'll do a swag pack. Maybe we'll see. If I win, we'll do a swag pack. If I lose, we won't do a swag pack. Which last year I took a dive in the championship game because I didn't want to win and everybody giving me shit. Yeah, a couple butthurt people, a couple wah babies. Oh, of course you're gonna win. It's your league.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, because it makes no sense because we all draft.
As a non-sports guy, I was like, how does that work?
Oh my God, where's the stand?
But yeah, so we need.
Yeah, so don't be scared, Brian, because I know I whooped your ass last year.
Oh, you got lucky.
I whooped your ass.
You guys were terrible last year. Well, Jeff, I will say you were terrible. It was, for a guy who knows nothing about football and a guy who's never played fantasy football before, well done, sir. I gave you your kudos. Brian?
With zero help. You helped me once, and it was like, how do I do this? And you're like, do you do this?
Man, like I had
I didn't ask
running
for
back issues.
Who should I do this or nothing?
Then my quarterback gets laid out. I'm like, man.
Yeah, you got a raw deal.
But however, though, on one of my NFL Network league or my NFL.com leagues, I am the champion.
Okay.
So yeah.
I came in 4th or 5th place in my league last year.
Well, I'm gonna declare it now.
This is our 4th season.
Fucking lot. If I win the whole fucking lot this year, I will never let you fuckers live it down. I'm calling it now.
If any of us,
it will be my version of I'm the champ.
What do you think's going to happen if I win?
Fantasy football.
So I'm going to make it a point to make sure. Yeah, I'm going to make it a point to make sure I make a post tomorrow and see if we can get. I think we need 5 or 6 more.
Yeah.
Players and the network league. I think if I put a post out there, I know Cam's gonna. I think Cam said he was in. Brian said he was in. Brian also. I mean, I know that you got Belt Kings, but if you're interested, maybe we can work something out on Sundays.
Is there a pay-in? Is there a pay-in for this one too?
No.
You dumb motherfucker.
No, this one's free. This one's free.
Okay.
What app is this one through?
The same one we use for our league.
ESPN.
It is called ESPN. Yeah.
Wait, Jeff, you're doing
I didn't get I did it last year. I was forced again this year.
Oh.
I didn't have a choice.
Well, yeah, Jeff didn't have a choice. No, Jeff doesn't have a choice as.
I mean, he's a co-host though. He's got.
Yeah, Jeff's co-creator. Like Jeff's my right-hand man. Well, my left-hand man because I'm left-handed.
Sure.
You know what the left hand does, don't you, Jeff?
I was told.
Stroke that wiener, Jeff.
But I was informed. I was informed in the what the fuck? I was informed.
What are you drinking, Cameron? Some Kool-Aid?
In the chat that I don't have a choice. So, and I was like, I was going to do it anyways, but okay.
You got
Beatbox and Smirnoff.
Seriously?
All right, Jeff.
Here
we go.
You got a death wish, bro?
No, we were drinking. She was drinking Buzz Balls and Beatbox, and then I was drinking Beatbox, and now we're on Beatbox and Smirnoff.
Well, we all know how much Sam loves balls.
Okay, I got the clip.
I feel. I'm like.
That's why I have 2 kids.
I'm beyond gone right now. I don't even know. That's why I'm muted. I'm just letting y'all talk.
Watch it. Can you blow it up? Look at this.
And it looks like the officials are going to mark him.
Watch this replay.
Right after the catch. Boy, he had a chance at a big chunk. Let's take a look. This will be our best angle
Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Nowhere near it, man.
Even I know that's not out of bounds.
Fucking Amari. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Dallas Cowboys. They gave us Amari Cooper. They paid us to take Amari Cooper, man. And I love Amari. I loved him when he was on Dallas. I was to the moon excited.
And Jerry Jones is all like, yeah, we're gonna and his Stephen Jones, he's like, yeah, we're gonna stick to our script and everything. It's like, yeah, that same script that let you guys down for 29 years.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
How's that script working out for you? No, but Brian, I know you got obligations with Tony D, but you know, whether before or after, I think I'm gonna try to make an effort on Sundays to
say hi.
Well, you're not a morning person on the weekends.
Typically not.
Anybody really?
But I mean, like I'm usually home all day on Sunday, so because I do my laundry and just kind of relax, get my brain ready for work week.
Yeah, well, that's typically what I do. And Nikki works all day on Sundays. She's gone from like 10:30, 11 o'clock until like 7 or 8 on Sundays.
Yeah.
So I want to do something during the football season. And nobody else on this network watches, likes, and or knows anything about football or sports.
Whoa.
Calm down, bro. I told you before. You're our dirty little secret. You're not actually a member of the network. You're our dirty little
Whoa! I'm not a member.
You're a behind-the-scenes member.
I take offense to that.
Yeah, you're
I'm more of a member than Jarvis ever was.
This is true. You're gonna take real offense when you're sleeping in the dumpster on the 12th.
Like, yeah,
wow,
this one clip I sent Jeff. I was like, I didn't even understand this game either. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, by the way, Cameron, Nikki has a zero gravity chair on the patio, and that's where you have to sleep.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's. I mean, you're a little guy. It's big. It's comfy. Oh yeah. Where homeboy was down.
He was down. Down, but there was no whistle blown. So he's like, "All right, I'm gonna go."
Oh, fuck it, I'm going.
I see.
Night, kiddos.
Yeah.
See, like, boom, he's down, knee is down, falls down, but yet
he didn't think he was down, and he's still going, and the officials are acting like it's still a live play. We're set, taking it all the way.
Wow.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
total anarchy.
Yeah, that whole channel that guy does is like all the little the bloopers is like, which he was like saying like the script says, "Don't touch Mahomes."
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious. I was like, man.
Cameron, who you guys play tomorrow night in preseason?
We played the Bills today.
How'd that work out?
We beat them.
Nice.
Bryce did really good, man. He went 6 for 8, I think 80 yards. He didn't play too bad. The O-line's looking like they're coming together, but I mean, I know it's preseason, so let's be real. I mean, it's the fucking
Cleveland.
Yeah,
that's
how I watched that game a little bit.
Yeah. We're week 3 and have yet to see any of our starters play in preseason. So we have some quarterback in right now. I have no idea who he is.
No, I mean, Bryce looked like he was connecting, bro. I mean, he's antsy. He's just so small. He's like 5'10", 190.
Yeah,
in real world size, like not combine size, but like real world stats.
Yeah. John. Yeah, John, you said you were a Jets fan?
No, I'm unfortunately a Giants fan.
A Giants
but
fan.
Bills are my secondary team because they're both New York teams, and I'm right in the center of New York.
No, I have nothing to say to you for the Giants. I don't even know what's going on. Like
they used to
be
as
a Giants fan.
What the hell happened? They fell apart. Whatever.
As a Giants fan, is there any hope for
Eli
this
left?
season?
Who cares about?
I don't think so. I really don't. I hope for the Bills because that's like my secondary hope.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
I hope for the Bills because I don't think the Giants are going to do shit this year. Yeah. You have fun with your hats. Your team probably going to kick my team's ass anyways, but you know.
I see you over there, Brian. I see you over there, Brian.
I see you.
I see.
Oh,
I see your neutered bull, and I raise you a
No,
dow.
Everybody rages against the Yankees too, but they're a really good team, and you know they're New York. They're not a hometown because it's New York City, but you know they're still a home state team for me, anyway.
I fucking hate the Yankees with a passion.
A lot of people do. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people do, man. It's my home team, though. You know, that's my hometown. Yeah. Not hometown, but hometown is the Mets. You know, the Syracuse Mets.
As a Cincinnati Reds fan, I absolutely despise the Yankees.
You hate them because they're so good.
Players. Yeah. The Reds should have won a World Series, and then you guys came through with your big fat fucking bank account and bought up all our players.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Exactly. I know. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from, but
it's goddamn done.
You got all the talent. They're just so damn good. Yeah.
Yeah, and goddamn Dunn was a World Series MVP, and 2 weeks before the World Series, he was a goddamn Cincinnati Reds. And nobody cares about the Houston Astros and their fucking cheating. All right, bunch of cheaters, sign stealing, cheating ass whores.
Wow, tell us how you
yeah.
Actually, I have no dog in the fight when it comes to the Houston Astros. I could care less, but they did get in trouble for stealing signs.
Well, here's a news flash. Apparently, it's been going on since 1988 because somebody from the Reds, from the White Sox,
does it in every sport.
Yeah.
That's like everybody fucking sweating Harbaugh's junk, man. It's like. At Michigan, it's like every team, every sport has been doing it for years. It's what we do, man. Yeah. Just talking.
She said, "Keep going, boy."
Just talking to everybody. I'm sorry. Is it okay if I respond?
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't want to like overstep my boundaries as a guest.
Please, it's Saturday. We don't have boundaries.
Okay, cool.
The only boundaries we have is please keep your penis in your pants, Cameron.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I got shorts on, so I'm good.
Why do I smell cinnamon?
It can't fall out. It's in there.
I have no pants on. That's why I'm muted. I don't want to show.
Wait. What does not having pants and being muted have to do with anything?
I just don't want any of my
Is your penis talk?
On,
I was gonna say we can't.
I'd like to see.
I think he's confused.
I'm sure you would.
Yeah.
All 4
inches.
He's
confused.
Dude, I was so good to say that, Jeff. I was gonna say so we can hear your penis talk and like spit it out.
That's a trick. I'm calling fucking Letterman.
30 minutes. Tread lightly, boys. Let's not get canceled.
I think Cameron's confused being blind and deaf.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
You're deaf. You can't see my penis anyways. No.
Trial and error. Let's go.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Nah. I'm not
like, you can't see my penis.
I wish I was, muted. But I'm not.
He's got a very noisy penis.
Yeah.
She's the one.
Shut
the fuck up.
Click don't have his glasses on. He's deaf. He can't see my penis anyways. Wait, what?
What?
Glick can't see this. He can't see his own penis with his glasses on.
I ain't seen my penis since.
He has seen his penis since
What's a penis?
1985.
Well, if you separate the word, it's pen. It's pen is.
I haven't seen my penis since Simple Minds was popular.
My guy, come on.
Look,
shout it
my
out.
my pen is exposed.
Yes.
Your pen is.
My pen is exposed.
Penicillus.
My pen is on camera.
Look, want to touch my pen is?
Yeah, I kind of do actually.
It's got a level in it. It's got a built-in level.
Pins? Okay. Why is there a
And
Oh,
it's got
okay, what is that
and it's got a little and it's got like a little metric ruler on here, centimeters and inches.
This is why when I'm sober, I can never last through like 3 hours of the show because it gets so random.
All I heard was "you can't last." I feel bad. I feel bad for the woman.
It's so much more fun when you're a little buzzed, for sure.
The only time
When I listen
the
to
only
it
times-
like at work with earbuds on, anything after like 2.5 hours, I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm too lost. I don't know what happened. I gotta
I
listen
just
to
come
like
here and
the
like I feel like I
whole
fit right in.
show
I'm just
know every second.
I'm just
You
like
know
some
what he
random
says
dude.
it. Yeah, he says that, but I can't tell you guys how many times he sent me a message like, well, they'd be like,
What are you guys talking about?
Jeff, what the fuck? You're like, Jeff, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, Cam, what the hell are you talking about, bro? And he was like, I'm listening to an episode of Nonsensical Nonsense, and I'm like, which episode? Because
Yeah,
Because
that narrows it
There's only a few, yeah.
I have to start listening to like structured like Men Caring for Men or What the Fuck News because those are structured. These are not structured when you're 5.5 hours in. You're talking about penises and showing ass and
I don't know, but these are the best conversations. These are the ones that matter.
Yeah, these are the ones that matter. Exactly.
we're
These are
fucking
the ones
awesome.
we'll be
Yeah, like-
remembered for.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't know about remembering.
Whether
but
we
these are the
want
ones
that or
that-
not, yeah, whether we want that or not is a different thing than if we should or
right.
not.
So if I show my penis, I'm getting banned, but you can talk about it, and that's okay.
Yeah,
and you'll be
Yeah,
remembered.
dude.
See?
Like I expose.
You'll get
I'm
fame and
exposing,
fortune.
I'm exposing my penis right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, penis.
See,
No,
full
no,
exposure.
these are the conversations that will guarantee none of us ever run for political office.
I mean, if you're on
And
Twitch,
or-
you constantly get those things that are like best viewers here. You could be famous.
Make drinking great again.
Yes, whiskey
Hell
bourbon
yeah! Make
2024.
drinking great again. Whiskey 2024. Hell yeah!
Make drinking great again.
I got some Jameson next to me, but I don't know if I want to drink it.
Madá.
Ooh.
I
Jameson.
should, but I don't really.
Ooh,
I
we
don't-
should
I don't
make
know.
some Madá hats.
Some what?
Yes.
The hell's that?
Madá, make drinking great again.
Oh, make drinking.
Madga.
Oh, never mind.
Madga.
Okay, totally
Madga.
didn't get that one. Right over mad.
Madga, make drinking great again. Madga.
Madga.
Yeah, you had the letters wrong anyway, so don't blame me for being negative.
I had to, it's a work in progress, all right?
It's
Look,
a work
every artist has
I
to.
love it. I love it. It's great. I'm with you.
Yeah, that's Trump.
Yeah, Trump. Hey, I got to do it.
Make V8 hit again.
Make America V8. You gotta do what? I don't know. Jeff's got a giant V8 picture.
Trump.
That had nothing to do with
Fight!
Has
Trump
nothing
on
to
the
do with
fight!
Detroit.
Fight!
Oh, here we go. Whiskey bourbon. They'll never
No,
let
I'm
you
not.
down.
I'm not trying to make it political. I'm sorry, guys.
There, whiskey bourbon. They never let you down.
Sorry, Blake. I love you, bro.
They won't let
Yeah,
you
the only
remember
problem
either.
with whiskey and bourbon is that it could lead you home to a coyote. You could take a coyote ugly home.
Yo, good. Can I send you a song to listen to?
Well, every now and then you got to roll the dice.
You know what?
So you might be able to play it if you like it or not. It's called whiskey drinking. Somebody said whiskey drinking. It just made me think of it. It's actually my
Who's it
dad.
by?
My dad.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he does all
Are
the
you-
music
are you-
in his own home studio and shit.
Oh,
I mean,
dude,
and besides,
seriously,
and
It's
besides,
pretty
like,
cool. I just wonder if
have
you'd
a
like
t-shirt.
if you'd like it, if you could play it. If you don't, then whatever. I don't give a shit.
Are you
Oh,
on social media?
Oh, he's on YouTube and shit.
No,
The
are
song
you on
I'd
social
like you
media?
to play is on
Put his
YouTube.
link in the
Can I
private
put the
chat
link
and I'll
in?
get it over to Glick. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, hold on.
Put the link
Put
in
it
the
in the
chat.
private
Jeff,
chat
will
and
get
I
it to
can
me.
put it up.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look it up quick.
Yeah, I mean, like I have the whiskey bourbon T-shirt saying whiskey bourbon 24, and then I saw another one that it's on back order right now, but basically it says Kirk Spock, the logical choice.
Nice.
Kirk
I get
Spock
that.
24, yeah, the logical
I
choice.
get
I'm
that
like,
only because I'm a giant nerd.
yeah. So that shirt's on back order. I'm waiting on that one. And then another one of the grunt style, because I have like the whiskey bourbon from grunt style, and then I also have bourbon makes it better, but also that's on back order on the grunt style. It says whiskey helps, and they have one for rum, and I gotta get that one also.
Okay.
He's got two songs up there right now. He's got like a dozen songs that he's already got done. It's just like he's got some
click on Snapchat so he can check it out.
Yeah. I just wait. He can listen to it if he likes it. Then whatever.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's got there's another like dozen songs he's got done, but he's got like another dozen songs done. But
nice.
They're not. He's not ready to like put them out yet. He wants to put them out as an EP. For some reason, I don't know why he does not want to put out a bunch of singles, but whatever.
Does he put them on?
He's going to use some distribution site. I'm not sure which one it is.
I was going to say, if he can put them on. Nice.
He's already on Bandcamp. He's on YouTube. He's going to be on Spotify pretty soon.
I was going to say, put him on Spotify.
Yeah, he's going to be on Spotify soon, along with a whole bunch of other platforms around the world.
Did you guys hear about that? There's a band, and I don't remember the name of the band. They created a playlist, and it was they put out a bunch of songs, like 10 songs, and they told all their fans, if you play this while you sleep,
excuse me, ma'am,
and it gets enough, if it gets enough listens on Spotify, our next concert will be free. And it was dead air.
I didn't mean to do that.
So people would put it on play while they would sleep. And it was just empty.
They get enough listens?
They got enough listens where 7 of their concerts were free.
Oh, damn.
I was like,
there was nothing to listen to. So, I mean, what?
Yeah, it's literally people would, as they go to sleep, they just hit play.
It's literally a free concert because you just put it on and go to sleep because you don't hear anything anyways.
No, but like they have real songs. Like they're a legit band.
Yeah, they're other music, but I mean, not the
free. Yeah. And they literally did a concert with their original songs, but then they made this one just for the fans to pay for the concert for free. Because like once you get so many listens, you make money on Spotify, just like with everything else.
Yeah. But I mean, you make nothing. But it's like when my dad's looking at like copyright issues, not issues, but a lot of these sites, they put it around every continent in the world on every streaming site there is.
Yeah, there's certain
they're
songs
trying to
I
make
can't
10% on everything they can make off you.
Well, like there's certain songs that I go to look up on Spotify and I can't listen to it because I'm in Mexico.
Because it's just it's not there. Yeah, it's like grayed out.
It's weird. And
copyright. Yeah, that's. But so he's figuring if he copyrights it, then he can just say somebody in Japan wants some American song for some commercial. He might make 20 cents, but hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah,
that's how he's feeling.
It's not that hard to copyright stuff either.
No, it's not. But it's like, if it's copyrighted already, no, he's got everything copyrighted or he's getting it copyrighted. He's working on that.
Right.
Well, I bought him a mixer. I bought him a 10-channel mixer.
Okay.
And gave him a decent PC to be able to use on a 28-inch 4K screen. And, and it's like, basically his whole setup, I helped him build. But he also invested a little bit of money in DAWs and the programs you need, all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, it's pretty good. I'm curious to see what Glick thinks.
I don't have the patience to.
No, he's mastering it though. Those DAWs took him months to learn. It was crazy.
My newest thing that I'm slowly learning, and I still need to buy the equipment, but 3D printing where you
3D printings are awesome, yeah, man.
You
can make all kinds of cool shit.
Well, there's a guy I think he's.
What would be your application? Just like for fun?
No, actually. One of these guys I watch on YouTube, he's building a wide body Lamborghini where
out of 3D printed parts.
it's a fake. He built.
Yeah, it would not be safe to drive.
And then no. He built the chassis. It's just tube frame chassis, and then he 3D printed the body. And then because the problem with 3D printing with the material you use to 3D print, it cannot sit out in the sun. It will melt.
Mm-hmm.
So what he did, and he actually the the automotive industry is taking what he did to fix that problem, and it's making the product better. He wraps it in carbon fiber, and just like you would make a carbon fiber part, but the interior is the plastic of the 3D print. So it makes your 3D your carbon fiber part stronger and not sound hollow and tinny.
Well, carbon fiber
They want to
and
make it.
the 3D printed shit are very similar.
Yeah.
The
But yeah,
material.
you can 3D print car parts, and like for the cost of a new bumper on a body kit on your car, for an eighth of the price, you can 3D print it if you have the patience. The one guy, and you can actually. One of the things I want to do with the Eclipse is I want to make a replica of the Fast and Furious car, just because I think it'd be funny.
Oh, which one?
The problem is it's the 97
The green one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
a badass
I
one,
have
yeah.
the car, but the funny thing is like that body kit that they used on that car in the movie.
Oh, melt in the sun.
They don't make it no more.
Oh.
If you want to make a
if
car
somebody
strong,
has one, if somebody has one, they want to charge you an arm and a leg for it.
if you want to make a car strong
$10,000 body kit.
and durable and last forever,
I'm curious.
you should make it out of antimanium.
We might as well just go with unobtainium.
Adamantium.
I said it wrong because I've heard multiple people on different various podcasts say antimanium.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh god.
That is the one thing that drives me nuts. Is people pronouncing stuff wrong where everybody on the we all know it's animantium.
Or use vibranium.
Yeah, vibranium.
There you go. Vibranium.
Or as
What do you think of that music, Lick?
Alumin.
Is it loser music or what do you think?
No, I like it. No, I like it. I like it.
It's got a good vibe to it, but it's like my dad's got a lot of influences from like the Stones and Beatles and back in the 60s and shit, 70s music.
No, I like it. I like it. I actually subscribe to his channel.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
So,
Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome.
So
appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll let him know. I'll let him know, my buddy.
Yeah,
my buddy subscribed.
I'll get it up.
Glick.
I'll get it up.
No, you ain't got to play it or anything like that. I just wondered what you're thinking of. I was really curious of that.
Hey Glick, I found a T-shirt that both of us can wear. It's in the private chat.
I saw that. I saw that. I thought it was hilarious.
I want to look at it. I don't know if I want to look at it.
There's a new 3D printer. It's called the Orange Storm Giga.
Oh yeah, Brian.
What's that print?
The Orange Storm Giga.
What square? Square area of it?
If we could
It'll go
customize
meter
that,
by
Brian,
meter.
and put our names on the back of it.
What's a meter?
It's a yard by 1 yard by 1 yard.
A yard is
That's
3 feet.
Yes.
So that's 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot. That's pretty
stands
big.
4 feet tall.
That's
You can
pretty big.
literally
Yeah, that's a
3D
pretty
print
big one.
almost anything in it.
That's a big
There's
one.
a company.
Oh, crash safety standards
There's a
right out
company
the
in
window.
Japan-
Right out the window when you 3D print a car.
That one.
So I have a question.
Yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick. And this is just, I don't know, call it ignorance if you want. You're
Go ahead.
3D printing a car. Is that what you said you were going to do?
No.
3D print a
No,
car?
you don't 3D print the car. You don't 3D print the car.
Just the body parts.
It's just the body parts, like your fender. You 3D print the
Yeah,
fender.
but
and
that
you
would
bolt it
crush
onto
like
the car.
nothing, right?
No, not necessarily. It's like, look at the Corvette. It's fucking carbon. It's fiberglass.
Oh, it is carbon fiber. Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
So all Corvettes are fiberglass. Every Corvette. every made is
fiberglass.
fiberglass.
I
What
was
are the new
just
ones
going to
are?
ask because I'll be 100% honest. I was only half-assed listening, and I thought you said you were going to 3D print a car, and I was like,
No, there's a
a
guy.
3D printed plastic
actually,
car, it wouldn't even hold the engine in place.
That's what I was thinking in my head when he first.
Oh, you'd be
But
surprised
He corrected me.
because the
Adamantium. It ridicules them. Did you see the
Yeah,
picture
nothing to be
earlier of me
scared
and my
of.
sister? Did you see the picture of me and my sister earlier? Do you think I'm really worried about being ridiculed?
there's this guy. He's got a YouTube channel. He built a tube chassis and put an LS in it, and it's basically looks, it's the same shape as the Lamborghini Murcielago.
Do you think you could buy that new engine?
Yeah, you can.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about right now.
I think Jeff does though. The
NASCAR?
1064 horsepower engine.
Oh, the new one.
The
new one.
Flat top 1,640. Yeah, 640.
The new one you can't buy yet, but in like 2 years you'll be able to buy it.
It's the new LS. The
Hold
new
on,
LS one.
Yeah, it's the one they're putting
It
in
is
the car.
insane.
It's the
car.
ZR1.
Dude,
What is
the new
this?
ZR1 is insane. It's just like mind-blowingly insane.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
did
know.
it. We did a whole episode on it on Jeff's Garage. But
Okay,
there's this
yeah.
guy, he
Sorry
built
if
a
I'm bringing it back up, but
That's all right.
Was that Leggy that just sent that?
This
Yeah.
is the guy.
The
Yes,
NCAP, the end cap. I
What's
don't know what
the
that
American equivalent to the Euro NCAA
That is
Not
a
double
3D
A,
printed
just
Lamborghini.
or
1A,
NCAP?
1A.
Dude, that is bad.
I don't even.
Double AP, same thing.
But he basically built the chassis and then 3D printed the parts and then put
I
it on the
know,
chassis.
Adam, and it.
There you can see it is.
This is why I stay muted, Glick.
But the only thing that's not
Going
3D
back to
printed is
muted.
like the interior parts
Don't get it for fuck's
and the
sake.
headlights and taillights. Lamborghini saw the videos this guy was making and sent him the headlights and interior gauges. Everything else
Nice.
is 3D printed.
Yeah,
Because
here's
for
a short,
one headlight,
Oh, I've never heard of that
it's
song.
$5,000.
I know Adam and
You
it,
get-
but
Jeff.
I don't.
Jeff. There's a short of the Lamborghini.
Oh, you got it?
I couldn't tell you any of his songs. I know his name and I know he's a singer, but I couldn't tell you any of his songs. So European guys who were never
There it
famous in
is.
America.
3D printed Lamborghini Aventador that a gentleman 3D printed in his basement, and you're not going to believe how affordable it was. All of the body panels have been 3D printed in this small 3D printer, which doesn't look that different than like a large toaster oven. So Sterling was able to 3D print bits at a time, join them together. It's got a carbon undercoating under this primer as well. And what you end up with is, well, a car that pretty much, especially from 5 or 10 feet, looks identical to the real thing. The engine in this car is an LS1 V8 from a C5 Corvette. Check out this.
That's a
inside.
Corvette motor.
Well, it does have the scissor door.
Ah,
but
I knew
the
that.
coolest part to me is Sterling was able to incorporate a lot of the factory-looking Lamborghini software and functions into this custom-built car. The most unbelievable part of this build for me is that Sterling is only in this about $35,000. This is a 3D.
Well, that's
35
nice.
grand.
That's a really good price.
35 grand compared to what's the Aventador?
Yeah, like-
It's 300.
Well, the new ZR1 is going to be 200 grand.
We priced it out at 150.
Well, looking at Sterling's house, it looks like Sterling.
I just keep seeing little things on my phone. They're saying that the average price is probably going to be about 200.
Well, yeah. Sticker
That's the
price
track
versus
version. Though.
versus.
That's the track version.
Okay, well, yeah.
The track version was just totally souped out with the 1064. You can get the 900 horsepower version, you know. It's only got 900, but you know, you can probably deal with that.
Well, no, I mean, at the end of the day, you don't.
Fucking 900 horsepower.
People,
I mean, it's so
people
insane.
don't need. There's no use for a 11 or 1,000.
Yeah, almost 1,100 horsepower. Yeah, it's 1,063 or something like that. It's some crazy amount. 1,046. I don't know. It's some weird odd number, but that's what they were able to get out of it with the two turbos.
No one asked.
One turbo, and that's what they got. I watched an interview with
didn't
the lead engineer there
know.
for Chevy.
Yeah, I saw that interview.
He was like, "This is just, you know, it wasn't like some random number we came upon. It kind of was a random number. We didn't like aim for that number."
Do you want to be a pedestrian hit by any type of car?
No, here's the thing though: 3D printed parts.
Damn.
And not just 3D printed parts. When you 3D print something, it's as good as if you went and, like, for instance,
fuck.
I mean, not all of us are built like a Volvo.
No, I do not agree with that,
The
Jeff.
guy that I hit
It's like-
wasn't.
I don't
No,
think a
but
3D printed part is as good as like a steel part.
No. For instance, And I'm not talking about
Wow,
I'm
you
talking
are
about
drunk, dude.
things that you 3D print are as good, if not just as good, as if you were to go buy it. For example, like
Oh, that
people
sounds
that
like
collect
something
those
I would've
Funko
said.
Pops, you can
Oh
actually
yeah, that's
3D
it. Yeah,
print the
that's
Funko
just as
Pop.
good. Yeah, totally agree with you there. My bad.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, Cam, you are wasted. That sounds like some dumb shit I would have said. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Yeah, you're going to hell is what you're going. What you're doing is going to hell. Oh, yeah, you're never going to live that down, Tank McGillicuddy.
Hey, man, you got to cope somehow, bro.
Agreed. But damn. Jeff, I'll have to give you the inside scoop on that comment. You didn't catch Cam's comment, but
no, I missed it.
Good. I hope everybody
listen back and you'll get the reference.
Yeah.
If you know,
No,
I
I
don't even know if Glick's told you, but if he has, you'll get it.
No, but there's so many things you can 3D print. It's ridiculous. There's
it's
multiple
not.
websites
Yeah,
that
he
I'm
just.
on.
No, there's this dude. Sorry, go ahead.
Not all of us are built like a tank and can't withstand being hit by a car. And Cameron made a comment that even was a little shady for me to say, but
really that bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Should I say it?
Go ahead.
I mean, dude,
I give you fuck that guy. Don't listen to him.
It sounds like it's at your own restaurant, bro. So go ahead.
All right.
Well, Cameron's a little drunk right now.
I'm drunk, but I'm not like drunk. Like,
are you gonna pass out by the car?
You're drunk.
You're not drunk. Go ahead.
I'm drunk, but I'm sober enough to know that
the whole world is watching.
Yeah, you built it up so far.
Your whole 400 followers. It's okay.
By the way, we've more than tripled our number of followers in less than a week on Facebook.
1,200.
No, we were at 100, and we were.
I gotta
at
like you guys on
100, and now
Facebook. I
we're-
didn't realize you're on Facebook too.
Anyway, no, I don't care. But
John, we have a bio link. It's literally scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, but I don't look at
$5
that shit. I just go to the page and talk to you guys.
It's not.
I literally am talking to you guys. You know, I mean,
it's not super important in y'all because y'all don't know. But 2019, I killed somebody on accident and I hit them, so I made a joke. But Glick got it because he knew. But I killed someone with my car unintentionally. So Glick got the reference when I said that he wasn't built like a Volvo.
Oh.
And now you're all going to hell. Whoever laughs with me.
I'm going to hell.
Well.
Because Glick instantly. Not even a second later,
Ouch.
Glick was like, shit.
Yeah, like I said, that sounds like some dumb shit I would say. You know, that's why I'm an asshole.
He had no response, like no delayed response. He was just like, "Fuck, you didn't just say that."
Like I said, it's something I would say to you, and I would be an asshole for it. But
Hey, this is what this hour is for, right?
Yeah, this is the last hour.
I told Glick, I said I didn't want to go live the last hour, and he was just messaging me. He was like, "Do it, bro."
We've been live for 6 hours. That's on you, buddy.
We've been live for 6 hours. It's
trust
okay.
me, nobody listens to the last 5.5 hours.
So it's just like guys,
Just our stalkers
guys.
to make us wear weird rompers.
Anyways,
I talk
if
about
it made it
wrestling,
awkward,
like,
I'm
people
sorry.
would be too depressed to hear it.
On Saturdays, we spend 6 hours telling you guys about our social media and talking to you about where to follow us and where to find us. That's all. We don't have any actual content.
In the last 15 minutes is me talking about killing people.
Oh, that's whack.
There you go. There you go, Cam. Just for you. Wait, that's the line?
Kim's like, I don't mean to bring the mood down or anything like that, but let me tell you a story how once upon a time I killed a man.
He's like, I killed a man in Reno just to watch him die. Oh, okay.
Well, it wasn't Reno, it was Goose Creek, but it was the creek. 8-4 tree lay you down. 187 on a motherfucker.
Hey, I laid that nigga down.
Oh.
Let's refrain from that word. Let's just let's pump the brake.
Whoa.
Wow, pump that.
I didn't say the hard R, and I would never say that.
Yeah, you still said
Yeah.
No. I would never drink that much. Whoa.
You're in Jeff's world now. You're in Jeff's world now.
No, I'm not Jeff. That's too far.
Well, in 3 years, 2 people have dropped that word, and it's been you and Jeff.
I mean, the GA is different than the R.
Yeah.
Hey, I said the same thing. And I'm still getting shit for it.
I've got the pass to say the GA.
No, you don't.
You want to bet?
Not on here.
Not when there's a group of white guys hanging out talking. Well, white guys and a
bunch
Mexican.
of white dudes.
No, hey, I'm about to ask my friend on Snap right now. I'm literally talking to him.
There's like 4 white guys and Brian, the Mexican.
Yeah.
Whoa. You got 4.5.
4.5 white guys and a Mexican.
Yeah. 4.5 white guys.
Brian has more of a right to say it than you because he's at least brownish.
Yeah, I mean, besides, like every day I flip a coin to decide which nationality I want to be for the day.
Yeah. Am I gonna be Thai, Mexican?
Wow, I caught
white?
that reference.
Right. Did I get that right? You're Thai, right?
Yeah, half Thai.
Yeah, I got it right. Let's go.
It took me 3 years.
Well, fuckers, some bitch is half white, half Thai, but he looks Mexican.
Orderly, Holmes.
Ordole, vato.
Well, I live in Texas, so it does so the sun is out a lot. So,
And why did you say 1800?
if I had the money, that'd be the only Volvo I would drive.
Really?
Brownish.
Yeah.
Brian is brownish. Cameron, I think I have
like
more of
50
a
shades of brown.
Whoa. Oh, that's
If
if
money
was
not a,
that's
old. Yeah.
Volvo P1800.
it's a 1969 Volvo P1800.
It's a 66.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty. I don't know. Yeah, like I said,
Yeah,
that's pretty. You
66,
can tell me
yeah.
whatever you want to tell me it is. Shit.
It was like I never heard of that car until I saw
Not a
it
bad
was
looking
featured.
car.
It was featured in a Bond movie.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
That's James Bond car.
Fucking 100% canceled now.
Yeah.
We're two-time offenders.
Brownish.
Well, Glick, I suggest you take it down now. I demand you take it down.
Leave that here.
I demand you take it down. Did you see my comment by chance, or did you hear about my comment?
We'll talk later.
Leave that there.
I'm just poking.
Just leave that there.
It's canceled. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun ride.
Yeah, 3.5 year strong run.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Fucking Cam.
Brian, you got that eulogy ready for us, Brian?
Yeah, I gotta write it.
And where's Boys to Men singing Into the Road?
All right, Jesus.
Oh, welcome back, motherfucker. No, let's just not,
Chris.
let's not do an instant replay of what you've missed.
We don't edit a whole lot or ever, but I might have to do some editing tomorrow. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not editing it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Like Rip said in Yellowstone. Yeah, run up that hill as fast as we can and fuck it.
You still haven't seen Yellowstone.
I've seen first season and a half of it.
Oh man, I need the new season.
All I know is that apparently Rip is my spirit animal, and I also know that I would have probably drowned Beth in that tub that she was naked, taking a bath in out in the.
I love me some
stables.
Beth, man. That bitch
don't
is
like
one
her.
bad bitch.
I don't
Oh
like her.
no,
I don't like her.
I'll send you a clip of
It's
where
uncut and
she
raw,
gets,
yes, sir.
She
She's
gets
not incredibly
revenge.
hot, but she is badass.
She's a badass, dude. She don't fuck around.
I don't
find her really attractive, but she's
No,
badass.
I'm not saying she's super attractive. What I'm saying is
No, she's
when
badass
she
as
goes
fuck.
in
though.
the
Yeah, she'll
department
fuck you
store,
up in a second. Yeah, she'll just
she
straight
goes in
fuck
the
you up.
department store to confront the lady that was saying the.
Oh yeah,
the
that was
American
fucking
chick.
badass. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
I've watched every season of that show. I'm ready for the new season to come out, but like
I am too.
Fucking, why the fuck did he quit the show, asshole?
Oh, because
he's doing that movie Horizon or whatever.
Yeah, he's doing some movie, but like the show's not going to be the same without him. It's going to die off in a season or two.
Yeah,
it's just what's going to happen. It's just
I want to see that Outer Range show. That looks good.
I don't know. Is 1819 or whatever the hell that's called? Is that any good?
I
haven't watched it, so
I haven't watched the one you're talking about. The one with
it's the prequel to the
Indiana Jones.
To, Yellowstone. Yeah, no, the prequel to Yellowstone.
Well, there's two prequels.
Oh, there's two prequels.
There's the one with because there's the one with oh my god, hold on, I gotta look it up. I can't remember because it's both numbers.
Yeah. I didn't think there was. I thought there was only one. It was like 1819 or something.
So the prequel there's 1923, and then there's
1923. There you go.
Yeah, there's 1883, which is the first prequel, and then they did another one.
Well, there's a recent one, a very recent
that's
one.
That's 1932.
2 years
3.5 minutes.
Holy shit! Where'd the last half hour go?
Ask Cam. He's the one that called it names.
Shut up. Thank you, everybody, for joining us this evening.
There's two prequels.
It's been one hell of a run. We appreciate
One
you
with Tim
guys
McGraw,
being
that's the
here.
one.
Cameron got us canceled.
Nah, hey, I wasn't going to hear the last hour.
Cameron killed him. Cameron killed a man and got us canceled all in one show.
Yeah.
Hey, I killed him 5 years ago, so I earned him this.
And he didn't even spill his drink
in 2019. And like he said, I didn't
spill
spill my drink. I'm on like my 20th drink.
Didn't even spill his drink. Fuck yeah.
Harrison Ford's in 1923.
Hey, my insurance paid him fucking 100 drinks ago, 100,000 drinks.
Well, they didn't pay him because he's fucking dead.
I haven't watched 1923. I did watch the 18.
This motherfucker said.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did.
You know what? We don't got time. We don't got time for music tonight. I will leave it with this. We're gonna wrap this fucking show up.
Views and expressions expressed on this show are not necessarily the views and expressions of Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm just saying.
Cameron killed the radios.
I saw that too.
Damn, all right. I didn't even see that.
When I did it with a black guy on the show. I'm just saying.
Thanks, Leggy.
Wow.
Yeah. 4.5 white guys on the show, and you're going to drop the N-word.
Wow. Not even Jeff
Looking
does
like
that.
a fucking llama.
He does.
Look, you
He
never
doesn't look
answered
like he's
my
ready to
question
spit
if
on
there's
somebody.
an after show or not.
Oh,
Make
God.
me feel a little less guilty.
God, no. No, God, no.
Oh, God, no. I just did a 6-hour
After
show.
6
and I'm
hours?
hungry, and Mama's got to get up in the morning. And
I gotta get up early. I have some very small children.
I'll tell you
That's what your wife is for.
Your baby mama busy with Jerome and Tyrone?
No, she called out in the morning.
That's why he's dropping N bombs.
She got a standing appointment Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Blondes and blacks. Good job, dickhead. You ever seen that picture of like the 9 black dudes standing behind the couch and one little white girl? Yeah, that's Sam on Sunday mornings.
Yeah.
Poor Cam. You just, when the kids wake up, say, "Baby, I'm hungover as shit. If you love me, you'll let me rest.
You'll take care of this."
Cameron dropped that question. It's been real, but unless you're making breakfast in the morning, you got to get the fuck out. And now what? 5 years later, 6 years later, 7? How long you and Sam been together?
Well, almost 7 years.
Yeah. Boom! I fucking nailed that shit, and I was guessing.
Is that what Jeff did to his wife whenever she started going to France?
Oh well, Jeff actually met his wife when she was still in preschool. So.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
No, you think I'm kidding? Do the math, ladies and gentlemen.
He jests, but.
Just like
anywho,
I got next year. I'm just saying.
Anywho,
Tune
I
in
got a
for
minute
the
and a half.
next episode of Nonsensical Nonsense.
I got a minute and a half to get all this bullshit I got to get out uninterrupted, clean as a whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We appreciate the shit out of you guys, replay viewers. Appreciate you for checking out the replays. No matter how long you listened. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the Nonsensical Network. We are everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We do shows live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You can get in the chatters box. You can hang out with us. You can interact with us. We also have our shows put up on all the podcasting platforms, so you can listen to us anytime, any place, all at the Nonsensical Network, or you can simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. You're going to find all them links right there. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. Don't forget to check out our merch. Yes, we have merch now.
Yay.
So you guys can get your official Nonsensical Network gear and or Nonsensical Nonsense gear. We don't have stuff for all the shows individually yet, but we will down the road. And don't forget, August 31st, Southern Outlaws Band, Joshua Lee Nelson, and this guy MCing at Five Fours Distillery. September 7th, I will be at Buckeye Axe Throwing for the 1 year anniversary. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. We'll see you fuckers next time. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for